You know what I forgot to do? Put my headset on and turn it on. There we go. All right, it's Friday night, and it is Memorial Day weekend for all my American friends, and happy Memorial Day to everybody. Hope everybody is doing good. So we have one person watching, me. All right, well, let's see. I guess everybody must be live tonight because apparently I guess I must be chopped liver. I don't know. It is what it is. Hey, Bull Pooey, Bull Pooey. Thanks, Ken. Appreciate the Bull Pooey. I am in the process of sending out invites to everybody. And see who wants to come up on panel, which won't be much, apparently. Just saying. Yes, and I still got the scruff. I didn't feel like shaving for tonight's stream. I thought, yeah, piss on it. And don't forget, I hope everybody's got their red shirt on because I got my red socks on. And I got red behind me. Oh, wait a minute. Red, white, and blue. Oh, wait a minute. Red. Oh, yeah, I got the Canadian flag, too. All right, right there. Right in behind. And then I've got that little fish icon that's hiding behind the drums because she's a little shy right now. There you go. How you doing, Seth? What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Cracked open my first can of Guinness. First beer of the night. It won't be the last either. Oh, well. It is what it is. Check to make sure my microphone. Yeah, my microphone is working. Everything's working all right. Did a gaming stream and what the hell. I got bored. That's why I streamed earlier. Now I can't stream with my PS3 because it's one of the very first ones that come out. Apparently, there's something inside that PS3 that stops me from streaming. So I have to figure that out and how to. I don't know. Let's call it jailbreak it out. How to break that out and how to get it going. And I've got it hooked to the computer. It's all got Wi-Fi. It's all hooked up to the internet. Gone through everything. Gone through the menu. Tried to figure out how to stream everything. Hello, Goldfish. Good to see you, my dear. Good to see you. Dave Larson, how you doing? And I still can't seem to stream with this fucking PS3. So when you see me stream the games, I have my camera pointed at the screen. I'm not sure why I can't stream with this. I have to do a little more investigation. I've looked at the prices of the PS4 on eBay, and half these guys are out of their freaking mind on how much they want for it. That's the only reason why I bought the PS3, so I could do some online gaming, but I can't go online with the damn thing. It's not letting me. So I don't know. I've asked people for help, and nobody wants to let me know how to figure it out. So fuck yes. I'll do it the camera way, I guess. So I've asked for help on how to get this hooked up to the internet the right way, so I can stream, play my games. It falls on deaf ears. Nobody wants to help. Okay. See ya. Thanks for coming out, but no thanks. Okay. No problem. I understand. That's all right. Anyways. At least I got red on my shirt. Okay, but I'm gonna have, and I don't like wearing red because I don't look good in red. I don't do well in red. Let's talk let's talk about drums. All right, yeah, we can talk about drums. What do you want to talk about the drums? All the different noises it makes, or we love positivity. Mm, okay. On a positive note, hey, this drum kit is kick ass. And cheers to Elisa's who come up with this set. Good set. Any new songs? Well, I just been fooling around with a lot of different type of drum beats with my foot, trying to get that kick pedal to go. And I've tuned it and I'm trying to do a lot of this, and the muscles on my ankle get really sore all of a sudden. It's just like, okay, my ankles are starting to burn because I'm not used to doing this because it's been so long. It's got those muscles that you forgot you had, and they go, "Hey, stupid, remember me?" Yeah, I'm getting tired all of a sudden. You haven't used me in a long time. Now you want me to go full speed? Yeah, okay. This ain't happening. I'm just saying. But cheers to the Memorial Day weekend, which is good. Pretty soon we'll be on the Canada Day, 1st of July, and then the Independence Day on 4th of July. So, hey, I get to celebrate two holidays, Canada Day and Independence Day, and shoot fireworks off. Can you turn the drums to a different keys? Yeah, I can tune them two different ways. If you're talking about tuning, I can do it electronically or I can do it the acoustic way. So, there's two different ways I can tune the drums, and I can upload different sounds if I want. Of course, I haven't got into the editor yet, so I want to get to know the drums, all the different drum kits first before I start monkeying around with editing and making my own kits and taking certain sounds from certain kits, and you know that's neat, Ron. Thank you. Anyone want a hug? I love to give hugs. Yes, can you give me a hug? Go fish. I love hugs too. I don't know if I like you sharing out the hugs though. Somebody don't like me sharing out hearts. I don't care who you hug. You go hug who you want. Anyways, so what's new with everybody? Hope everybody's doing good. You gonna come up on panel, Ken, or am I gonna be the only person up here on panel? Because I did send you an invite on Hangouts there, buddy. Just saying. Sent one out to Mikey, and I got a lot of invites already posted out. I'll go over to Twitter. I keep sending one to Wolfblade, but I think he's mad at me. He just doesn't want to seem to come and see me anymore. He used to, but I don't know what his problem is. I know he's a grandpa and everything, but geez, I'll send him. I'll throw him a bone again. I threw him a bone. Okay. I keep going after other people, but I'm tired of throwing him a bone, so I'm not going to throw him a bone no more. So I'm not going to mention his name. But anyways, we'll see if we can't get William up here from New Ferris Railroad. Let's see who else is available, but nobody else is available right now. Yes, I know it's early. It's maybe I'll take a tour on the drums eventually. How you doing? Seth is okay, apparently. So, all right. I'm glad, Seth, you're okay. Yeah, it's been a wet, rainy day here. The weather has been kind of cold, like damp. Besides dampness, I don't like. I don't mind the cold, but when it gets damp and cold, yeah, it goes right to your bones. So, you know how it is. So I haven't seen nobody in the basement yet. So I do have actually, I got the wrong drum kit brought up. The other problem is when I do have a new view of the drums, and I will show you that. And of course, first we're gonna have to shut the green screen off because I'm using two different cameras. And if I flip from camera to camera, that means I have to adjust my green screen. So instead of adjusting it, I'll just shut it off. There we go. And then we'll move to the other camera, and you'll have a new look instead of like this. It'll be like that. So that's the other view. And you can see that I am working on my green screen, trying to get wrinkles out of it. And I do have other curtain rods up. And I still have a little more work to do in the back here. Oops. So just a little more work in the back. I get some of them wrinkles out. So, baby steps, baby steps. As we move along, it'll get better. Punk Steve, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope everything's good on your end, my friend. Yeah, I know we wear red to remember the people who have fallen in battle. Same thing as when we have our November the 11th on Remembrance Day here in Canada. We remember those who gave their lives and sacrificed their lives for our freedom. So, yeah, I know that wrinkles don't show when they have the green screen on. The other thing is it's the light that I have. I'm going to have to put up some different lighting as well. So I see 7 watching and 6 likes. So I see 10 people watching and 7 likes on my end. So I don't know. Anyways, so I have not tested out this camera angle with me sitting behind the drums yet. I don't know how much of my head's going to get cut off, or how much are you going to be able to see me or anything. Hello, Mikey.
Hi.
How are you, buddy?
Well, we found my birth certificate. That's good.
You found your birth certificate. Oh,
Yeah,
so that means you were born and not hatched.
yeah. It's the backside, but whatever, And right
All
where I thought it was, but I couldn't reach.
right. Well, I guess let's see. You get some of my head. Yeah, there we. All right.
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
But yeah, she kept drawing stuff out of there, throwing it on my lap. I'm like, what? Now I have a mouse here. I have no idea what to do with it.
Oh, so
It's a
hey,
nice mouse.
how has your day been so far today? So,
I just woke up
you,
about 5 o'clock, and of
really,
course,
you
bear
just woke
mouse.
up.
Yeah,
See, I came home this morning. Normally, when I come home Friday mornings, I don't go to sleep, but I was kind of tired, and I just thought, you know what, I'm going to bed.
yeah. Well, I got up earlier, and
So,
I just sit here and do nothing because I wanted to be awake when she got home. First thing
right.
she tells me at lunch, she's gonna go have fish with her friends first. But guess what? We found my birth certificate, which I need on Tuesday. I didn't have time. I
Oh,
had to
cool.
because Social Security's calling me on Tuesday.
Seeing as how we have Dragon Lover in the chat, we might as well throw up my fiery dragons.
There you go.
You know, I like dragons too. I like those two dragons. That's cool.
I
I
found
just,
the.
I just got to fix. You can see the hole in the green screen. Oh, wait, a minute, get it out of the way. Right there.
Oh yeah, you got a big tear in
Okay.
it.
Yeah, right there. See, I got to fix that. That's why I got to get all the wrinkles. I got to cut it because a lot of it is sitting on the floor and bunching up, and I can't do. It's not doing what I want, so I'm gonna have to do the snip thing.
Yeah.
So, Susan Lee,
Oh,
how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in, Dragon Lover. There
oh,
you
did
go.
I hit you?
I
What is
put
this?
that
A
up just
rock?
for you. There you go. Because
Oh
I
yeah,
like
I
my
did.
dragons too. Who doesn't love a good dragon?
You know, oddly enough, our my family tree or my family shield is two green dragons on it.
Yeah.
I did not even know that until like 10 years ago.
Well, you know, I like
Yeah,
the dragons because to me it's a mythical creature, and I think they're cool looking. It's just like
yeah,
I
they are
even like the
cool.
Chinese dragon. The Chinese dragon is pretty
Well,
cool.
yeah, my first, uh,
You know.
my first one of my first games was a game that had dragons in it, and you slay them. So that became my first email, Dragon Slayer.
There we go.
Yeah, of course, no games I play with now have dragons in them. Diablo 3 don't have any dragons. We have demons.
Now there is a real life dragon that runs around. It's still alive today. It's a real life dragon,
The
but it does,
Komodo dragon.
but it doesn't breathe fire. It's the
Yeah.
yes, it's the Komodo dragon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It just pops out of my head. Uh,
It
too afraid of
mind you,
smoke. Too
when
afraid of
that
smoke
thing,
still.
and if a Komodo dragon ever gets a hold of you, it's not letting go.
Kind of like a snapping turtle. Don't let one of them bite you either.
It will give you the biggest bite you've ever had, and it won't let go because it'll shake its head like a shark does and actually start sawing you in half.
Uh huh.
And then they will rip chunks out of you and swallow
Yeah.
you.
Even like snapping turtles. If you catch one and you kill it, you chop its head off and you nail it to a tree. 2 days
Mhm.
later, if you put a stick by its mouth, it'll still bite the stick. That's not a lie. I saw he used to make turtle soup, so he showed us just to make sure if we brought one back for him, we don't get bit by it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the Komodo dragon is a little bit larger than a saltwater croc.
Yeah.
I guess they can run pretty fast too. So
Yeah.
from what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but
I don't know either. I have seen them on nature shows, you know.
well, I've seen them on nature shows, and I've seen them on. What was the other thing that's the cousin of the Komodo dragon? Oh, it's oh, what the hell is that thing called? It looks like a Komodo dragon, but it's it looks like a mini version of it. What
Uh,
is it? One of those. What am I thinking about? The monitor lizard?
oh, maybe, yeah.
Those things move pretty quick. But they're
Well,
not as big as the Komodo dragon, though. They're probably maybe half or a quarter the size.
yeah. I was down to the trout pond, and it's like I want to walk down the path on the steep side of it, you know, where the
Yeah, there we go. A monitor lizard. Yeah, their
oh
saliva
yeah.
is very toxic, mixed up. Yeah, the same with the Komodo dragon. Because once they bite you, oh yeah, there's all kinds of bacteria in there.
So I walked around, got on the back path, and I got about halfway there, and I'm like, I see this turtle with a shell about this big around. And I look
Mm.
at it, and they're like, oh hell no! I just turned around, and went right back. I wasn't gonna tangle with that thing.
And me
I
being a kid growing up, I loved dinosaurs. I'm still fascinated by dinosaurs, but I also
yeah.
like lizards too.
One thing I can't stand, and I'll scream like a little sissy boy, is a snake.
Yeah,
I don't care how you know.
that's
I
probably
don't care
why.
what color they are, what they look like. It could be a garter snake. I'll still scream.
It's probably why I like dragons so much because they're so cool looking. It's like,
Yeah,
but it's a mythical creature though. Unfortunately,
yeah. We'll never know
no
what.
such thing as a fire breathing dragon. Sorry.
Yeah, it makes for good movies, though, don't it?
Oh yeah, there's no such thing as a flying lizard either.
Yeah. At least they find the bones, you know.
Well,
You
yeah,
know,
exactly.
you still smoking, or you quit? I don't want to mess you up.
If you got them, light them. I don't give a
Okay.
shit anymore. I don't. I really don't care.
All
You
right.
know
I
what?
just.
You know what? uh, Fuck it. I'll join you.
That's why I had. Yeah, I'm still getting
Actually, I'm
prodded by the
actually I'm
doctor.
I'm actually going to sit here with this cigarette in my hand and not light it. I'm just going to pretend I'm smoking it.
Could be.
Hello, Ganna. How you doing? Good to see you.
Oh,
You've never met my mother-in-law. Yeah, well, I've had dealings with some mother-in-laws in my lifetime. It's just like, yeah, never again.
mm, yeah. My almost mother-in-law, my girl. I'll show you the picture of her in just a second. I found it when I found my diploma from high school too. uh, this was my girlfriend in high school.
I'm going to be like that TV show that it's called Beretta, who has a cigarette and tends to smoke it, but it's not lit.
Yeah, her
There we
mom was
go.
not happy with this picture for some reason. Looked just like her.
Oh,
Yeah, that's amazing. I just found it again. It was down in there.
uh-huh. Well, that's a beautiful picture, Mike, of your
Yeah,
mother.
you ought to see her
Um,
now. Looks just like her mother.
well,
Yeah.
actually, I'm going to show you a picture of. Oh, all right. Where did that go? What happened here? Yeah, click back that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right.
Did you have
Bring
fun
that back.
killing things with your jet? Or
Now
just
this is
stay for the whole time?
a picture of my mother and my brother Roy before she left England, and I can understand why my father fell in love with this woman.
Hmm. Yeah.
And that's my brother Roy. He was born in England. My mom's from England.
Uh, yeah, she's good. She's a nice looking lady.
Yeah, she's beautiful, thick hair. No wonder where I get my thick hair from. is from my
Yeah.
mother. So,
If you want,
uh,
you want to hear something weird? If you look at Nancy, it looks just like my mom.
hmm
A little bit, quite a bit like her. Not exactly. They're not twins, but
yeah, yep. That's why I got the thick hair. I get the thick hair from my mother, and my mother was a very, very beautiful lady back in the day.
my barber said I had pretty thick hair when I actually had hair.
hmm
Like it was so thick, it was hard to cut.
Yeah, and that was my brother Roy when he was just a little tiny tot before the rest of us were born. Now, mind you, um, my mom had me when she was in her 40s, so I
Yeah,
was one of those. Surprise, I'm here.
yeah. I think I still have my graduation picture. It sees my. I'll have to dig it out of here.
Mm, so, my mom's been gone for probably what, 14, 15 years now when
Yeah,
she passed away. I still think about her, and yes, I do miss her.
yeah, me too. Well, I don't
I've
miss
had
your
a,
mom. I miss my mom.
my mom and I, we've had a real close relationship, and yes, I still think about her daily. She's always in the back of my mind. So,
Uh,
but that's one woman that I've learned over the years you don't want to piss off.
well, I knew my mom was bad when she got real quiet. Real quiet.
She will let you have it. She will tell you off. She won't think twice about telling what she thinks of you. She will let you have it. So, hang on, me. Is that you?
Yeah, that's when I graduated high school. This actually came from the 15-year reunion, but that's my picture from when I graduated. My
Oh
little
yeah.
leisure suit, you know,
Oh cool.
jacket. But yeah, I kept it. I covered up my name, because you never know. Everybody knows my name is Mike, but they don't know my last name. Oh boy. I
Well,
signed up for
see.
free DeWalt samples, so my phone's ringing off the hook.
All right, Seth. Are you not playing nice in the sandbox? Because apparently Seth got timed out by Dave Larson twice.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh,
Seth,
what
you better behave in the sandbox now.
happened?
Oh well, if he gets timed out, not my problem. And that's why I have mods.
Oh, I just a unicorn stole his pizza.
Yeah,
Hmm. Yeah.
yeah, that sucks when that happens.
Yeah. I actually thought we'd be down here all night crying and hoping that we find my stuff because otherwise they'd have to go to the courthouse.
Oh
That wouldn't work out well for me. No, I don't want to stand in
no.
line.
Okay, Dave says no. That was an accident.
No.
All right, I'll I'll accept that, Dave. Not a problem. What did Seth do? I'm not sure what Seth do. All I know is Dave Larson did a oopsie. sometimes, sometimes oopsies happen.
Yeah.
Nothing, nothing. My fault. Dave says it's his fault. All right, it happens. That's what happens when your fingers on the mouse and you accidentally go click, and you're like, "Oh shit! I should have done that. Oops, my bad. Sorry." How you doing, Gaffa? What's going on, buddy? Time to crack open another Guinness. Yeah, it's another Guinness. My second Guinness, by the way, for the night. So,
Cool.
well, yeah, seeing as how our long weekend was last weekend, and it's
Yeah. Yeah, look
Memorial
it up.
Day for you. Cheers there, Mike, for Memorial Day to you.
Yeah, thank you. It's a long weekend for us. Uh,
Yeah, it is because when you really think about it, um, when you have a Canadian and American family merged together, they get all kinds of holidays.
that's true.
They get the American holiday and they get the Canadian holiday.
Yeah.
It's a
I finally
win-win.
learned how to use. Just saw what Ken said. I finally learned how to almost use my Android. I was so used to the iPhone. I can
Hmm.
actually answer it now. I'm definitely afraid of dropping it though.
You got a screen protector on it.
That ain't gonna help if I
You got a
drop it on
rubber
its edge.
backing. Do you know
No,
how
they
many?
don't.
You know how many times I've dropped this phone? And of course, this is rubber. This is bounces, so it bounces. And there's no screen protector on it. This thing has landed on the ground this way,
Yeah.
hasn't shattered the screen yet. I've dropped this so many freaking times. I'm surprised it has not broke yet.
I don't think they make a rubber one for the Quest 5. I'd look into
Mm,
it further, but
right.
uh, I wanted to make sure it worked first before I bought one.
Mm-hmm.
And it works now. Third time's a charm.
Let's see. Still have to work Monday plus Saturday and Sunday. Oh well. Oh, gee, it's too bad.
Yeah.
You got to work this weekend. I'm sorry, but cheers to you. We'll be thinking about you while you're working. Hopefully you don't work too hard.
I
They
can't
say
remember.
don't work hard, work smarter.
I don't remember, but the wife might have to work tomorrow till noon.
Hmm.
Don't know.
Well, I know
'Cause-
when we had the May 24 weekend, some people took the Friday off, and when they had Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. Other people take the Monday off, where they got Saturday, Sunday, Monday off.
Mhm.
But you still get paid for it because it's a stat holiday.
Yeah.
So um, now, when it comes to Remembrance Day on November the 11th, normally I have to work. For me, that's a because trucking companies are federally regulated, and it's a federal holiday.
Yeah.
If I have to work on Remembrance Day, um, it's double time and a half.
Oh, that works out.
Yeah. So I don't mind working on Remembrance Day, especially when I'm getting double time and a half.
My boss actually asked me one time to work Sunday. For the reason
Hmm.
being, we had to paint a flatbed for a sod company, you know, and the only color we could find was they wanted it green like grass, and the only color you could find that looked close to grass was metallic.
Mm.
We had to give it like 3 coats to get it to cover right.
Well, I remember when I was over the road and Remembrance Day come around. I pulled my truck over because I was on my way back, and of course my phone was in my back pocket. The company phone. I stopped the truck, got out because at 11 o'clock I stopped the truck, get out, and do my little moment of silence
Yeah.
for the people falling in battle. I get a phone call. Why did you stop the truck? It's Remembrance Day. Why did you stop the truck? I'm getting out and remembering all those people who have fallen in battle for our freedom. Do you have a problem with this? Well, you're not supposed to stop the truck. Um, I'm going to tell you this just once. When they go, what's that? Fuck off and leave me alone.
Hmm.
Click. I got called into the office by doing that. Why did you tell this? Because I was doing this on Remembrance Day and I pulled over because my family, where I come from, my roots, fought in the both Second and First World War, paying them respect and all the other people. But people, your dispatch seems to have a problem with this.
Hmm.
They went, "Oh, that's why you told them to." Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I would have
So
told him
ever
more than that.
so ever since then, when I stopped my truck, when I still worked for that trucking company, on that day they didn't bother me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I come from a military background, and I do respect everybody who's in the military. Via if
Yeah.
it's it doesn't matter if it's Canadian military, American military, whatever military. Hey, I have
Yeah.
you have my respect. Sorry.
Uh,
So
just so Ken knows, I was gonna put my red shirt on,
yeah,
and then I realized it was way too small now. Don't know why.
yep. And even when my dad was alive, he was so proud of me because I went to cadets. He didn't like it that I choose air cadets because he was in the infantry. He wanted me to go to Army cadets. Not-
Yeah.
I like planes, and that's where I
Mm,
went. So,
yeah. Yeah. I went in the Navy, but I didn't make it through boot camp because of my back,
hmm
And 35 years later, we find out why.
yeah.
Hmm.
But
But yeah.
nevertheless, my dad got used to it. He thought, "Oh yeah, you see, you look pretty good in your uniform." He says to me, and he showed me how to polish up the boots and everything. My boots were looking like glass because he had my boots, and he just showed me how to do it. And I went, "How the hell did you do that? You can see yourself in the damn things. They were so freaking shiny."
Yeah. Uh, the sad, I had my boots so polished up on the heels and the toes
Yeah.
that I didn't want to give them up when I got discharged.
hmm
You know, they wouldn't let me keep no. Like, come on, man. Oh, you get shoes. Here's your tennis shoes. Like, I want them one. I would still be wearing them. We had a little trick though. You know, some guys use that little spray,
Right.
but I just put a hint of the spray on there and then buffed it with the regular polish afterwards. Oh my god, mine were better than the spray.
One thing about being in the cadets, I learned how to shoot guns.
Mhm. The I
Yes,
was
in the air
real good at
cadet.
polishing floors and sinks and what else?
Yep.
Bells.
And
They wanted to keep me.
yep.
They gave
Well,
me an empty. Go ahead.
You, even in air cadets, doesn't matter if you're an air cadet, sea cadets, army cadets, or whatever cadet you're in, they will teach you how to shoot guns.
Hmm. Um, they gave me an empty can of polish, the brass polish.
hmm
An empty can. It was empty except for the little bit in that little crack at the bottom. I, and the rag, you know. So I dampened the rag and dampened the can, and I polished the whole bell, and just like new. It's like a brand new bell. Nobody did that in 30 years but me.
Hmm.
He goes, "How'd you do that? Somebody give me some polish?" I'm like, no, I just dampened the rag. I got called into the captain's office because that day he was doing an inspection, right?
Right.
Who did this floor? Me. Who did this sink? Me. The white sink with all the you know gets all them galvanized pan or pail stuff on it. I got it off with Comet. And
All right. Punk Steve says I'm getting back into singing wrong and go fish. So if you want lyrics to go with your music, hit me up. Oh, well, thanks for letting us know, Steve. I'm pretty sure that we will be contacting you, and we will talk about
yeah,
adding more people into the band type thing and doing more collabs together. I didn't know you could sing, so that's news to me. Thanks for letting me know.
yeah.
Where we go.
The only way I could sing if I did Gomer Pyle singing. Nobody wants to hear that.
Well, I'm pretty sure if Punk Steve writes the lyrics, I'm pretty sure Fish could come up with the piano, and me come up with the drum beat to go with everything.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure we can get that done.
yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool because that'd be great.
Yeah, I need to get rid of these things off this thing. Where am I gonna put them though? Oh, here's a good spot. Put them on top of my collector edition of the Diablo stuff.
Now, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, it's the last time when I was at a gun competition when I was in Air Cadets, my dad was present, and I hit a moving target at 350 yards.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you lead him like a duck? Obviously, you did.
I consider that a lucky shot.
Yeah,
I think I just got lucky that day.
I don't know.
Now, mind you, after learning how to shoot guns when I was in cadets, and then what was it back in 2002? I went to an outdoorsman show, which were, you know, fishing gear, hunting gear, and everything. And then they had skeet shooting or shooting basically clay pigeons, with a shotgun.
Yeah,
So I thought, well, you pay $10 and you get 5 shots for $10. All right, so I thought I'd pay the price and I asked the guy. I said, "Where's the machine?" He says, "It's right down yonder. Is that yeah? It's that orange thing. Oh, is that orange thing right down there?" I says, "Yeah." I said, "Can you see them as they get launched?" "Oh yeah." He says, "You'll see them come right out of the machine." Oh, all right. Guess where I'm aiming the gun? Right at the machine, waiting for that clay pigeon to come flying out. And I followed it up, and boom, let it
yeah.
have it. And it's like, wow, hey, lucky shot. I thought I got the first one. I loaded up the second one, and I said, "Yeah, go ahead, launch the second one." And he launched it in a different direction. It went in a different direction. I went up and looked at it, and just as it starts to hover, I just bang.
That's the perfect place.
Well, that's two. All right. Next one goes up. Guess what? Shit, freaking missed.
Uh oh.
But when the fourth one went up and the fifth one went up, guess what? I got those two. So I got 4 out of the 5. So
That's pretty good.
yeah.
Uh, I tried that once with my brother out. My brother and his friend out to the farm, and I didn't do so good.
Yes.
But I was pheasant hunting one time, and it was funny. These guys walk. I was sitting with brown spotted camel, the crappy kind, right? Not
I
even the
know,
big.
I know, Punk Steve. I know you're not asking to be in the band, but you will be in the band temporarily for that one song.
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go. No,
Anyway,
it would be good, Punk Steve, to do a collab with you. I'm sure Go Fish and I would love to do one with you. That'd be
yeah.
great.
So I'm sitting there on a little chair, and these guys walked right next to me. Never
Hmm.
saw me,
Right.
and they walked into the cornfield, and they kicked up a pheasant. And of course, it went the wrong way for them to shoot. And it's like I'm just waiting and waiting. It's like, and then I heard him. Did you shoot? No. Did you shoot? Who the hell shot? I go, I did.
Hmm.
You can have it if you want it. Where were you?
Hello.
Sitting in this chair.
Yeah. Hi, Jules. How you doing? Good to see you, my dear. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and saying
Yeah.
hi to everybody. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've always liked guns. There's so many people against. Oh, you gotta have more gun. Okay, if you want a gun bad enough, you're gonna get a gun. Okay.
Mhm.
Um, and a lot of people have that. Well, guns kill people. No, people kill people.
Exactly.
Gun is a tool. It's how you use that tool. I can take a hammer, which a hammer nails with, and turn it with, and it's got that claw on the back of it. I can turn it around the other way and put that through your skull. Oh, hammers kill people.
Yeah. I just watched a movie, and it's the last Rambo movie.
Like this part
Yeah.
here on the hammer, this part here, this and it's very sharp here. It is sharp.
Yeah.
It's like a knife. It will go through you
Yes, it
real
will.
quick. But it, is there hammer control? Everybody wants gun control. How about hammer control?
Now, is that
Doesn't matter.
fiberglass?
Doesn't matter what kind of weapon you have in your hand. Doesn't matter. It could be one of these as a scriber. This little
Yeah.
thing, which puts
Uh-huh.
holes in the
An
wall,
all,
is
an
is
all, or
yeah, and all
screwdriver.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
This will kill you. If I shove this in your head like this will kill you.
Hmm. Or a
Not
pen. You could do the Joe
not just
Pesci pen thing.
guns. Yeah, you can kill. Hell,
Yeah. Now,
I
I
can
gotta
take
ask you.
this. I can take this little doohickey right here and cut a main artery. You bleed to death. It's a
Yeah.
knife. It's a,
Yeah.
it's a hobby
Yeah.
knife.
Yeah.
Don't give me that shit where guns kill people.
Right.
It's who has the gun. That's the
Uh-huh.
problem. It's not
Is
the
that
guns.
hammer handle wood or fiberglass?
That's a wood hammer.
That's a nice wood handle. I used to have one
it's
like that. I have no idea what happened to it.
it's actually made out of hickory.
Think so, yeah. That's the best
It's
kind.
that's a hickory handle. That's good and tough.
Yeah. Hickory, if
I've
it ain't
had
hickory, it ain't
this,
nothing. Yeah.
even though it looks brand new. I've had this for 25 years.
Yeah. Yeah. It does look brand new, but it's not.
Yep. But yeah, no, I've had this for 25 years.
Yeah. I
It's
have a
got a
ball
nice.
peen hammer that my grandpa gave me. And I had to put a new handle on it, and I made sure it was hickory. But yeah, that was a little bit interesting because I couldn't find the exact handle I need, so I had to shave it off a little bit, so it fit.
Yeah. Well, it's Friday night. The bar is open. I'm enjoying my annual Guinness.
Right as you sent me that little thingy, the invite, I'm like, she goes, "Looky here!" It was a birth certificate, so that was a good sign.
Mm, there you go.
I was in panic mode. I knew they were there, but I couldn't.
Mm. Well, I did get a phone call from my heart surgeon. They're saying apparently they made an appointment for me this Tuesday that I didn't know about. And they called me up just to let you know they were canceling it. Canceling what? Well, your surgery that we had scheduled for. Nobody called me about it. Oh, well, we're gonna have to reschedule that. Oh, okay. So I said to her, when are you planning on doing this? Because I have so many job offers from other companies to go back over the road and make some money. But until I get my heart fixed, you don't want me going over the road. So you're kind of
You're
holding me
kind of
back.
messing me up here, buddy. Yeah.
Well, we'll give you a call in a week or two. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I ain't holding my breath. You know what? You know what's going to happen after a week or two? I ain't waiting for you any longer. I'm going back over the road. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you find out, the only thing you can do is pull my license. I'm tired of fucking waiting. Just get this shit done. Get me in there. Get it fixed. Get me back out.
Yeah, it's
I don't. I,
frustrating.
I don't want to wait any longer. I want to get the fucking thing fixed. But
Yeah.
because COVID or whatever, okay, fuck off with that shit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You either You either stop wasting my fucking time, or let's get it done. And if you're not going to get it done, then tell me, and I'll say fuck you, and I'll go back on the road anyways, regardless. So I'm tired of waiting.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
just fucking pissing me off. It's going on 3.5 fucking years now. It's like enough is enough.
I hear you. I
Yeah.
am extremely mad at my new doctor.
Hmm.
I read the notes.
Although a lot of Americans think healthcare is free in Canada. Yeah, I mean, you may think it's free, and I live in Canada, and look what I'm going through. I'm waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for a heart operation that I really don't have to pay for because I pay for it through my fucking taxes, and still waiting.
Yeah.
So
I made it.
For all you Americans think we get us Canadians get free health care. No, we pay for it through our taxes. We pay for it.
Yeah.
You just think it's free. That's not how it is.
Yeah. The way her insurance, she's still going. She got insurance and she's still going broke.
Yep. I know.
Lucky for me, I got Medicaid. Thank goodness. I wouldn't be here today. But yeah, I had a new intern appointment on what was it, the 26th, and it seemed to go okay. And then I happened to read the notes. I read the after visit summary on my thingy that they give you, my chart, and then I read the notes. It's like apparently you didn't listen to me at all. He asked me what my pain level is. 9 out of 10. And you know what he said in the notes? He has no fiber pain. It's like, oh my god, you are a moron.
All right, Punk Steve, I can do that. Just hang on. Let's see. Add new conversation and enter email. All right, hang on, Punk Steve. Thanks for putting that up. Of course, I have to do the one. I don't type fast.
Me neither. I'm a one
You know,
finger typer.
I do that.
I only use
And
one
then,
finger.
and then look at it, and sometimes I'll fuck up and go back up, erase. All right, start again.
I can't use my left hand, so I use this hand now. You know.
And I'm just so glad it's all in lowercase.
Yeah. Yeah, because if I hit the shift, they don't hit shift. My left hand is no good. It's one of them things. And if I have to type stuff on my phone, I have to use one of these jobs. One of these, a stylus.
Punk Steve at.
And I have my
Uh,
haptics turned all the way up so I can actually feel through this if I actually hit the number or not.
at
Or
what?
letter
Oh,
or number. Oh, styluses. These things. These little things. I got 12 of them.
alrighty then. There we go. Punk Steve, I just send the invite. All right, I just sent you an invite on Hangouts there, Punk Steve. So thank you for putting that up.
Well, when I got these off Amazon, the wife goes, "Why do you need 12 of them?" Because they were the cheapest way to get them.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy one at the dollar store or get 12 of these for the same price.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they do go bad. The tip falls out or whatnot.
Yep.
I gave her
All,
one too.
all Punk Steve has to do is go and accept my invite, and
There
we'll
you
be
go.
linked up in Hangouts. So I got the invite, sent it out. So we'll wait for the answer.
I remember how long ago. Oh,
All right, Seth. Well, it's your wrestling night. You don't need to tell me it's your wrestling night. I already know it's your wrestling night. Go watch your wrestling. Go watch that fake fighting.
Oh, oh, I know why I got to stop using this because it's laser. That's why.
All right, be right back. I will get into my Hangouts app right now. All right. Okay. All right. Thanks, Punk Steve. No problem, buddy. All you got to do is say, oh, 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 look at that. There we go. I just said hi to Steve. There we go. There we go. So, Steve, anytime when we get together and talk about doing some lyrics and stuff, we can do a video chat. I can send you a link to my StreamYards, which I have an area set up where I don't broadcast from. It's just like a StreamYards meeting, and it's offline, and nobody knows that we're talking
Yeah,
because I haven't hit go live yet. It's just a little room that I've created and stuff
yeah,
that I have in StreamYards. That's the one benefit of paying for StreamYards is I can set up a room and don't have to go live on it. I can leave it
yeah.
there and just leave it there and just go in and do what we call a private panel offline, where I get a bunch of people together, we talk about shit, and nobody else knows what we're talking about because it's not being broadcasted.
That's always good.
That's
Sometimes.
why it's called a private panel.
Yeah. Oh,
Hence the word it is private. StreamYards know what we're talking about, but nobody else knows.
right. That you know of.
Hey, I've got nothing to hide.
Me neither.
I'm not too worried about, Uncle Sam or the other jackasses running Canada wondering what I'm saying about them because I really don't give a shit. And
Uh,
I'll say what I want about you all I want, and I don't care because I ain't scared of you two governments. So fuck off. Even though I hate idiots running countries, but I'm just saying,
yeah, me too.
you know. Oh,
And
we're
they're
gonna make it better. No, you're not. You're just gonna fuck it up even worse.
always, it's
in
always
your
the way it
in
is.
your little tiny mind, you think you're gonna make it better because you're gonna think what we want, and we're gonna tell you, no, we don't want this, and you're gonna look at it and go, well, they don't want me to do this. Fuck them. I'm gonna do it anyways. I know you do. You don't give a shit what we say. You only care about what you want to fucking do. And if you want to turn a free country into a communist country, yeah, I guess that's your business. But guess what? You motherfucker are not restricting my freedoms. Sorry,
Yeah,
I don't give a shit what laws you've changed or what laws you're going to impose. I'm still going to move about like I've always have. I'm a free man. I ain't your slave.
yeah. If only I could walk good, I'd be all over the place.
But then again, there are so many sheep on either side of the border that just want to follow right along in line, be good
Oh,
little sheep. I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm going to tell you what I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's going to happen when you get too many black sheep? Eventually, they'll round them up and get rid of you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Until that day, I'm going to voice my opinion. If you don't like it, I don't. I really don't care.
Yeah, I've never been a follower. I've been a leader. You know.
I just want to be left alone and let me live my life and stop trying to tell me and stop trying to control my life because you have no right. For one, I don't care if you're the government. The governments have no right controlling anybody's lives.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. And that's where I stand. Oh, yeah, by the way, I got a phone call from Canada Revenue again. Your social insurance number has been suspended along with your banking accounts and everything, and you will no longer be receiving payments from where you work because of a suspicious activity, criminal activity against your social insurance number.
Oh,
Um,
from Canada or the U.S.?
Canada.
Oh,
Let's see.
spam call.
My social insurance number is just basically for when I file income tax. It really has nothing to do with my fucking job when you really think about it. They only need that number just so they can make this payment into Canada Pension and that payment into CPP. That's where that money goes. Um, the Canadian government does not suspend social insurance numbers
Yeah,
at all.
scam caller.
Exactly. I'm still waiting for the police to show up.
Mhm.
And that was 4 hours ago.
Yeah, they we get those calls all the time too.
Fucking scammers. I even had calls from the IRS.
Hmm. I remember those.
Avoiding the call automatically makes you guilty if you don't answer this call. Well, for one, I'm not an American. Two, I live in Canada. Three, you can fuck off.
Well, I got a letter from Social Security, right? And the number they were gonna call. I had to call them on my birthday because they
Yeah.
had the number wrong. Guess whose number it was? My mom's number. She's been dead for 5 years, and they never had that number. How did they get it?
All right. The problem, see, these scammers just pick any old phone number because basically
Yeah,
they're trying to connect with the people who are newly into the country who don't know the rules or the laws when they first get here. They don't understand Canadian government or American governments don't do the shit that goes on, right?
yeah.
They don't make phone calls. They actually either one they send you a letter
Yeah.
or they come to your house with the fucking sheriff,
With a what?
right? With the sheriff.
Oh, sheriff. I heard it
Yeah,
wrong. I thought you said
yeah.
chair. It's like, what's a chair?
I mean, yeah, come to your door as sheriff. I'd be like, oh, damn, sheriff. Oh, okay, all right. More plastic than fucking
Not
than
a
C4.
chair. A
Okay.
chair.
But
I
anyways,
hear you say.
anyways, these scammers who do that with the Canadian Social Insurance number and the IRS, they're targeting the new people that came into the country. But of course, they're picking random phone numbers, and you don't realize who you're actually fucking calling. Somebody who's lived here all their fucking lives, who know the fucking laws, and like we're looking at you going, yeah, fuck you.
Mhm.
But that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to target the new people that come into the country because the new people that come into the country don't quite know how things work yet until after they've been here for a while.
Yeah,
So they get them all fucking scared. They get them to call back, and then bingo, these scammers are fucking ripping their fucking money off.
yeah.
And then that's where they're targeting, and I get a kick out of it every time I fucking Get one, like fucking really.
Right. I hear you.
You know, I just shake my head and I thought, you know, and majority of the scammers, guess where they're based?
I know where.
Oh, how's the weather there in India?
Yeah. It
That's
used to be
where
Nigeria. Now it's India. Yeah.
now it's India. India is the largest place for telephone scamming. This is where it comes from.
Hmm.
It's been a proven fact. It's been on the news. It's been a proven fact that the motherfuckers over there will try and scam anybody because, and of course, the government over there don't want to do anything about it
Mm. True. We
because
got
they're probably
criminals and people doing it
because the
too.
government over there is probably backing them little motherfuckers up.
Mhm.
Just saying.
Yeah.
And if I was to take a vacation, I'd like to. There's a lot of countries I'd visit around the world, but if you're going to be the scamming capital of the world, I ain't coming to your country. Sorry, you can go fuck yourself. I'll go elsewhere and spend my money.
Yeah. I wouldn't go there right now anyway, even if they want
Neither would
paid
I,
me.
because it's full of fucking scammers, anyways.
Well, it's
It's a
post
country.
COVID though too.
Yeah, the whole country's full of fucking scammers. Even the fucking government's scamming. So India, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. India, go fuck yourself. Go fuck a camel. Go fuck a horse. I don't care what you fucking. Just go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Well,
And do us all a favor. Do the rest of the world a favor. Fuck right off.
yeah. Always tell them a sheep because sheep carry some stuff. Naturally they
Yeah.
naturally carry the class.
And I'm not a racist son of a bitch. I hate everybody equally. But when you try to scam people and try to rip people off, yeah, you're a piece of shit. You're a
Mm.
worm. You're a slug. Yeah, you can go, you can go fuck a duck, go fuck a kitchen, go fuck
Yeah.
whatever you want to fuck, but you ain't fucking us. There you go.
Yeah. I didn't have a scammer do it. Somebody was trying to troll me in a racing game, right? And they're like, "I'm gonna do stuff to your mom." It's like, have fun with her. She's been dead for 5 years. Yeah. I had all my friends laughing. That was kind of funny.
Hmm. Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Make tea with her ashes?
Now, every once in a while, I will answer. Oh, please press one now to talk to representative with these scammers. I will talk to them, and I will start fucking with them, big
Uh-huh.
time,
Yeah. Yeah. I've
and,
done that.
until they realize I'm just here to just. You're not wasting my time, but I am going to waste your time.
Yeah. I watch a few people that do that. That's true for them.
I will waste your time so much.
Yeah. They have you go to get prepaid cards somewhere, and what they pretend and they use fake voices too. It's really, really, really cool to watch. Yeah, it's really funny.
Oh yeah.
Some people,
Let's see. What was the phone number that called me? Let's see. What time is that? Oh yes, 226-700-8660. There you go.
yeah,
It's from a cell phone because all cell phones here in Canada start with 226.
uh-huh. Yeah,
700-8660. So whoever has that phone number, apparently somebody has stolen your phone number and somehow are using it.
yeah. Well, sometimes they just have this software that makes them sound like they're from anywhere.
Well, the funny thing is, it's a computer generated voice, and
Yeah.
you can tell it's not a real person.
Mhm.
You can tell it's a computer generated voice. As soon as you hear it, it's just like this don't sound like a real
Yeah.
person.
Yeah.
It's computer generated.
Exactly.
Now, a lot of people who can't decipher from computer generated voices to a normal voice, especially when they don't understand English too well.
Yeah.
So I'm saying new people that come in who don't speak English all that good and can't understand English all would hear this and get scared and be the
Uh
first
huh.
ones to re, to respond back. The next thing you know, they're getting fucked over because they're being scammed. And they don't realize they're being scammed.
Yeah. And then there's the Microsoft scammers. They pretend to be from Microsoft.
Oh, yes, what's from Microsoft? We got a problem with your computer. They
Uh,
just giving us feedback
Microsoft
and
doesn't
everything,
call you.
everything. Oh, it cost you X amount of dollars to get this done, and we take payment to American Express, Visa, Mastercard.
Yeah.
All they want is your fucking card number, and guess what? You're fucked.
Yeah.
Microsoft don't call people.
Mm, not at all.
I said to that to the one Microsoft scammer. I said, I work for Microsoft, by the way. What is your ID number?
Yeah.
As soon as I asked for his ID, all
Click.
you hear on the other end was click.
That actually, there's a guy here on YouTube. He actually does work for Microsoft, or
Yeah.
did, and they called him, and he read him the riot act. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why when I get these phone calls about the Canadian government, oh, your social insurance, it's like Canadian government does not have the time to call everybody in the fricking country.
Mm-mm.
They will send you a letter in the mail stating that you owe us money.
Yeah, because they like to waste paper.
Now, just because you owe them money doesn't mean you have to pay them right away because when you file your taxes the following year, what you owe them, they will take from your refund right then and there. It's not like the IRS. They're not going to go after the small little person and take their houses and shit like that. They just look at it and go, "You have 7 years to pay us."
Oh, yeah. Or, what I like to do? The one lady, I joined, this was like years ago when I was actually dating or trying to. I joined one of them dating sites and they tried to scam me right off the bat. Got my money back and they got banned off the platform because I called on it, told them, wrote down what her name was. And then she called me back the next day. I go, the next time you scam somebody, you should really check into the military background first. Because guess what's going to happen now? SEAL Team 6 is coming for you. Click. She's probably still running down the street screaming. Yeah. Or I've had problems with people on Facebook too. When they start spouting off poetry to you, you know they're a scammer.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Cut and paste poetry.
But I think it's funny though how these scammers have try to target new people. Meanwhile, they're targeting people who've been here, who've been born here and lived here all their lives.
Hmm.
Hello, stupid.
Yeah. Ugh.
Cheers to the scammers. Good luck to you. Sooner or later, you're going to get caught.
Yeah.
I think the next time I get a phone call like that, I'm going to answer that. I'm going to act like I'm all scared and everything. And then I'm going to really, really fuck with
Yeah. Because
them.
Mick's always crying. Oh, I don't want to lose my house. Blah, 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 you know.
And the next time I get a phone call like that, I'm going to get on the computer. I'm going to tell them, please hold for a minute. I need to do something. Get on the computer, get all the mics running, and start recording everything and record the conversation
I know people that do that.
and then put it up on YouTube.
Mhm. There's people that already do that. Yeah. That's all they do. Hmm.
I keep hoping that they would do it while I'm gone live because I will answer it and then just like put it on PA. Like, okay, all right. But it never happens when I'm gone live. It always happens when I'm not live. It's just like you
Yeah.
motherfuckers. Come on, do it one of these times while I'm live, and then I'll say you realize that our conversation is being broadcast live on YouTube.
Click.
So I even asked one guy, and I caught one guy red-handed. So how's the weather there in India? Oh, it's very nice, very warmy. So India is very nice and very warmy. Oh yes, 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 yes. We're having a good time here. I said, I thought you were in Canada.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Are you not calling me from Canada? Are you calling me from India? Click, click.
Got him. Yeah, he screwed up.
Yeah, that motherfucker fucked up royally.
Wow.
If he was going to say it was nice and warm here in Ottawa, it's fucking minus 15 where I am, and you're not that far away from me.
Yeah.
In
Oh
Ottawa,
boy.
from where I am to Ottawa, it's not that far, really. It's only a few hours drive. Not that far.
Hmm. Yeah. We're having a cool spell right now.
Yeah. And don't forget, I'm a truck driver, so when somebody says, "Well, I'm 12 hours away from you," oh, is that all? Okay, no problem. I'll get there, no problem. Or gee, or some people can, or I can't believe how many people will bitch about a 3.5. Oh, I got to drive 3.5 hours there, 3.5 hours back. See, 3.5 hours there,
Oh, it's 50 out. No wonder.
3.5 hours back. So you're gonna bitch about driving 7 hours?
No wonder I'm cold.
Jeez, I've driven 16 hours or
I drove.
more.
I drove from here to Corpus Christi in 24 hours. I never stopped. Only to get gas and walk around a little bit. You know. Unfortunately, it was spring break weekend, so it took me a little longer than 24, but 26 hours.
Before I
Yeah.
started truck driving, I thought Chicago was a long way away. And they go, "Oh yeah, I go to Chicago all the time." Chicago, holy smokes, that's a long way away. He says, "No, not really." I'm looking at him going, "No, Chicago is a long. No, it's not really." I just left it at that until I got my truck driver's license, and finally went to Chicago and found out exactly from when I left my city where I am to go right into Chicago. Um, 6.5 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really, really not that far.
And that's, you know, I'm like two
That's
and a half hours from Chicago, you know, from
that's in a
O'Hare, not
fucking,
from
and that's
O'Hare.
in the truck.
Yeah.
6.5 hours from my house to downtown Chicago. 6.5 hours away.
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, boy, this didn't take long to get here. Really. When I thought about it, I thought it's only 6.5 hours away. Shit.
I hate that one pothole on I-90 though. It's on something you can't avoid either. It's on one of the thingies, you know, that go up and around things. It
Now,
almost knocked the tail off my truck.
now if I leave my house to go to St. Paul's, Minnesota,
Hmm.
it's actually 13.5 hours, and I'm only allowed to drive 11 hours in the
That's because
States.
you have to go around Lake Michigan.
No, I cross in Detroit and come up around the other way and come through Chicago and up around.
Yeah, yeah, because you get down and up and around.
Yeah,
You can't go across the lake, obviously. If
yeah.
you could just drive from across the lake, you'd be golden.
So I get basically to the borderline of Wisconsin and Minnesota, right, and shut down at the truck stop. And sleep
Uh,
there for 8 hours, and then I'm there.
yeah, yeah. I love I-90, but oh, I hate driving. I can't drive no more.
Yeah, that was my main run. Well, one of my main runs because I did a lot of Chicago, and then I go into St. Paul's, Minnesota all the time, and then from St. Paul's I'd have to do my pickup in Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
Yeah,
So I have to go from Minnesota to Sheboygan, and from there back. And then other times I would go into Stoughton, Wisconsin, pick up a brand new trailer in Stoughton, and then go over to Sheboygan. And
at
then I've
Stoughton
been to,
Trailers.
yeah, Stoughton Trailers. Yeah, I used
Yeah,
to pick up brand new trailers there.
I worked there for 90 days,
Oh, did
and
you?
then I quit. Yeah, I quit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like the place.
hmm
I
And then
signed up
I've
to
got,
weld.
yeah. Then
I,
I've gone over to Appleton, Wisconsin, did my delivery, and then scoot back over to Sheboygan, do my
Mhm.
pickup, and then I've been into Green Bay, which I thought, Green Bay's got a football team. Of that, oh yeah, big large city. I'm like, you call this a
No,
big city? It's about the size of the city I just came from.
no.
And then of course I've gone to and I've been into Oshkosh.
Oh, I had a girlfriend in Oshkosh once.
Yeah, Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Yeah,
Yeah,
and then of
they're,
course good
they're
old
yeah,
Milwaukee. I've gone to Milwaukee many a times. Of course, whenever I go to Sheboygan, I got to go through Milwaukee anyways
yeah,
in order to get through into Chicago.
yeah. 90, whatever it is, 94. Me, I don't remember.
Well, I 294 or I take 90.
Yeah,
But if I find out the scales are open on 90 or 94, whatever it goes through Chicago, I forget what it was. I usually take 294, and of course they get the toll things. I just kind of go around that way.
yeah.
The reason why I'm going around that way because I'm supposed to be sleeping.
Oh, yeah. Cooking the books. Yeah.
Now we can't do that anymore.
No.
Electronic logs are now in law, and paper logs are now outlawed.
Yeah.
By the end of this year is done, all paper logs between Canada, U.S., and Mexico outlawed. No more. Done.
Mm,
It's all done electronically. Um, no more forced dispatching. And if you have an hour and a half to drive, and you're in an area where, let's see, I have an hour and a half left to drive, I'm not going to make the next truck stop. The first truck stop you're going to see, you're going to go. I don't give a shit about what dispatch said. You still have an hour and a half left to drive. If I keep driving, I won't be at a truck stop.
hmm
And do you think I'm going to sleep on the side of the highway? Mm-mm-mm.
No.
I'd rather sleep inside a truck stop or in a rest area.
That's right.
Because especially in the U.S., um, I remember I parked on an off ramp once because I ran out of hours. I was there 3 hours. Open up the door. Yeah, what do you want? You're not allowed to park on the ramp, driver. State trooper.
hmm
But I ran out of hours. You're still not allowed to park here. I said I ran out of hours, so I parked on the off ramp. So it'd be me being safe and not being an obstruction on the highway. What's the problem? Because we're allowed to do this in Canada. Not here in the United States. You're not allowed to park on any on ramps or off ramps. So when a trucker runs out of hours, what's he supposed to do?
Don't know.
Con- Continue on and hope you don't get caught. Okay. So
Yeah.
I'm out of hours right now, and you woke me up from my sleep. I got another 7 hours to go before I can legally drive. So are you making me move my truck? Or am I going to sit here? Well, you can't sit here. You're going to have to move. I said, and as soon as I fire this truck up and start moving, you're going to pull me over and give me a logbook violation. And he's just looking at me. He says, "You're a pretty smart truck driver, aren't you?" I says, "I know the laws.
Mhm.
I know exactly what you're trying to do. I ain't moving this truck. Now what are you going to do?" "Well, I can escort you to the next rest area." Hmm. All right. I said, "Do you really think I'm going to trust you after what you just said to me? You really think I'm going to move this truck? I ain't moving the truck." And I didn't move the truck. Did not move the truck. And he sat there all night long waiting for me to move.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. I went back to sleep. I woke up and I got another 2 hours to go before I'm legally driving. I'm looking in the mirror. I'm like, the motherfucker's still there.
Wow. He
Like
must have
a
been
state
after
trooper,
that
you're
second.
still there. Really, you're watching. The reason why he's watching me because I'm out of state truck
Yeah.
and I'm in the state of Michigan.
Oh.
And the state of Michigan gives Canadian truck drivers a really hard time. I don't know why, but they do. So I
Yeah.
sat there. I refused to move. So now what are you going to do? You going to call a tow truck or what?
Right.
Like,
Well, I had a gal stop to visit me one time, and I told her this is when she had an apartment up by Cottage Grove, and anyway, she came through on I-90, right? And I said, well, when you go back, be careful on I-90. You don't want to get pulled over by a state trooper. I know you speed. Don't do it in Wisconsin. Guess what? She got caught.
mm.
She didn't listen.
How far from Toronto am I? I'm actually I'm an hour and a half from Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that far from Toronto. About an
Yeah.
hour and a half.
She was like out west. She was just making the tours of everywhere, stop.
Yeah.
She wasn't really a girlfriend.
Now if I was really speeding, let's see, if I was doing 62 mile an hour, which is 100 kilometers, by the way, it's an hour and a half. If I was doing a buck 30, be an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So it'd be like 80 mile an hour. So yeah, Toronto's not that far. And Toronto to me is like a mini LA anyways, and I sooner drive in Chicago traffic than I would in Toronto traffic because I've been through Chicago traffic so many times, and when they send me to Toronto, I'm like, hell no. I'd
Yeah.
rather drive in Chicago traffic. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
You know,
people in
when I
because
left
people
Florida,
pe-
go ahead.
people in Toronto are more crazier than people in Chicago.
You don't want to go through Atlanta during rush hour. I timed it when I left Florida and coming back to Wisconsin.
Oh yeah.
So I was going to Atlanta in the middle of the night, and of course nobody's coming. I'm just driving, minding my own business. Street racers, both sides of me.
Hello, Lisa. How you doing? How you doing? Beautiful. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Yep. Yeah, Toronto. Like you said, Punk Steve. Toronto's not that far away from me. It's hour and a half, hour 15 minutes. All depends how fast I drive
Yeah.
down the 401.
Oh, I know the 401 pretty good. I've watched people drive on it before. uh,
Um,
Probably you.
when we get on the other side of Kitchener, and this is not being racist. All right. Us truck drivers call it the I'm not going to say the word, but we call it the P 500. What's the P 500? Pack.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I get it.
That's what we call it.
Mm. Freddie
uh,
Mercury 500. Well, he's not, from there either, as we know from the movie.
well, you're driving down the 401. You go. It's all of a sudden it breaks out all into these multi fucking lanes. You have express lanes and everything else, and people are fucking going all over the fucking place. And it's like,
You
and you
know,
get the same jackass that travels that section of the 401 all the time, but he's in the fucking far lane right up against the fucking barrier with the oncoming traffic, and he sees his exit, and he wants to shoot across 8 fucking lanes to get to his fucking exit.
yeah, no, bad idea.
Like you're
They
you're
do.
gonna go across the 8 lanes and you drive this every fucking day. You should know where your exit is. Get over in there. No, you want to fucking dart across. And I watched one guy do that. The truck was beside me, and he was slightly ahead of me. So I'm here, right here, and the truck was here, like this, slightly ahead of me. I'm in the center lane. He's in the proper lane. I can't get over because it's rush hour traffic. Here's this stupid fucker that's coming right along, and he decides the truck that's this far away from me, and not much ahead of me, bang, right in the side of his fucking car, spun him around, took this car out, the other car out, and all the other lanes, caused him because he wanted to fucking because he that's his exit. Because one, no patience. Because
Mm,
it's all about him, me first, me first. But the fucking truck fucking nailed him.
yeah, I've had guys pass me on 990. I was going up to ski, and
Mm-hmm.
then you know what? He comes to the same exit I'm going to. I pull up right behind him, and I'm doing the speed limit the whole way, and he was speeding like. I got there just the same time he did.
Well, I remember the last time I went through Toronto, somebody tried to drive up on my fucking fender. I'm in the lane that I'm supposed to be in. Next thing I feel, I'm sitting there, I'm looking down at the driver's side, and the guy slams right into the side of me. I'm like, the fuck are you doing? And he drives off. He drives
Wow.
off. I pull over. I call the cops. And, I said, the cop come out and he's seen all the red paint marks and everything. I'm like, yeah. I said, the guy just tried to drive right up on my truck. And then he took off. I don't know where the hell he went, but here's his plate number. 2 hours later, I'm getting pulled over. I'm getting pulled over. After 2 hours, all of this went down because I went back on the road. The guy took my statement. I'm getting pulled over by a different cop. I'm being accused of hitting his fucking vehicle. I said, no, he drove into the side of me. I've already made a statement to the OPP. So they called the OPP. The OPP officer that come out. He said, yeah, this truck driver pulled over right away. made a call stating that somebody tried to drive up on his truck. So when all the investigation's going on, I'm looking at the vehicle and I'm like, that's the motherfucker. And I said, that's the fucker that tried to drive up on my fucking truck. He deliberately fucking sideswiped me.
Uh-huh.
That's what he done. And then tried to say that, oh, no, I sideswiped him.
Trying to sue. Try to sue. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it all backfired on him.
Uh-huh.
Because one, I called the cops right away.
Yeah.
He waited a couple hours and then he called the cops. But meanwhile, I'm taking down as he drove off. I'm looking at the license plate, writing it all down. Here's the plate number.
Yep. Yeah.
So when the OPP officer showed up and looked at the plate number and went like this, we were all sitting there talking. Guess who got? Ain't me, it's and shit. Busted. Sorry. Now I'm thankful that all trucks have cameras.
Yeah. That's helpful.
Now the truck I drive has got a camera in the front end of the truck, and it's got two mirror cameras. It's got a camera in each mirror, pointing down to a certain point and looking backwards. So when you get beside me to a certain point, it will pick you up. That camera automatically goes on, by the way, because it's motion activated.
Yeah.
The front camera is activated by me slamming on the brakes. The other two cameras, as soon as you get within a certain range, it starts recording.
Hmm.
So my truck's equipped with three cameras.
Yeah. I keep telling her to get a dash cam because
A dash cam will say 1,000 words. A dash cam saves a lot of people and a lot of headache and a lot of insurance frauds
Mm.
too.
Yeah. She's
And
had a lot of
those
close calls with people lately too.
and the dash
Just
cam saves a lot of truck drivers because back in the day, when there's an accident out in the major highway, first person that gets blamed is, especially if it's a truck getting involved with a four wheeler, truck driver's fault. Now they want to sue the truck driver plus the company. Ever since all these cameras have been introduced into trucks, a lot of those claims kind of went down, and a lot of those claims got thrown out of court
Mhm.
because of that. And yes, us truck drivers are thankful for all those cameras on the vehicle. And now every vehicle that's being manufactured nowadays are all equipped with a camera.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there you go.
Anytime when I was even when I was in my four-wheeler truck, I would always give semis lots of room because they had a job to do,
Hmm.
and I was
Well,
never in any hurry.
I remember I got into an accident, and I'll be going through the intersection, and because I'm going upgrade, and I'm 80,000 pounds. Yes, every once in a while I missed the shift. I had to stop the truck in order to get the truck back in gear. But I'm in the middle of the intersection, and I'm trying to get through as quick as possible because I know the light's changing. And here comes some little fucker in a fucking little Echo,
Hmm.
going like a bat out of hell because he's late for work. Bounces off my fucking steer tire. Meanwhile, there's all kinds of witnesses, all kinds of cameras rolling. We get into that accident. The accident is being investigated. 6 weeks later, I'm getting something in the mail stating I'm being sued. All right, so I contacted the company that I used to work for. Okay, I'm being sued. Here's what's going on. Okay, so everything has been investigated and it all went to court. Apparently, I didn't have to be there in court because there was enough witnesses stating that he was speeding and ran the light and jumped the green light, basically. and that the truck driver was in trouble. He was doing everything he can to get out of the intersection safely, but this guy just slammed into the side of him.
Mm, not
So
cool.
yeah, they said, well, when they contacted me, says, well, we'll have to fly you in and everything. And I said, that's fine. I'll show up if you want me there. I'll be there. But apparently, I guess I didn't have to be there. So just saying, because there was a transit driver there watching everything go down. He knew I was in trouble. Everybody else in the end that was there was being patient enough to get me, waiting for me to get the fuck out of the way before they can go. Because I'm blocking the intersection anyways.
Uh-huh.
But I'm going upgrade. How fast do you think the truck's going to go when you blow a fucking shift? Stop the truck, put it back in gear, start all over again.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm watching the light. I'm like, I got to get the truck out, and I'm doing what I can
Yeah. It's like that
until
song.
some
Eight
and
years for the Southern
until
road.
Mister
Yeah.
fucking Fu Manchu comes fucking
Yeah.
wailing down as if he was going to a fucking fire. Meanwhile, do you not think you're coming down a lane and no traffic's not moving, but you're still coming fucking like a bat out of hell? You don't give a shit, and you're just zinging right along. Meanwhile, you see nothing moving on either side of you, but you're still fucking cooking. Oh shit, truck! Oh fuck me!
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And fuck yourself up. Then you try to sue me, you stupid fucker. Oh, late for work. Oh, thank you for shopping in China. Just saying.
Lord have mercy, right?
Don't blame me for your fuck up. And that's what he tried to do. He was blaming me for his fuck up. Well, he should not have been in the section when I was late for work because I was going to a fire.
Oh my goodness.
It's
Yeah.
all his fault. I'm a fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, fuck me.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Webcam dead. All right. Hello,
I've been lucky.
webcam dead.
How you doing, boys?
What's going on, Wolfblade?
Hey.
My damn webcam died.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before I can buy a new one. So.
Oh boy. I've been lucky with mine. Going for since 2015. They haven't unplugged it and it still works.
Other than that, brother, how you been?
Not too bad. I think I'm starting to get my seizures under control. So, other than that,
Oh, oh, that's good.
I didn't know that.
Hmm.
Pray for you.
Yeah. I've been sitting here drumming away, whipping myself back into shape. I'm getting pretty. I'm getting back to the way I used to be.
There you go.
uh,
Have you
hopefully,
watched that movie yet? The Sound of Metal. It's about a drummer.
Yeah.
Have you?
Oh yeah. I've watched all movies about drummers.
Okay. Because, I
That's why they
started
call me.
watching it and then I got tired,
Yeah.
I
That's
gotta
why they
finish
call me the. It's a little drummer boy.
it.
hello everybody in chat.
Hi. Hi, I'm an empty chair guy. Yeah, I'm making cigarettes.
Oh, that's
That's
What?
good.
why.
I'm glad you're making cigarettes.
Well, I can't afford to buy them, so I make my own.
Mm,
My brother was foolish enough to think he could grow his own tobacco.
mm,
Living in a trailer park, and you're going to grow your own tobacco in the garden. I don't think so.
mm. So how's Dara doing? How is your lovely wife there, Wolfie?
She is doing good.
That's good. Well, tell her I said hi.
There, Ron said hi.
How you doing?
And
Oh,
how's the grandchild?
He's doing good.
All right, right on.
Yeah, he was here the other day and he was just grumpy because I guess he had gas or whatever. He's just making all kinds of noises and mean faces.
yeah, they'll do
Well,
that.
maybe he's grumpy because he had to look at you. Oh hell no! Is that my granddad? Oh damn!
Shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna find a cooler grandpa.
Yeah, right here. I'm the coolest grandpa on the planet.
Well, all I
There
know
you
is you say your drumming's getting better. Hopefully, attitude goes the same direction.
go.
It gets better.
What attitude? I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't got an attitude.
Crusty old bastard.
I just tell it like it is. If you don't like it,
Fuck that.
and
Then
I
I'll grow a
know,
bigger.
don't tell me I'm a crusty old bastard. Look at you. You tell it like it is too.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
crusty right now. My fucking webcam's dead.
yeah.
Now I can't give you the
Well,
finger, and I can't give anybody the finger right now. Fuck.
That's
well,
a
I
nice
know.
wolf, though.
What's that, Mike?
That's a nice wolf.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. It has the bright wolf, and then it has two dimmed out wolves behind them.
Oh, I didn't see those. Now I do. A guy that I used to work with, he had it was a hybrid.
There we go.
Yeah.
See, look.
And I've
There we
actually
go.
seen him in the wild before, and that it was part dog and part wolf, and it walked in the door, and I almost freaked out.
Mm-hmm.
Like holy mackerel!
My uncle had a Chihuahua that put that dog in its place, though, because my uncle had a half dog, half wolf, and that thing fucking was terrified of that little Chihuahua.
Yeah, yeah. I don't blame them. They're feisty little guys. That roommate of mine in Florida, she had a little Chihuahua, and it was 13 years old. It would every time somebody left, that dog would body slam the door. It did it till the day it died.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it died from broken ribs. I don't know. I was gone then.
Oh, see, I got
Yeah.
lots of what. I got some web cameras. I can send you up a camera if you want.
What pisses me off though is it was fucking 1080, and it looks so good on my fucking TV.
Yeah.
Well, me on
What?
my TV look really
Oh, here we go.
good.
Here we go.
Yeah.
You
Mine is
self-centered
5920.
son of a bitch.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
I know you do.
No, I just fucking. I waited like almost a month just to get it.
What camera did you have? What make was it?
It's just some Chinese camera.
Mm.
Oh, knockoff.
Yeah, it didn't even come with like software or anything for it. So
Oh, it's just one of those plug and play jobbies.
yeah, that pisses
That's
me
what.
off.
That's what I'm using right now. Is one of them, and this is from where, China. Plug and play.
Yeah.
And I've got 3 of these cameras, and I have not had a problem with them.
I've
No,
had this camera for about 2 years, I guess, or so.
No,
I didn't think
yeah,
it
I've
would
had
tag
these.
though.
Yeah, I've had these for 3 years. Not a problem. See, I got a shutter here. See, look, bingo. See,
wow.
all you get is a black screen. It's all I open the shutter back up. It's got a privacy shutter on it. So,
Well,
and
that took a
it's
lot of stress off
1080p.
my that took a lot of stress off my eyes until you opened it up again.
Yep.
There we
I'm gonna
go.
put them on top of my screen.
Oh,
I
it's too bad we can't see you. That means we can't see Darth smacking you, except for, oh, how, ouch, ouch, don't do that. Oh, no, hurt me. No, no, don't. Also, we get a sound effects, but no visual. That really sucks.
And fuck you at the same time. You know what I miss? I miss the fucking good old days where you could use. I used to have a webcam that would track you as you moved in your chair.
Oh yeah,
So
one of those.
you always stayed on the camera,
Yeah.
but you can't plug those into Windows 10 and shit anymore.
Oh, really?
They wouldn't even let you use them in Windows 7.
Oh,
Hmm.
huh.
Oh, otherwise, I have another webcam here, but it's a real piece of shit.
Hmm. I know some. It's like these guys that they race online, and they got these things that go on their hat, and it tracks their movements. And what that's for. It's something to do with the race. I don't know.
Racing cars.
Yeah,
That
they're
that those
actually
those cameras would be for the crew pit to see that like the car's running right and
no, no, no. They're online racing because this little wheel right here that I got, they would put them on their little hat, like the bill of their hat, and it would track their head movement. So the screen would change. It was they move their head. So they could, like, instead of me just staring at the screen, they'd move the head and they could see the corner. That's kind of cool.
so it's almost
Works.
almost like a virtual reality kind of deal.
Almost, but not virtual. It's close though.
Later, Punk Steve. Have a good one.
Later, Punk Steve. Thanks for coming up.
Ah,
So where the hell are the boys that I can't give shit to yet?
Which boys?
Well, there's Gaffa's old ass. I was gonna
I
give
don't
him
know.
a hard time. And then there's no William.
Well, I sent William out, and Scotty knows when I go live, so maybe Scotty's busy doing shit.
yeah. William, you
Gaffa's
talking about?
probably got things on the go right now, so who knows what he's doing. So if he
William,
wants to come up, he comes up.
he may be out working in his shed. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
hard
well,
telling.
yeah, Scotty, who knows what Scotty's doing?
Yeah.
Actually, I'll give him a phone call.
I don't even think Scotty knows what Scotty's doing.
I'm making a live phone call, broadcasting. He's probably thinking, he's probably watching and lurking. Some of a bitch is calling me. He could be busy. Who knows?
No, he's lurking. He's gonna say, "Oh, I was busy." Hello, emoticon.
How you doing? Oh, oh. Speak of the devil.
Speak of the
Hi,
devil, and the crazy Aussie comes in the channel.
That's so sad.
how you doing, man?
How's
Hello,
it,
Gaff. How
Gaffa?
you doing? Emoticon Army, how you doing? Good to see you, my dear. Good to see you. Hope
Hey,
everything's good with you.
Oh, I need some advice. What color are garage doors on like older buildings normally?
what?
Like I'm from a model railroad, the little freight building I got over here. I need to paint the doors next. What
Green,
color should I make them? Green?
green.
Okay. Gray? Gray? Okay. I got all kinds of gray.
Or dark
You're not.
building.
You're not on your PC, are you, Gaffer?
Yeah.
Well, you're
Why you
you're
what?
you're turning into a robot.
Yeah, why are you cutting in and
Turning into
out?
a what? Oh,
Robot.
no. My bloody internet's been shit for the last week.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Doesn't like StreamYard either.
Anthony does too.
I'm thinking you probably pissed off your internet company and they're just fucking with the cables.
I piss everybody off.
Mercury's in retrograde, and we have sun flares now.
Oh, things are getting better. Just taking things one day by day, trying to keep my mind busy. Yep, I understand. Emoticon, I understand. That's all we can do. It takes time. Takes time to heal when you lose somebody. I understand that. So I've gone through the same thing.
Oh, sorry for your loss, Emoticon.
So yeah,
Sorry.
she lost her father. So
Oh.
I know how that feels. When I lost my mama. So takes time to heal.
Just so yeah, we are here.
All I heard
Something
was
like just friends are the most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your internet really sucks.
all I
You're really cutting in and out.
all I heard was internet.
Max headroom extreme, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Who's in the basement now? Who just popped in? Let me have a look. Okay. Okay. Oh. We got Fluffer's twin brother. Apparently.
Be very careful. I'll multiply.
Be fruitful and multiply, the Lord says, but not with the fluffer. I made a mistake. Boy, did I fuck up.
I think that wasn't by accident. I don't know how I did it.
You don't want more than one of me.
He gave your panel a virus and he's multiplying.
That is funny.
COVID's got nothing on me.
No shit.
I did that once on Susan Stream by accident. Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks
wow.
for killing me.
That's funny.
Oops. Well, I'm glad we can make Moticon Army laugh anyway, so she's laughing. I'm glad we can put a smile on your face. That was great. Other than that, Gaffer, how you been? Besides your internet screwing up.
Work. Working. That's how I've been.
Working? All right.
You feel
Cool.
better now?
Yeah, I've been working too.
Getting hectic at work.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting to get busy. So we're getting busy, and then and we go for 3 days, and then last day it's like, oh, we got no trailers for you to move. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I just go to sleep over here in the corner. Wake me when you need me.
Yeah. And exactly, they did do that at 4:30 when it was piss poor raining. Oh yeah, we got 4 trailers for you to move. By the way, it just came in. I'm like, I texted him back. You realize it's raining, right? Just to be a smart ass. You know, it's raining. I don't do well in the rain. I might melt. They come back and says, you know what? Shit floats. I said, you're right. Now get out of here.
Yeah. Were you hauling drywall? I don't want to get that wet.
No, luckily it was van trailers, no drywall.
Oh.
So, although the one drywall trailer that did leave here that I did get a text from earlier this afternoon is the drywall that got delivered was completely destroyed because of water damage.
Wow.
I'm thinking to myself, why am I getting this text? And it's a shunter's job to check to make sure there's no holes in the trailer. No, really is not. I hooked the trailers up. How am I going to expect a hole if there's holes in the trailer? The only way to inspect it is to open up the trailer and then lock myself back in the trailer. And how the fuck am I going to get back out?
Exactly. Uh,
And inspect the holes. Okay. Okay, I can't get out. Help! Hello. Oh, wait a minute. I have one of these. I'll cut myself out.
Hang on. Stop the show. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm just kidding.
This came down through dispatch, who really don't know shit about nothing.
Who think they have all the knowledge, but have shit for knowledge.
Exactly.
I hate people like that.
Oh, I know. That's why I just started laughing. I'm thinking, yeah, no, not my job. Sorry. It's actually it's the shipper's job to check to make sure there's no holes in the trailer before. It doesn't matter what kind of trailer it is. Make sure there's no holes in it. That
Well,
nothing
exactly.
gets damaged. If they see a hole, then they report it to the shuck truck driver, and then the shuck truck driver gets out and has a look at it and goes, "Yep, all right." You'll have to call because if it's not the trailer that belongs to my company, it's a different company's trailer.
Yeah,
Nothing I can do about it.
exactly.
The company that I work for, and if it's our trailer, I look up and I'll make a phone call to dispatch. Okay, we have a problem with this trailer. We can't use it. It's being put out of service due to they can't load it because there's holes in it. We need to get it fixed. And I put a do not load sign on it.
Yep.
But if it's some other company's trailer, not my problem.
That's like those refrigeration trailers.
Yeah.
We like when I worked at this other company, we got a whole shipment in of supposed to be frozen foods and stuff, and it was just like everything was melted, and they're trying to give us shit for it. I'm like, no, that when you're dragging one of those around, you're supposed to check to make sure that the cooler's actually working first before it even moves. I'm like, so call them back, tell them to shut the fuck up. It's their fault. But it was coming out of Ottawa, so that doesn't surprise me.
Well, the estimated value of, and it wasn't a very big trailer. It was one of the shorter drywall trailers that we have. The estimated damage of drywall is basically they've written the whole load off.
Mm-hmm.
About $40,000 worth.
Oh, good thing it wasn't a bigger trailer.
Yeah, bigger trailers sold about 65. Yeah, it's still $40,000 worth of drywall. Just not good. So
yeah, you don't want to get this stuff wet. It just turns to mush.
yeah, exactly. Well, it acts like a sponge. It just soaks it right up, right?
Yeah, more or less.
And it makes you wonder because the amount of damaged drywall that comes into the warehouse off a rail car is unbelievable. The way they transport drywall on rail cars, they come in on center beam cars, and each bundle is wrapped in plastic. But as that train's moving down, and wind has a thing on plastic, it tends to tear little tiny holes in it.
Yeah.
And I can't figure out why would you put drywall. For one, it's probably easier to load on a center beam car than it is to load it inside a box car.
Probably.
Why not just load it on a flatbed and be done with it?
Yeah, but they're still wrapped up.
Yeah, but you just put You can stack bloody 10 on top of each other and there'd be no problem.
But you can put more on a center beam car than you can on a flatbed.
It gets damaged.
So that's the funny thing about drywall. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that! It's all got plywood and everything on that. No, let's see. As I watch center beam cars go by, it says drywall right on the package.
Mm-hmm.
But they're wrapped up in each big bundle, which is a forklift bundle, which is quite heavy, is all wrapped right up. It's supposed to be protected from the elements so they can transport it on the center beam cars. But it's always the top row that always seems to be damaged. And see, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 12 bundles on the top row, on 6 on each side. So there's 12 bundles being destroyed.
Yeah.
And I forget how many is in a bundle, but there's quite a few pieces of drywall in a bundle. And they do come in on center beam flat cars, like on center beam cars. So, and I was really shocked to see that when I first started working out there. I thought, well, drywall's coming in on box cars just like the big rolls of paper. Nope. They come in on center beam cars.
Yeah.
Wrapped up in plastic.
So apparently Montreal is getting closer to London.
It is?
Yeah, because apparently Ottawa sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Ottawa borders Quebec, so there you go. Yeah, we know Ottawa sucks, and so does Toronto, and
London ain't too far behind them.
Yeah, we're slowly getting into that sucking stage.
Montreal's not so bad. I've been there.
Excuse
I
me?
got out of Quebec as fast.
Hey, Christy.
Oh, yeah, but you go to Montreal, you don't speak French in your English, and they just look at you and go, fuck off. You got to speak French.
Yeah, the closer you get to Montreal, the more you have to say, hey?
Yeah. Hey? From Ontario, eh? Oh, fuck, great.
Yeah, I got that shit treatment when I was in Quebec. I didn't get it so much in Montreal, but
well, it depends where you go in Quebec because they have them sign laws. Everything, all your business sign has to be in French, and when you try to talk to somebody in English, they won't talk to you.
Yeah.
Because they're like, I'm sorry to all the people who live in New York City. You all think you're the center of the fucking universe. Quebec thinks they're the center of fucking Canada, and everybody should be speaking fucking French. Suck my fucking left nut. Go fuck yourself. This is an English speaking country. That's all I have to say to Quebecers.
Yeah.
And that's why we'd rather build a brick wall around Quebec and fill it full of fucking water.
Man-made lake.
Yeah. Free trout fishing. Yeah.
I'm from French Canadian. I'm going down the middle of the highway, pulling the wrong trailer.
Yeah.
You can't drown frogs. Frogs live in water.
Yeah.
And I'm a French frog.
Hello, Miss D.
Is that where frog comes from?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's what we call French Canadian. Oh, look, it's a frog.
I see. Yeah. I always was always wondering about that for a long time. Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's funny though is they don't speak the same French as they do in like France and shit though.
No,
Right.
it's a different dialogue. As far as people who live in France, in Paris, France, look at people in Quebec.
Hmm.
Yeah, you ain't French at all. Sorry,
Yeah.
Yeah.
they don't consider them as French at all. They just look at them as if something we flushed down the toilet a long time ago.
Hey Dan,
Oh,
good to see you.
That's basically that's basically how Paris, France looks at Quebec. Yeah, something we flushed down the tube a long time ago.
I
That
think
is
that's how they
true.
look at everybody now.
Sorry, Quebec, but it sucks to be you. You guys want to separate from Canada? Go ahead, separate, fuckers. We'll see how long you last.
I don't know. How long did they last the last time they wanted to separate? A couple
Didn't
of
last
weeks.
very. Yeah, didn't last very long. We're sorry. We need to come back. Okay, fuck off.
I think it lasted a couple of weeks until they got that nasty ice storm.
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
then
Oh
they
yeah.
begged the
They're.
rest of Canada to come rescue them.
Yeah. Come rescue us. We're so sorry. We didn't mean to want to separate. Yeah. Okay. Well, guess what? Dig your shit out of your own ice.
I still got pictures on my computer
Wait,
here somewhere with all that ice.
Yeah.
what you're telling me, Montreal was the Scotland of Canada.
Why do you have to insult Scottish people like that? Like really?
Yeah.
I'm not even Scottish, and how dare you?
Yeah. Exactly. How dare you insult us, you limey fucker? Hello, Moose Gal. How you doing? Dan, Kitty, and
Hi, Moosey.
Candy Scrubbin. How you doing? Christy, how are you? Good to see you.
Oh my God, chat.
And I like to apologize for the robotic gaffer that we have online right now.
Again.
Again.
Hold on, I'm going to duplicate myself again.
Blame the sun.
All right, he's going to lubricate himself, apparently.
That sounds scary.
Let's try it again.
Apparently, that's what they do in Australia, self-lubrication.
Duplication. All right, we don't need to self-lubricate. It does it automatically.
Yeah. Still gonna be going. Spit on him. Just spit on him.
Damn.
And that's the guys. You should see the women, mate.
On that note, seeing as how you're back online, I'm going
Am I?
offline for a minute. I'm going offline for a minute because I do have to run upstairs and
Self-lubricate. Unlubricate. Whatever you got to do.
no, I'm not going to self-lubricate. I'm just have to get rid of some excess water.
Yeah, you can drain the radiator.
He's gonna self-defecate.
You gotta go see a man about a horse.
Yeah.
I'll be right.
He's gonna go shake hands with the unemployed.
And both of you can fuck off.
Yeah.
I feel better now.
It's somebody wants to know who the animal is. The wolf lady.
That'd be
The wolf
Wolfie.
man. Wolfie, yeah. Wolfie.
You think that's nice, Moose Girl? You should see pornography.
Calm down, Gap.
He's got wolves in his pornography.
I'm not to that point.
It's just him and the wolf. Are
So how's winter treating you, Gappa?
It's nice, mate. I love cold. I wish it would snow.
Oh, you coming in the winter, are you?
Yeah, just coming into the God for the last week. We had a lot of overcast and a lot of this first sunniest day in about a week. And I was like, shit.
Yeah, we're coming into summer. Yeah. It's 50 out right now. What's 80 the other day? We got a cool
50 out
spell.
right now here, and it's winter.
Soon it'll be 90 or 100. Yeah. I'm talking Fahrenheit here.
What was I going to say? Shit.
Your connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try next to the refrigerator, sitting right there.
Huh.
I think I need a new router. I think I'm working overboard.
Hello, Miss Nature. I hear Australia's getting that new breed of COVID, eh? The India strain or something.
Oh no. Kind of scares me.
Because Victoria's stuck. But about new strain, I really get sick of listening to this COVID. They made it compulsory that we have to scan into every shop you go into. To Australia, because it's not full of Canadians.
There we go. Oh, guess what I'm opening up, Gavin?
Stout.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I got one in the fridge, but I'm 100% sure we're going to bring it up to
I see a little face on it now.
Look at the head that's on that. Eh? Like, that's the perfect head on a beer. That is.
Yeah.
And as we watch it slowly turn black, because it's not ready to drink yet, we're letting it breathe.
Don't drop it.
Oh hell no!
Oh. Oh yeah.
That's what you call a Guinness mustache.
Yeah.
Now that just creeped me the fuck out.
Wait to think I'm laughing. Oh, that's pretty good. The cookie duster got some
Welcome back, Miss Nature Lady.
broth on it.
And cheers! Yes, we're fooling around with the Guinness mustache look and drinking Guinness beer and making Mike laugh and pee his pants at the same time.
You're probably right. You can't be wrong.
He's just not sure yet.
Yeah.
Well, I just went, so I should be good for a little
He
bit.
has not felt the wetness come through.
No. I've been doing pretty good lately. I'm going the whole day. For a while there. Oh man, I need to get more coffee too. Oh boy. I don't want to climb the stairs again. I'll wait till after we're done.
Just get a coffee pot and put it down there.
Yeah. The only problem with that is don't have much room, and we don't have a water spigot other than the washing machine.
I got smart this time, and I brought 2 of these down.
There you go.
So here's the empty one. Oh, all right. I got to keep it. I got to keep it cold, so I got to put it in the football.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
The little huggies. Oh,
It doesn't seem right. Coors Light with a Guinness beer stuck in it.
all right. How you doing, man?
How you doing,
Yeah,
Scotty?
man, I was asleep.
You were asleep? Oh, did I wake you up? Oh, gee, that's too bad.
I figured you'd be upset about that.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
a damn shame.
yeah.
It is.
There's your favorite person there, Scotty. Wolfie's up here.
Who? Who's that?
You know, Wolfie, your best friend.
No, I don't have one.
Calm down, Garibaldi. We're all just joking around here.
Yeah. Look, I need a haircut. Look at that. I got hair going. Look at this. I got hair back here.
Well, at least
Yeah.
you need a haircut. Somebody else needs a girl hair.
Yeah. Well, I got nothing
What,
in the
you?
front.
Oh, I got all the hair I need in the world.
Yeah.
As long as it's gray, I guess.
Let's see. Is it getting gray? Yeah, a little bit.
Mm,
Time for another dye job.
there you go.
You know, I actually had a haircutting lady ask me if I wanted to dye my hair. I was like, I don't think so. Yeah. I kind of like it salt and pepper does when I'm sporty, you know. Like, no, people like that salt and pepper look. Now it's pure white.
They only like that if you got money.
I know.
Then you can be a sugar daddy.
I don't have any sugar to give anybody.
Scotty wants a sugar mama.
Oh, I already have that.
Well, I thought you said you wanted two, not just one.
Well, yeah, more the merrier.
Yeah. She bought more sugar when she was at the grocery store. We already had 2, and then we got 3.
Mm.
And guess who has to put them in the high shelf? Me. Guess who's not supposed to reach over the head? Me.
Huh.
Who for the last 2 weeks? Oh, 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Something like that.
Oh, yeah?
With the lockdown, working from home again.
Mm. Yeah, our lockdown has been extended until the 2nd of June.
Yeah, so was ours.
Yeah, so it's like,
They're starting to really lift a little bit of it on the second phase
yeah,
one.
but yeah, there's a lot of businesses going under, and they don't give a shit who they put under and out of business.
Well, neither did the disease. It doesn't give a shit either. Who it kills.
Well, no, that's why I say just leave it open and let nature take its course. But you want to keep opening and closing, opening and closing, opening and closing. Make up your fucking mind.
Well,
You're not doing anybody any good by opening and closing.
Well, if Ford did it correctly, you wouldn't have had to do
So, exactly.
it. He fucked it all up.
Who?
Yeah, politicians are trying to save the world. Meanwhile, they're making it worse.
Well, ours did a good job at it.
You know.
As soon as our levels go up, they close us down immediately. That's why we kept theirs low until this third wave.
So-called servo, you know.
Well, there's going to be a third wave.
So
I'm waiting for the tsunami.
Nah, the tsunamis are done now. Now you're just going to get shit all the time for the next 2,500 years.
Yeah.
Until the next one. Next 100 years.
well, I already know that the border ain't going to be opened up until next year, and the next year comes, so it'll be the year after that, and the year after that. The border's never going to open up. Sorry about your luck, people. That border's being closed permanently.
Yeah, you're probably right.
One never knows what one is going to do.
Well, I know I'm right because the only thing that's going through is only truck traffic. That's it. Just to keep the trade going. As for tourism and everything else is being boom destroyed. So unless you have money, and apparently people who have a lot of money that can afford private jets can fly in and fly out in and out of Canada and into the US and don't have to fucking quarantine. Now you figure that one out.
Yeah.
If I scrapped, say I flew in and went to Chicago and visit somebody and come back, I get a $2,000 fine. But the rich fuckers can get away with it.
That's because the rich could always get away with it. Rich get away with everything. Always has and always will.
So basically, everybody's and don't seem to realize that on both sides of the border. Basically, we're being locked up and putting in jail. We're in jail in our own countries because we can't go anywhere. Basically, we can have freedom of movement through our own countries, but we can't go from one border to the next.
Well, you can't come to Nova Scotia. You're not allowed into Nova Scotia.
So,
we closed our border.
Welcome to the new communist world, the thing that the Cold War fought against.
Yeah.
Well, if you think you were ever going to be free, boy, that was a joke because there's no country in the world that's completely free.
Yeah, but all the governments around the world are using this pandemic as an excuse to gain more control. Basically, that's how I feel.
Somebody's got to do something about something. They don't have a clue what they're doing, and they proved that. A lot of them have no idea what they're doing.
Well, if all these chemical weapons facilities stop fucking around with shit like this, we wouldn't be in this predicament.
Well, look at there.
A lot of things.
Hi, Anthony.
Anthony.
Yeah, we would, because we'd kill ourselves, goddammit. That's how stupid we are.
Well, that's human nature. That's all the rich
Well, I know. Just saying, there's a lot of people I like to go see. It's on the other side of the border.
Yeah.
No, not allowed, not allowed, not allowed, not allowed.
Look,
bad timing doesn't mean you can't see them eventually.
My birth certificate right away.
But what gets me, you was talking about all those fines and penalties for people, leaving Canada.
Yeah.
I sure see a shitload of you motherfuckers down here.
Well, yeah, because those are the rich fuckers that can afford the fucking fines. Oh, what $2,000? Oh, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, well, I noticed most of them are of the French descent. What the fuck's up with that?
Quebec.
But the funny thing is, when they fly back, they're not under any restrictions.
Yeah, but Quebec has their own rules compared to Canada. Everything's amended just for Quebec.
For Quebecians?
Yeah. Well, we call them a province, but Quebec is a nation.
Yeah. Right.
Here it is. Go fuck yourself. If you're not part of it, get the fuck out. That's my opinion. But oh no,
yeah.
Go to them. We get a bow. They whine and cry like there's no fucking tomorrow.
Well, it's like at the department says, there's sure a lot of people from Quebec coming down here. And I'm like, Louisiana is French history, hello. They didn't call them Creole. They didn't call them Acadians and Creoles for them.
Yeah, but Acadians and Quebec speak two different French.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's, it's different dialect, but it's pretty much, universal to each other, yeah.
Well, not in a lot of ways, because a lot of them don't understand what the other one's saying, and a lot of words and a lot of phrases. I guess.
It depends on where they put the word at. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Cora is Parisian French, and they just look at Quebec and all the other ones as, what the fuck are you guys talking about half the time? That ain't French.
Well, it's kind of like Spanish. You thought you asked for a cup of coffee, you asked to slap them back the head and screw the grandma in the butt. You wonder why they're standing there looking at you like, we?
And the funny thing is that when they come around here, Quebec, because the military, a lot of it comes out of Quebec for the ships here, because we're only one of the ports of the ships.
Well, see, that's why.
They're ignorant sons of bitches, and they talk French to each other, and as to say, stupid fucking whatever, and Cora goes back to them and says something to them, and they just fucking die of shock.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean there's somebody who can speak French down here? Jesus, really?
We've to come to think about it, we had a few of them that come down here and done that shit, and a few people, commented back to them, and they had that look on their face like a deer in headlight.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is Creole country.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's some fine people in Quebec, but I mean, as far as their language and the whole fucking thing, they're fucking idiots over in that province.
I tell people I don't care what color you are, what creed you are, what nationality you are. In every group, we got those ones we don't like to talk about. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Muggsy. How you doing, Muggsy? Good to you to joining us. Whatever. Good.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, you speak English much?
No. I'm trying to speak French. Come on.
No.
Parlez-vous français? No. I gotta go popo. Oui.
Well, that's like a friend of mine. He says, I know these Spanish people keep talking about me at work. He don't understand a word of it. I said, bro, look. When you're sitting in the lunch break room, and next time you think they're talking about it, just turn around real fast and go, okay?
I said
he
that
said
once.
He did it. He said he did it, and he said they stopped talking in the lunchroom altogether.
I said that once. Yeah, but I said that once in French class when I really had to go pee. And I raised up my hand. She goes, oui, oui. I said, no, pavo.
Oui.
Apparently the bitch didn't like that. I got sent to the office.
Yeah.
And the principal asked me. She asked. I put my hand up, and she said, "Oui." And I went, "No." I went, "Bavo." Means I have to take a shit. I don't have to pee, lady. I have to shit.
Yeah. Really bad.
I had a teacher sent me to the office one time, and the principal got a call from him. And I finally went in his office, and he's like, she sent you like 15 minutes ago. I said, well, sir, the reason I was answering was trying to get out of a room because I was getting ready to shit on myself, and I didn't think you want me sitting in your office smelling like shit. So,
Right.
I went to the bathroom, and then I came here.
Mm-hmm.
I took a pit stop just for your nose's relief.
Well, he sent me back. And he called her and just told her to drop it. The boy's got diarrhea. Let him go.
Yeah.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I remember one time I was so sick in class, man, and I got up and just ran out the room. I didn't ask for shit. I just got up and went, wow.
Yeah. You smoke rolling
Got
off
back.
your tennis shoes.
Yeah, when I got back, nothing was ever said or asked. I guess she got out the door.
Yeah.
Yep.
The smoke trail is still there.
Oh. Well, when you get up and run across the room with your ass cheeks squinched up and one hand holding the blue jeans in between, they usually get the message.
Yeah. My son had to have to work one day.
It's a sign of I gotta go.
He just got there and he just tore across into the bathroom and they go, oh, we know what's going on.
Oh, yeah. Somebody holding their ass run down the hallway. You should never go. What's wrong? You should just get the hell out of the way.
True.
I don't know. Stop. Thanks.
It's kind of hard to run when you're holding your ass and your cheeks are slammed shut.
Yeah.
And a pressure buildup.
You look like somebody is running. You look like somebody's just like having a fit going.
You got a special shuffle going in. A special shuffle.
Oh, especially back in the days when they still had corridors.
Oh God, corduroys! I hated those things.
Yeah.
Hello, Susan. How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I've only ever owned one pair of corduroys and never again.
Yeah, I was 7 or 8. My mom would always buy him double
Never
knee.
liked those pants.
Yeah, it's something about those corduroy pants is that when you walk, they make noise.
No, what gets me?
And they
I'm not trying to be mean, but any kid that was over 200 pounds should have never been required to wear those things. Okay.
Right. I was kind of
They've been
skinny
more.
little rock.
When I was in junior high, they were more crotch fires than the entire last 200 years.
Exactly. If I want to sound like that, I put fucking hockey cards in my spokes on my bicycle.
Yeah.
Hey, Lane.
Hey, Susan.
Hey, Susan.
You know, I wish I had some of the baseball cards that I put in my spokes. A Mickey Mantle rookie card, a real one, in the spokes of my bicycle. You know
Nice
what
one.
a lot.
The pants that my mom used to buy me when I was a kid, I just looked at her and I'm like, I'm not wearing these. Well, yeah, you are, because that's the only ones we're buying. No, I'm not wearing pants that make me look like the Bay City fucking Rollers. I'm Canadian, not Scottish.
Hey, back in the late 70s, we all wore them motherfuckers. All right.
I refuse to wear them fucking pants. No, I got.
With the elephant bells.
Last time I wore those pants, I got teased so much at school. It's just like, I ain't wearing these pants no more.
Now you understand why I like corduroys, because I wasn't wearing them other motherfuckers.
I wouldn't wear corduroys either. I said, I want blue jeans. Jeans.
Yeah.
Mama had to break down and get me some blue jeans. All right, now I'm cool.
And then the
Do
80s.
you remember the mothers buying double knee pants?
And then 80s with the designer jeans.
Yeah.
The 80s is where you had to paint your pants on.
Yeah. Well, now I like those years. When it came
They were good years.
And the sad thing is, more of my teachers were wearing them than the girls in my classroom.
Yeah.
Hey, and the other problem is those pair of pants that you had to lay down and put on and suck in your stomach in order to do them up. You had to lay down and go. Lay down, do your pants up.
My sister had a pair. She would have to suck her gun in, lay on the bed, and holler for me to help her snap it.
I used to have, when I was in high school, I had a pair of pants that I sewed the bottoms of them myself so they were really skinny, and I made them so I could point my toe and get my foot through there. But the first time I went to take them off, my mom ended up dragging me down the hall by my pant legs that she had fully turned inside out, and she was just laughing her ass off and dragging me, and I'm like being dragged by my ankles down the hall because she couldn't get them off of me. We had to cut them off.
Some girls used to soak the pants wet and then put them on.
If you're 200 pounds or more, do not wear spandex.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No. I've seen that at Walmart.
Nothing to do with that either.
Hey, look, I'm going to have to pay your $2,000 penalty. You need to come down here and tell some of them around here because they're still wearing them son of a bitches. And it looks like 3 pigs in a blanket jogging down the road.
But 200 pounds is nothing compared to the ones that are wearing at 400 and 500.
I was going to say, there was a woman when I lived out in Everett, Washington. She had to have been at least 600 pounds. And every day she walked across the street from her apartment to the convenience store, and she'd buy all her junk food and she'd go home. I saw her one day. I was driving down the road and I was like, oh my God. She was literally head to toe in spandex, polka dots, and the polka dots were like that big. All over. It
Oh,
was white with multicolored spandex polka dots. Oh my
Wow.
God.
Yeah,
yeah, but you know the sad thing about the ones with the dots like that, when they take them off, the dot goes, pew.
Yeah.
years ago when I
Yep.
worked at the drugstore, a woman come in weighing about 390 pounds, wearing a white crop top and white biker shorts, and then sweating like a pig, and then takes the money out of her tits.
Ah.
Uh,
Oh, boob money is no good in the summertime.
And then
Yeah.
bragging about how all the guys are all over her all the time. And I'm
Why?
going,
Is it?
what?
It's
What?
always the big. Why is it? It's always the big women that are complaining it's too hot, and they're bitching, complaining. I'm turning around, and one woman. I was in the grocery store. She's going, "Oh, it's so hot in here." And I'll turn around and looked at her. She says, "Why? You tired of making your own gravy?"
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, oh.
oh my god.
That's when you go, what?
Oh.
That explains the
Oh
smell.
why?
Oh.
Yeah, there's a
I
picture
can't
of
get
that.
it out of my brain ever again.
I can ready to tell the cashier, you got a broken can of sardines on aisle two.
Listen, Sparky, I'll put my spandex on if you keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to see Scotty in spandex. We don't need nightmares. Sorry.
Yeah, because
In
it'll
my
double cost you because you'd have to pay me to get them out.
somebody showed me a picture of those people at Walmart.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
400-pound woman, 500-pound woman in a white pair of spandex and a streak right up her ass.
Oh no,
Yep.
it's not even spandex. It's what they call yoga pants.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
hell? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Unless you're doing the exercise, you should not be wearing yoga pants at 450 pounds.
Yeah. Got a point there.
There's a reason they call them yoga pants, so you can do yoga.
Well, but the thing about yoga pants is they are
They fit.
sufficient. They're sufficiently roomy so that
Yeah.
you can get.
Stretch them out.
Yeah, you know, if you're, say you're like a 5X and
Yeah.
you want to get away with only being a 3X, wear yoga pants. They stretch.
Sounds good. Yeah. I'm into 3X, baby.
Speaking of clothes, did Ken tell you what Donna told her?
What?
She found, it was a little while back. She finally ordered her one of those red shirt, T-shirt Friday shirts,
Yep.
and I washed it with mine. No different than mine. The third wash, the whole front come off.
The whole what?
Damn, the whole front
The whole-
come off.
The whole front.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Oh,
He
she
said
rolled.
the whole front.
Oh my god.
Oh
Hey,
wow.
man, can't see it.
Yeah,
I
we
would-
already we contacted them.
Good. Cause that's bullshit. That shouldn't be happening. Are they
Yeah,
sending you
because-
another one?
Well, the problem is because she's hard of hearing, so she got him on the phone, let him know what's going on, and say, "Hey, talk to my husband because he hears better." But I let the woman know that I bought the exact same shirt, when it first came out, and I said I've washed mine probably 2,000 times already, and it still looks like the day I bought it.
Yeah.
When she got hers in, I noticed it looked more vivid.
Yeah.
It was more outstanding than mine when I got mine new. But I think what it is, they went to those cheap fucking iron-ons. I know the
Oh,
one
wow.
we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Because
I'm,
it wouldn't, like, even when I got mine brand new, it was bright, but it wasn't like, screaming bright. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hers looked like it was plastic.
wow.
Yeah.
What do you know what it was made of?
You remember them old shirts you used to buy, and they had like the printed, like the iron-on prints on front.
Yeah.
You know, after about 20 washes, it starts flaking off. It reminded me of that shit.
Wow, that's.
Yeah, we use that all the
I
time.
don't know if the vendor they're using got cheap on them or they got cheap on them. You know what I mean?
Are they sending you another shirt, or are you getting a refund, or?
I don't know what's going on because we just contacted them today, and
Oh.
of course the lady that was talking to us said no one's going to be there till Tuesday. In
Yep.
that department because it's
Of
Memorial
course.
Week.
Now, is that one of those shirts through Teesprings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's,
Wow.
they've
Yeah, and
really.
the price you pay, it should not be doing that on the third ward.
No, it should
it
never
shouldn't,
do
no.
that for the price you fucking pay.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying mine. I've washed it 1,000 times. It still looks like the day I got it.
Yeah.
So something changed somewhere. But I noticed when she got hers was more vivid and bright, and I was like, I don't remember mine. You know, but mine, I've had it so long. I'm like, well, I don't remember it being that bright.
Yeah.
That's just the one you got. The one you got.
Yeah, but
was
the
into
name
the,
and everything
into
should
the
have
fabric.
came off.
When they melted
Right.
into it. The new ones, they just sit on the surface.
Right.
Then they just peel right off after a while.
Oh,
Usually
you've seen
takes
it.
more than
I
three
mean, you
washes.
can't even tell what shirt it is anymore. It's just red with a bunch of scriggly.
Yeah, the new ones don't last anywhere. It doesn't. Kids bought stuff like that.
That's what I told her. They probably cut corners during the COVID because they couldn't get their old material, so they used whatever they can get their hands on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need the
That's
stuff.
the only
that
thing
is
I can
good
think
for the
of. Because
material.
usually a Teespring don't do that.
No.
Probably a
No, I've-
shortage.
Yep.
No, we're supposed to be contacted Tuesday. You know. I mean, if I was them, I'd give her another shirt and her fucking money back.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Especially, I mean, I can understand if it was worth 300 and something, but 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, not after 3 times in the wash. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that rubber stuff doesn't last at all.
Well, you know, I told her if I would have thought about it, you know, back in the 70s and 80s when they were using that shit, you could wash it, but you had to hang dry it, not put it in the dryer at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to wash them inside out too.
Yeah. Well, I always do that anyway. I don't care who makes it. I always wash them inside out.
Well, they say you're supposed to wash all your clothes inside out, anyways.
Well, yeah, because that's where most of the dirt is from your body. You know,
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's like blue jeans. You're especially supposed to turn blue jeans inside out.
You know, that's
Well, yeah,
funny
exactly.
because I spent my entire childhood with my mother making me go through my laundry and turning everything right side out to wash it.
Yeah.
No, it's supposed to be the other way.
And yeah. Hello?
The food's all gone, so they went in with you now.
Oh, okay.
What do you want me to do with your potatoes? I don't want to leave them on this table here.
Can you put them in the fridge?
Okay.
Thank you.
No.
Hey, and wipe the table off when you're done, damn it.
They can't.
Delicious.
They can't hear you.
Stop.
I've got my headphones on, so they can't hear anything you're saying. But
Oh, shit.
yeah, let the dogs in.
That cat smile gets me every time.
Come on, puppies. Come on. Come on.
The look on
Come
his
on.
face.
Talking about her puppies, not you.
Rosie.
Marley's over here. What you call him?
Rosie.
No.
What do you got for me?
Come on. Come on. What?
There's only one potato left. I'm just going to put it all together.
Okay.
I didn't call you at all. That was Susan.
Okay.
That was Susan.
Okay.
You go outside? You want to go potty? You go potty?
What?
Oh,
Oh, the potatoes?
God damn, they're good.
We had the second largest container ship in the world.
Hello, dog. How you doing? Good to see you. Apparently, Ken's getting turned on by potatoes. Apparently.
Hey, Shandog. Yeah, he
so
sounded
had
pretty
big
excited there.
ownership in the
Hey,
hairbrush.
Sandog.
I know. Ken's getting so excited. I'm surprised he hadn't made himself wet over potatoes.
I think he did.
You just
Well,
can't see it.
damn. Nobody likes soggy potatoes.
Fucking.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're good there, Shane Dog. I'm glad you're good. Yeah, we're all good here, having fun, shooting the shit, enjoying ourselves. We're trying to, anyways.
Yeah.
And then we have Ken having a good time with a bag of potatoes, apparently. So I don't know. That's just a little odd, but anyway.
Hey.
Somebody got to make.
Hey, whatever turns your crank, whatever floats your boat, hey, go for it.
Hey, somebody had to smash them. Hey, Ken, we got to talk. That's a different kind of smashing.
You're very interested in my shirt.
Now, if we're not careful, we're making Mikey laugh too much.
I'm reading what
Trying to see
Santa
if
just
that's a
wrote to.
cheeseburger
Yeah.
or a bacon cheeseburger.
When you can't hear Mike making noise anymore, you need to let him breathe.
Yeah.
Hey, breathe, Mike. Stop laughing. Breathe.
Hey.
Breathe. If you
You go,
want to
hey.
listen to us, mute.
When Mike starts doing that's when you go, hey, don't make me call the Sasquatch. He'll come down there.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
Oh,
get
Lord.
off my leg.
She'll be yelling at me in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, she sure will. Yeah. I love when she comes down. Why are you still talking?
That's from the top of the stairs.
We're still trying to figure out why Shandog's got moose knuckles.
Moose knuckles.
Well, Shan Dog, that's because after a certain age, you don't have the elasticity anymore, so your balls kind of crinkle in and look like a rolled up camel toe.
Ages of bits on your balls.
Yeah, age and gravity sucks. Okay, it sucks.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
And don't be mad at women; they were smart enough to put their balls on their chest. Okay.
Yeah, but ours still sag anyway.
Yep, but hey, at least yours sags to your knees. We got to make sure we don't step on ours.
Or sit
Or
on them.
sit on them.
Yours
Oh, yeah. Oh, you had to bring that one up.
There are little
Only happened
sensitive.
one time.
It's a
They
sensitive
hurt like
subject.
hell.
Hey, can I ask you, why is it when you do actually do the sitting on your own balls, it's got to be at a fucking football field stadium bleacher seats on hardwood or concrete? You can't be on a soft bed or a couch. It's always got to be wood or concrete.
Hi, Seth.
Or toilet.
Well, yeah, but at least the toilet seat, you know, you got the water underneath. You can just let it. Oh.
I feel nice and cool.
Kind of like a cold pack. And if it starts warming up, you just flush it and put fresh cold water in it.
Yeah.
Hey, Seth.
Welcome back, Seth. I'm glad you can tear yourself away from wrestling to come back and join us.
Hi.
Yeah, I was over watching the NBA. He's playing at a lounge, cafe
Yes.
bar. Yeah.
I'm very sorry, but I need your help, please.
Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta
Alright.
go help Ken.
Okay.
We'll say a prayer for you.
Wrestling, that's men having foreplay again, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's sad when you get, when you're young, it's foreplay. When you get old, it's Mama, I need help.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's just all wrong.
It's true.
I don't care if you slice it.
That's all kinds of wrong.
Like,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
need
It's just some
help.
things we don't talk about, okay?
Even at my age, that's just all wrong.
Well, you know, when you get a certain age, foreplay goes from, hey, you want me to rub your nuts to, no, honey, can you just get me off the floor?
Yeah. There's some truth to that one.
That'll never happen to me as long as I'm alive and breathing.
Definitely say no. Yeah.
Sure, Ron.
See
sure.
that? Ron's cruel. He makes his wife watch for 35 minutes while he's going, oh, God, you need a hand? No, I got this.
Start, when you start rocking back and forth to get out of your own chair, you know you're old.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I do that on the toilet going, please let it come out. Please let it come out.
No. I'm talking about getting up off it. Yeah.
All I got to say
You
is
kick your knee up. That last
fuck the
time.
rest of you. I'm almost 60 and I'm still fucking. That's it. Fuck yous.
Hey,
Yeah,
don't be
you're
mad at
just in
me.
denial, Ron. You
I'm
just
still
don't want to admit it.
fuck off.
Hey, don't be, hey,
Denial's not going to change anything.
Ron, don't be mad at me that my center bathroom, this toilet and the sink so close, I can put my feet up on the edge of the sink to get a turd out, okay?
Not my fault you're old.
Hey, it's called technique.
Yeah.
You have to do what you have to do.
That's it.
The forcing
Oh.
without the forcing.
Yeah, all you're doing is looking for
Yeah,
that.
you don't want to be
leaving-
forcing anything. You might get a few more surprises of other things falling out.
Yeah.
What?
Well, that's when you go, honey, I don't know what's in the toilet. It's either an extra turd or my nut just blew out.
Or part
I
of your
can't
intestines.
walk. I got a hernia now. It just blew out the side of my leg.
And I don't know which
my
one
God.
smells worse.
Hello, I'm back.
For a repair.
Welcome back.
Doctor asked what happened. I had a shit.
Had to shit, had to force, and blew up my O-ring.
I had a little bit of an accidental prolapse, you know.
But you tell the doctor, I think I got a loose O-ring. I piss every morning at 7 o'clock. He said, there's nothing wrong pissing at 7 o'clock. I said, yeah, but I don't get out of bed at 9.
I was watching a medical, like those ER shows or something, and some woman had a sneeze and her bladder started coming out her yen.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
That-
Yeah.
It's called a bladder prolapse.
Yep.
Yeah.
And actually, your uterus can do that too.
Yep.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
your uterus has to come out with it.
Well, a lady that I knew online only, her grandma had that happen in the grocery store. And
Oh.
grandpa tucked her back in for her right in the grocery store.
Oh my God.
Bro.
Well, you know, back then, Medicare wasn't what it used to be.
No, it's kind of like a little. They're southern Indiana, right?
Oh, honey, we're having sex, but you have to put my bladder in first.
Yeah. Well, she had a lot of kids, like 9, 10, 11 kids, so it was bound to fall out, you know.
It was bound to fall out. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, that's a lot of youth, you know.
you fucked up, store. Guy come around the corner. Sir, put your pants up. I swear to God, I'm trying to put her uterus back in.
Yeah. I don't know why she told me that, but, you know. She
You
said
didn't want me to do it with my hands and go touch the tomatoes, huh?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Now you know why they tell you wash your vegetables before you eat them.
Oh, God.
You never know where little Johnny's hands are being.
Well, this other lady that I knew, she actually typed this in like Pogo, like a game site, and it was an uncensored chat. And she goes, "I just burnt my boobs on baking cookies."
What the fuck?
Wow.
Like, why?
Was she baking naked?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
And
Or cook-
she got burnt in the wrong, the wrong direction. She told us all the details. I don't know why.
Hey, you'd be surprised how many women actually cook naked.
Yeah.
Scars on their chest.
And end up in the hospital with oil burns on their chest and their boobs.
Yeah, I generally actually usually put on like an extra layer, or if I'm not wearing like long pants, I'll put on long pants. I'm like too much of a spaz to cook naked. I would end up very much hurting myself.
Well,
Never had enough time with clothes on, hurting myself.
her mom when her mom was like I forget how old, but she actually had nylon socks burned right to her legs
Ooh,
because somebody spilled boiling water on her.
wow.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't hot grease.
Yeah.
True enough.
That'd be a lot worse.
Yeah.
No, I actually seen a woman in the hospital one time in the emergency room bed next to me. I forgot what she was dropping a Cornish hen and she was going to deep fry it, but she didn't let it thaw out all the way.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Oh,
They're
I've
making
seen
a homemade
fires
bomb.
start because of frozen.
What did it do to her?
Well, of course, it exploded the oil once you dropped it in, and it went all. And she had one of them little thin cotton shirts, and it went all down her.
Oh, God.
And she had no bra on, so she didn't have that extra protection. So it just all. It wasn't completely cotton. It was that cotton and rayon or whatever.
Rayon. Yeah.
Plastic.
So it melted to her boobs and shit. So.
Oh, Jesus. Because, yeah, cotton wouldn't do that, but rayon and polyester and stuff will.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Well, she ended up having to have several grafts.
What did you say?
She had to have several grafts, skin grafts.
Oh, wow! I thought you said she ended up having several breasts.
Oh. Now don't start that.
I'm like, that's a.
Hey, don't start that rumor. Every guy be dumping hot oil in the front of their old lady. What the hell did you do that for? Well, Susan on YouTube said she got breasts.
If you dump oil, you get more breasts. They grow.
Yeah. It's like gremlins with water. It multiplies.
Oh my God. Oh, that's funny.
You know, that's how it always starts. They add on to it down the road.
Yeah, you gotta watch what you see on YouTube because everybody takes it literally and tries it.
Right?
That's true.
Well, that's how we ended up with. That's how we ended up with dozens and dozens of teenagers poisoning themselves with Tide Pods.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because they're so stupid.
My granddad on my wife's side was actually cheering for that because he said, "Finally, natural selection."
Yeah.
We didn't even have to remove the label.
As a kid, I wasn't that stupid,
Yeah, I knew stuff like that was poison and could possibly kill me. I mean, we had Mr. Yuck stickers all over everything.
But there goes the fact they don't teach them anything about chemicals anymore.
Right?
But if you remember back in our day, we knew not to be drinking fucking pure hydrogen peroxide. We knew
right.
Because in Tide Pods, it's got acids and hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah.
Well, we knew better not to eat things with soap because
it tastes like shit
in your mouth.
Yeah, any kid that ever grew up with palm olive in his mouth knows why you don't put soap in your mouth.
Well, my mom always used Dawn dish detergent, and just like a little wipe of that on my tongue was, oh my god, that
Oh, yeah.
shit's
It drops away.
nasty.
You know,
Yep.
basically, it's a degreaser with soap.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. What people don't realize, Dawn
That's
used
why
to
we
be an
didn't do
industrial.
Scott. Our parents was doing it for us.
You know, when Dawn first came out, it was an industrial grease stripper. Okay, people.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, all soaps that consumers use are all diluted.
Yeah. Well, just like mouthwash started out as a floor stripper.
Mm.
No, I'm serious.
What we use will kill us.
How do you make the jump from floor stripper to, oh, let's use this as mouthwash?
I don't know, but they did it, and they didn't even have to change the formula. They just add flavor into it that you like.
What the
And
hell?
that's when we fell on the floor and somebody washed it up and said, "Oh, look, we can use it for this."
Yeah, look how clean my mouth is.
Yeah, somebody look at the floor. Yeah.
Tastes like
Oh my
shit,
god.
but my mouth is clean now.
Just like the guy that invented the microwave oven. His chocolate bar
Yeah.
melted in his pocket.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how
Green?
that shit they claim was, which some of it is, it was totally invented by accident. They were trying to do something else, and they like, well, hell no, we didn't cure cancer, but hey, we can cook a burrito in fucking under 2 minutes.
Right?
From solid frozen.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about great inventions. Most of them were all accidents.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, look at the Chinese. They were trying to, alchemist was trying to make lead into gold, and he discovered fucking gunpowder.
Yeah.
He said, don't bang on it. Why? Look at the room.
It's gone.
What? Come here. Come here.
Well, that's like what do they call those guys way back in the day? Doorsism or the Druids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which the Spanish Inquisition killed almost all of them because they knew science cures and they called it witchcraft and burned them at the stake.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, science was nothing more than witchcraft.
Yep. Well, no, the Inquisition killed them all for heresy because it went against religion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Geez.
Mm-hmm.
God's the only one that can heal you. He can't heal you. He's a witch.
Christ, things haven't changed much.
And now we got doctors that do it every day, but they call it practicing medicine.
You ever notice though how if somebody gets a degree and they become an archaeologist, they're a doctor of archaeology, right?
Mm.
They don't but like with a doctor of medicine, you go to their practice. Shouldn't they be done practicing by now?
Yeah.
That's what my grandpa
think.
used to say,
Yeah.
Susan. I want a doctor that's not practicing anymore.
Yep.
And he wasn't lying.
Going to a doctor.
Oh, did you see that deal where it says most oh hell, whatever the hell what do you call it? Where you dig up bones and shit. What they call them?
Archaeologist.
Yeah. Yeah. He said he made a comment that most of them nowadays are women. And this one guy stood up and said that's because they're good at digging shit up from the past.
That's not a lie either.
And every woman looked at him like, you bastard. He looked Mike's up here going, I got one. She's upstairs.
Archaeologist, yeah. You get a degree to dig in dirt.
Yep.
Well, no, he just gets a degree to dig shit up. Who's better than a woman to dig up the past?
Then they always say, leave lying dogs lie. Jesus.
That's what my mom and brother both get. What do they call it? They burn you.
Branded?
Dead. When you're dead. They
Cremation.
Cremation. They both
they were
cremated because they don't be dug up 2,000 years from now. It's like, look, Nobody's digging you fools up, okay?
Yeah.
Right?
Right. I don't
What do
think
you
so.
want?
Well, that's why crematoriums are growing. They don't want no one digging this up in the past going, Jesus, fuck, these people were idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, last year our crematorium burned down.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's ironic.
Well, that's because it was overworked. What happened? Well, you know,
Yeah,
the
what
door
was
said
it?
100, but we figured we'd try 3. Apparently,
Hey,
you
wild
can't.
man.
Hey, wild man. Apparently, you can't put 300
Hey,
bodies.
wild man.
Well, right.
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, wild man.
Yeah, we had one here. The crematory about 2 towns over here got fined because they found out they were doing 2 and 3 bodies at a time and then just shoveling up and splitting it off
Oh,
to
what
3
the
different
fuck?
families.
You got to save money
Wow.
where you can, and fuel is expensive.
Yeah. That's probably their argument. Have you seen the price of gas on her?
Yep.
You're never going to notice the difference anyway when they're cremated.
Hey, we gave them $100 discount.
Yeah.
You go to DNA with cremations?
If you think about it, they hand you a box of acid, okay? How do you know that's your loved one that's in there, not the last
Yeah,
guy?
I know. I know, right?
It's not like you're standing there and waiting for it.
Then they only give you the parts that burn. They don't give you the parts that didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when my mom was cremated, they took out like all of her gold teeth, you know, all of her fillings and stuff. But a lot of the teeth didn't burn. And there was some other things that didn't burn. And
completely burn.
they grind it up, but
Mm.
like the teeth they actually just leave as
Well, they-
teeth a lot of times.
Or they'll just hammer it and it'll be broke up, but it's a rough broke up.
Yep.
Yeah. I know when my mother-in-law died, it was funny. Well, I mean, it wasn't funny at the time, but they brought him the little, you know, box with the ashes in it. And then they had a bag, and I mean, it was a good sized little bag. And he's like, "What the hell's that?" Well, that's her hips because she had hip replacements. You know that
Oh,
stainless
God.
steel, surgical steel
Mm-hmm.
hip piece. They had them in the bag and gave it to him because you know stainless steel ain't gonna burn in a furnace.
What the hell?
And
That's
I remember him
crazy.
going, "What the fuck would I want those for? What am I going to do with them? Use them for trout line anchors?"
They can do the recycling and get a couple bucks.
Yeah.
Look, I'm recycling you, bitch.
Stainless or titanium, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
There you go.
It's titanium and stainless. Yeah. But yeah, they handed them back to him.
That's funny as hell.
He had them.
Well,
sitting on
he
the
probably
bookshelf.
paid for him, so.
Yeah. He had them sitting on the bookshelf for a long time. He even polished them up. People was
All
like,
right.
Really?
Like, "What the hell's on your shelf?" Oh, that's my old lady's hips.
Hang on, wild man. Just give me a chance. I'll send you over a link over on Twitter there, wild man.
Oh,
Just hang
Lord.
on. There.
Hi,
What do you mean?
E-Waste.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Hi,
Hey, E-Waste.
atypical.
E-Waste, Mike. Atypical. How's it going? Let's see. Do I have
Of course, if I would have known she had them, I would have said, "Oh, that's why you call her Ironside."
Damn, Josh, you gotta stop changing your name, man. Especially on Twitter. We got Wild Man on YouTube and also Josh over on Twitter. Okay, Josh. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going all over the place. I'm going crazy. Oh, everybody change your name. Shit. All right, knock it off.
You've always been crazy.
Who the fuck asked you?
Nobody, I just, put
Who
that
the
up.
fuck asked you? Who asked you? Was anybody
I did.
talking to you?
Damn it, I did. What?
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you.
would you two boys like a room to
No,
yourselves?
Well, as long as you're not a streamer, Ron, we don't mind doing it in public.
Damn.
Oh
What the fuck?
All right, Anthony, I didn't realize you were a exhibitionist.
well, you know, if the opportunity arises.
That's how Scotty's not
you know,
saying
he
no
in
to-
the yard, you know.
Well, I knew Scotty was all into
Right.
it. I'm having problems with Anthony saying that.
Oh,
Oh,
our orange is
oh my God.
our orange is the same.
Well, now y'all know why Ron's at the table going, "Ooh, goody, ketchup, ketchup."
Hell no, I ain't. That's just all wrong. I don't care how you fucking slice it. It's just all wrong.
Yeah.
It's hard to slice it when you bounce it up and down.
Oh, Jesus.
And Jesus has got nothing to do with it.
No, but that's what you're going to be
Even
praying
Jesus
for when it goes in.
Motherfuckers, I never said for you to do that.
But remember the golden rule: don't clench.
Even
He's trying
Jesus
to
is
tell you
shaking
what
his
you're
head
going to
right
be
now.
saying when you get past the tip. Jesus!
Even Jesus' cheeks is fucking clenching right now. The motherfuckers.
No, he just knows better than coming back down.
Go.
You hear me? I'm going to tell you like my grandpa. Jesus has enough sense not to come back down.
You know, man,
I'll
man,
stay
it's
away
just
from
like,
these fucking
Jesus
people.
Christ on a bike, and I'm like, I don't think Jesus Christ had a bike. That's my little kid brain working.
Oh, man. I see.
Now, Mike, how do you know Christ didn't have a bike?
Yeah.
He was there.
Were you there?
Well, no,
Might have been.
but you know, don't think bicycles
Just
were invented yet.
asking.
Well, you know, they didn't have laws back then for peddling pussy.
They had bicycles.
Who do you think cooked the Last Supper, Ron?
That was me.
No,
Fucking dinner.
Ron's the one that got kicked out for serving rolls. He goes, I didn't know they ate.
God, that's funny.
He says, I didn't know they ate yeast bread.
Guess what we found in 5 minutes, Susan?
All right, on. Well done.
It's right where I thought it might be. You know,
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Good.
I couldn't reach it though.
Just hang on a while, man. I'm getting to it. I'm being sidetracked and tracked and whatever. Fucking whatever. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll be
Wow.
back. I need a moment.
After trying to say that shit and it coming out like that, I guess you know.
Ron's all excited. He's got to go have his milk.
Fuck you.
Damn, I got him.
Oh yes, how's that? Fuck you twice and 3 times over. Fuck off.
Ron, I got it. I sent it to him.
Thank you. And on that note, I gotta go shit.
Well, they say, you know, backdooring makes shitting easier.
Like my buddy Daddy say, take your time going, but hurry back.
Talking about
And
tip.
nobody understood that but me. You know,
Talking about tip, that works both ways. You know, it's either going to help you go real good, or it's going to pack you back up.
I guess it depends how far the reach is up there.
Yeah.
keep seeing things over there. Nothing's there. I think I'm losing it.
Told you, man. That's her making noises in the corner. She's trying to get your crazy chick.
No, he hasn't yelled at me yet, so I don't know what he's doing.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
what's up, guys?
What's up, Josh?
Hello, Nick.
Hey. What the fuck?
Maybe she's sharpening the axe.
Well, that was quick.
I don't know.
Where'd he go?
All right, come in, Hayden, and fuck all y'all.
He fucking couldn't handle it. He was
Sorry,
in and
guys.
out.
There we go. I accidentally clicked on the fucking settings thing and exited out. Wow.
Too many buttons to handle.
Dude, hey, guys, I was hearing the whole conversation when I was waiting for the link, and I'm just like, and I'm just thinking, damn, I knew Ron was that old, but I mean, damn, I knew Ron was old, but freaking last ever, holy fuck.
Yeah, he's ancient. There's no question. Jim Ron's ancient.
Hey, somebody called the Smithsonian. I think they forgot an artifact.
That's my
No,
job.
they let him out once in a while. It's called Fridays.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Won't he turn to dust if he's out too long?
No, we just add
Okay,
water to him.
lately?
Yeah, we just add water to him before we poke him.
Oh, okay, then no wonder why he's fucking growing.
That's why he drinks beer, so he doesn't turn to dust.
Yeah.
Ah, no wonder why he drinks so much fucking beer.
That's it.
That's
Well,
all
he
I
got tired.
have
He
to
got
do.
tired of people singing "Dust in the Wind" to him.
Hey, Anthony, it's either that or people were singing Another One Bites the Dust.
Well, yeah.
Oh, the dog.
Anyways,
Holy shit.
how have you guys been?
Pretty good. Can't bitch.
Well, we could, but you don't
Susan,
be
it
here
is
all
nice
fucking
to
night.
see you after a long time.
Yeah, nice to see you. Well, kind of see you.
See what? I don't
How
see
you
anything.
been?
Well, just working a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that Ken was live yesterday, but I kind of passed out and slept until 7:30 this morning.
Well, please tell me this time you wasn't in the driveway with no underwear on.
I was in my house.
Oh,
Yeah, I
so
was
you
in
was
the
in.
house sleeping, dude.
Okay, you was in the house with no underwear. Gotcha.
No, Anthony! What the fuck? First time I've been up here in a few days, and you have to roast me. Yay!
Well, you know, hey.
Well, you came up here.
Hey.
What the hell were you
I was gonna
expecting?
say, do you expect anything else?
Yeah, I don't want you leaving and wondering why you
guys,
asked.
to be honest, I wouldn't expect anything less from you guys. Shit, I'm
Josh, I just don't want you leaving and wondering why your ass is still hurting. Okay, now you know why your ass is hurting.
Don't be whining about a butt hurt.
I don't have a butt hurt button over here.
You know.
If your
Hey,
ass can't handle it, you're
Susan,
in the
could you
wrong
say that
place
for
and you're
Ron?
doing it
Because I
wrong.
think he's a little butthurt.
Hey.
Well, if your butt's hurting, stop clenching.
Hey, credit to Josh. He only jumped a little. Okay.
That's Wolfie. He clenches all the time.
Hey, what?
She's going to bed.
You going to bed?
Yeah.
All right. Good night, buddy.
Night, Mike.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Later,
Later,
Mike.
man.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony,
Uh-huh.
how much you want to bet runs in the shitter with his feet up on the sink? He's rocking back and forth.
Gave him a new idea. How to shit easy.
Hey, I actually have a thing. What the hell is it called? The Easy Go Plus or something like that. And all it is, it's a footstool that's 7 inches high
But
that you put in front of you, and you put your feet up on it, and it helps you go.
Yeah, but listen, if you ever really want to go to a toilet and take a shit like you're properly supposed to, buy a toilet that comes from Japan.
Yep.
Because you walk up to it and squat down on it. You don't turn around and sit. You squat forward.
Yeah.
And it's,
See, I don't have the ability to do that.
yeah.
I'm too broken for that, so I'll just keep going with my little stool.
Yeah.
Usually aren't those toilets that once you get them on them, you never want to get off?
Yeah.
You know, between the heating, the cooling, washing, and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
It even has the little 2 pads that come up and go. Boop, 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 boop. dry off. You think I'm laughing, but they do have them in
Oh,
Japan.
they got everything for those things over there.
Yeah.
Wow.
They even have a toilet squirt your ass, and they even have two little things that come up and go wipe your butt. Now that freaked me out the first time because I'm like, hey.
Hey, Anthony.
I didn't get
Hey,
dinner
Anthony,
first.
just be happy you didn't squirt any water at ya.
Oh, it did. Yeah.
Ooh,
Wow.
that felt good. I got a shot up the ass.
Yeah, they were
Sorry about
smart.
getting that. Sorry about getting butt hurt.
Well, they use lukewarm water. They're smart. They don't hook it to the
Yeah.
code. Yeah, they don't hook it to the code side like we do.
Wow.
You know, the
Oh, we
ones
got
they
a
sell
lot
here,
of-
you hook to the cold water line. Then when it goes off, you wonder why you sound like Goofy going down the ski slope.
That's why with an Asian woman, they're always fresh.
Yeah,
Damn.
hey, he's not lying. In fact, in most of the motels up there, right next to you, it's got one of those little sprayers like you have on your sink to do your
Yeah,
dishes.
one of those ones.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, to be honest, I miss being on panel with all of you guys. This is fucking amazing.
Hey, that's what the wife said until after 2 years, and then it got old.
Hey, Anthony. Hey, it's like that new car smell. It's nice when you first get in, but after that it gets old and stale.
Yeah, I know, but society ain't ready for that. I tried to open a business called Lisa Peace, but it didn't work out too good. Something about prostitution and shit.
Well, prostitution's legal here. The problem is it's the transaction.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Well, remember on Bob and Tom, they had those two guys, and they were the something brothers, and he said he's going to start a company called Lisa Peace. He said, Lisa Peace, yeah, when your wife's on the rag or nagging, you call us, we'll bring you a fresh one until she shuts the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Wow.
He said, what's the name of the company? He said, Lisa Peace. He goes, well, that sounds like prostitution. Well, it depends on what country and state you're in.
What was my uncle used to say before you go, what was it? Yeah, I don't pay them to, I just pay them to leave. I don't, pay to have sex with them.
Yeah. Well, my granddad said the only difference between a hooker and a wife you pay to stay, the hooker you pay to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hold on, there really ain't no difference between them because you pay them either way.
Right.
Exactly.
The only difference is what you're paying them for.
Well, nowadays it's a little twisted because now you have these little soy boys that get paid by the woman to be there. So.
Yeah, but you got to take into consideration the one that you marry or go out with or live with. You have to put up with the nagging and the chores, and maybe if you're lucky, you will get sex.
See,
but
what he's trying to say, he wished he was the one that got paid to leave, so he didn't have to hear all the bullshit.
At least the one you pay to leave, you're guaranteed.
Yeah.
One you live with doesn't come with guarantees.
Yeah.
And it's on her time normally. It's not on your time.
Well, I see we lost Mikey. Mikey had to go to bed or something?
Yeah, he's still in chat.
Oh, is he? Oh, thanks for coming out, Mike. Appreciate you being here. Anyways.
He had to go. He didn't know when you were coming back from the toilet. When you go, you disappear for hours.
Hey there, Yanks and Artifacts. What's up, Ron?
That's not what happened, Ron. When you left, he went, oh, that reminds me.
Or Ken's down in the basement. Nobody knows.
Well, hello there, Ken. How you been?
You old grouch. Dude, why you growling like an old bear?
Sound like an old bear.
Now you can't tell us apart.
I'm doing good, Josh. How are you doing, buddy?
They usually say that 10 years after you're together. You know, you look.
So far so good actually. I'm actually working again.
Well, you working again? Good boy.
Yeah.
Good
Where are
for
you
you.
working
I'm
at?
glad.
To be honest, Susan, I'm working at my house getting paid to watch the freaking three dogs we have.
Hey,
Yes.
it's work. And
Yep.
and you know, if you actually want to do really good with them, check out like different dog trainers on YouTube and start working with your dogs. My personal one that I recommend is Caesar Milan, but he can
You know,
teach
the one
you
I recommend.
everything that
The
he
one
can
I
teach you.
recommend is go to Susan's channel. She's got a lot of training stuff on there for dogs.
Well, it's all Caesar Milan stuff, so
That's okay. He knows you.
Some people
he
You
say
don't
doesn't
he's
know
know
too
me.
Caesar
aggressive.
Milan.
He doesn't know me.
He knows you a lot better than Caesar Milan.
I've
Wait,
Yeah.
who?
actually seen a lot of I've actually seen a lot of the Caesar Milan episodes. So
Well,
Yeah, a lot of people complain about his way because they say he's too aggressive.
he they used to accuse him of being too aggressive. If you watch the stuff from 20 years ago,
Hmm.
there were a few things where, you know, like he would do an alpha roll on a dog and that was considered too aggressive. Well, he's changed some of his ways as he's aged and learned more about dogs,
Hmm.
and there are some things he doesn't do anymore. Alpha roll is one of them. He does not do that anymore. But
That's one thing
he's
that I do, and it seems to help me. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
but you know,
dogs
you
need standards.
also are you do it when you're under control, and you know
Mhm.
you.
yep.
I never had a problem with them because dogs are that way. That's just the way dogs are. Most
Yeah.
breeds, but I mean some breeds, like the little ones, you don't.
but
Because
I
they're
mean but
Oh, you
see,
mean
Oh, I alpha rolled my Maltese several times.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh
but
yeah,
see
because he was
but
a
see
little shit.
Well,
but
yeah,
see
they
the
can
question that
be.
I have is this. See, my dogs bark at every little thing, whether it's the wind and another dog walking by or just somebody walking by. How do I
Hmm.
stop that?
Well,
Stop doing it yourself.
well, if you know, if you're saying you're sitting there, they're in the house with you, and they bark at a leaf outside, or they bark at the neighbor's,
Yeah.
you know, door shutting. Is that what you're talking about?
Hey,
They
I
bark
did
at
that one
they
time.
bark at a
Goddamn it!
leaf
Get
blown
away, go.
outside. They bark at the fucking
Okay,
wind blowing the wrong way. They bark at anything.
They bark
so
at the shadow.
what you need, the first thing you need to do is basically make a space for each dog to lay down, to have a bed, to have a place to go. You teach them to go to that spot, and then when there's a noise outside, or you know, something happens, you tell them go to your spot. You know, whether and whatever word you use for that is up to you. But
Our dogs go to the chair.
yeah, they go to the chair or the couch. But they know that when I tell them go to your bed, or you know, go to the chair, that that's my way of saying I've got this handled, and they chill out. And unless it's somebody coming up onto my porch or something, and then they just
Then
go
do
nuts.
not
And
correct them because that's their job.
yeah, so
Unless they're
but
getting too aggressive, then you need to back them down.
yep. But you know, it basically, you teach them that they have a place to go, and each dog needs its own place, and then you teach them to go to that spot when they get distracted by something outside and they start barking. Then you can start working with them on other behaviors and get them to stop, you know, not so worried about what's going on outside, and have them more focused on you and what you can teach them.
Okay, because all the dogs that I have three of them, and they've all got their spots. But
Hmm.
it's like when the wind blows the wrong way or something like that, they just go nuts, and it's a fucking hassle to get them back inside because it's like they're focused on that one thing, and I'm telling
Yeah.
them go inside now, and it's like, and
Well,
then and then I have to use a firm voice with them because they don't listen to me
well,
when when I have a regular voice.
Well, I would definitely say you need to work on recall with them. So like if you're out in the yard, say like you're out in the yard playing with them, start teaching like carry a bag of treats in your pocket. Teach them that every time you call them and they come to you, they get a treat.
Whether
Then
they're bad or not.
what?
Whether they're bad or not.
Yeah, the whole point is if they come to you when you call them, no matter what they're doing, they're going to get a treat. They will very quickly figure out, hey, if I hang out over here with Dad, I'm going to get a treat. Whereas if I go off barking at shit, I'm not going to get one. They learn that stuff pretty easily, and so you can. That would be my first suggestion: is to start working with them with treats and distract them from whatever they're barking at by, calling them over and giving them a treat, a real basic distraction.
One more
All
quick
right.
suggestion. If the dog is really hard-headed and will not listen, even though you have treats, take either a squirt gun from the dollar store or a squirt bottle, shoot them, and it'll get their attention, and then you tell them come.
Yep, and then you give them the treat.
All right. Thanks, you guys.
Hopefully
you.
that'll get you started in the right direction. But definitely go watch Caesar episodes. I really recommend that.
All right,
Yeah,
I will
we
definitely
wish
do
we had
that.
a number
And
that we
thank
could-
you, both you and Ken, for the suggestions.
You're
I
welcome.
do appreciate that. Like,
Well, we
I-
both train our dogs the same way, buddy. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right, I will definitely remember that because it's like, it's like when my mom and my brother are at work, right? I don't really have a problem with, with the dogs because if, like right now when I muted my mic, the dogs were barking at some people walking by and everything, and I'm just like, go inside, and then I had to use a firm voice and say,
Mm-hmm.
go inside, and they went in, and they just went inside a few minutes ago, and,
And
and it's just like, dude, what the heck?
so
right
so
there, you should have gave them a treat. That's what Susan's talking.
We
Well,
don't
Even though
have
they
any
were out
treats.
there being bad, as soon as they came in, you give them a treat. So then
We
they
don't have it,
come every time you call.
Ken, we
get some
don't have any treats for them though. That's the
go,
thing. Like,
if you
I have to get some more.
if you can just go to the dollar store and you get the treats from the dollar store and then break them up into little pieces because they don't care how big the treat is.
They
The
just
point is they get the taste of it. That's the whole point of that. So you can take a some kind of soft, chewy kind of thing, break it into 6-8 pieces, and so
Right.
definitely I would go to the dollar store and buy treats.
All right.
All right.
I checked the
Let's
laws
see.
on buying me a super soaker.
Well,
Hey,
you can even get a squirt gun from the dollar store. It works just fine.
Oh, absolutely.
Or one of them little squirt bottles they sell at the dollar store.
Yep.
Actually, I prefer that because you can hook it on your pocket,
Yep.
and in your other pocket you have the treats.
I gotta get the super soaker with the shoulder strap. That little squirt bottle just pissed on all.
That's because you ain't giving her enough treats.
Of course,
You gotta
Anthony
give her
had
a
to check.
bone to chew on now and then.
Anthony had to check the laws against the super soaker. How far can I shoot it, and what's
Yeah.
legal?
Hey, Anthony.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa,
I
what's
like
up?
Lisa, but hi, Lisa.
Anthony, make sure you aim for her mouth.
Well, okay.
That's not the kind of super soaker we're talking about there. That's a different. That's a different type of super soaker or whatever fucking.
Hey,
Hey,
the man said
That's
to
the
aim
bone
for
she
her
needs to
mouth.
be
So
doing.
when she's mad, I'm gonna say, "Do you think
Ah,
about it?"
fuck it. I
See,
give
Ron
up.
doesn't know what a super soaker is because he's got that little spray bottle.
What are you gonna do with that?
Hey, Ron,
No. He's got the little dollar store squirt gun.
Oh my God.
Love you, Ron.
You know the one that hangs on the keychain?
Okay, the
You do, Susan. I bet you do love me. Yeah, right. That's why you're picking on me, bitch.
Susan,
Yes, dear.
black, the men in black. You remember that tiny little gun?
Yeah.
Yep.
What's the name of it?
The cricket. The
The
cricket.
cricket,
Okay,
that's it.
I just
yeah.
come up with a nickname for my dick. I got the cricket. It
Wow.
might be small, but it comes with a big punch.
Well, that might explain something. Today I had to deliver live crickets from PetSmart to two different customers in a row. Hi, Dreams. And I was totally grossed out by the fact that there was crickets in my car. I hate crickets with a passion. Oh my God, they're horrible. Ugh.
They must have had a lizard or
Why
something.
you in cricket?
The one place was a bank and they have a bearded dragon like in a tank there, and then the other place was just some guy that has a couple of dragons or something, in his home. So
But why do you hate cricket?
why do I hate? I don't. Well, we had crickets in my house when I was a kid. Like there'd be like always one in the basement, and you never knew where it was. And so you had to like wear your shoes in the basement all the time, and they would hop out and like chase you. Oh, and I know they weren't actually chasing me, but it felt like it.
Well, when you were a kid, it was chasing you.
I would run in, grab the crap out of the dryer, and run back out and up the stairs as fast as I could to get out of that horrible basement.
Let me teach Josh something real quick. Josh, I know you have an icon. You used to have one before. You can click on the three dots down on the bottom where your picture is moving down below. Or actually where your picture is because you got it blocked right now. But down below on your little picture down there, there's three dots. If you click on that, you can, edit.
Audio avatars?
Yeah.
And then you can
give me a second, guys.
pick one from whatever you got suggested.
Good.
Alright, give me 1 second, okay?
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3,
1001.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 21, 22, 35, 56,
You a
57.
second and it takes 10. Jesus Christ, that guy.
Just don't be like Ron when he goes to the bathroom.
Jesus Christ almighty.
That's a 3-minute extra penalty.
No, Josh, Jesus Christ has got nothing to do with your fucking counting, okay?
Wow.
He's got nothing to do with your wows either.
What's up, buddy? There ain't no food in here.
Okay. Is there a reason I just got a link from you?
Link from who?
You and Google.
I didn't send you any link.
It's it says Ron RWC Toyman in parentheses. It says StreamYards.com 4DJ3700.
I didn't send you no link.
Yep. It just popped up. I can't get my camera that far, but
And you know it's good. I might as well use this one.
or it's the link you originally sent me and it just now got to me.
Oh, that could be it too. You know,
There we go.
you're gonna like to fuck things up.
Nice one.
It's not.
There you go.
Hey, it's not me, but I mean, I got
Hey,
one.
You don't
That's
have,
a good thing.
How do we know it's not you? Really? Is that the best you can do?
Ron.
here, just because you show your real face don't mean that's not you. Go put the makeup on, goddamn.
Yeah.
What the shit?
We're not sure that's Ron because usually Ron's a little dusty.
See, Josh,
Hey, Ron,
Now,
you
now
might want to. Hey, Ron,
does Roger
you
look
might want to
dusty to
go back to
you?
the Smithsonian before you turn to dust.
see, Josh, you just need one of these.
Get him, brother.
I may look like a little dusty, but then again, I could be a little fishy too.
Wow.
Well, Ron, I done told you when I get done, if you
What
wipe,
in
it
the
wouldn't smell
fucking
fishy.
hell is going on here?
If there's a little fishy, there's something wrong, Ron.
Yeah. You're not supposed to
My
leave it
avatar
on like
went
cologne.
on.
You're supposed to
Right?
wipe it off.
Might need some ointment for that.
There we go.
That's all right. The blisters go away after about a month.
I can't get my avatar to change. Oh, because I'm fucking on the doghouse. There you go.
Yeah, but some of them like to stick around like luggage.
I was trying to tell Josh that he just needs an avatar like this when Ron talks to him. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, look, I'm now the fluffer.
That's disturbing.
Good day, mate. How's everything going?
What the fuck was that?
It was a piss poor try. Holy fuck.
Dude,
That is the worst fucking accent I've ever heard.
on a scale of 1 to 10, hey, Ron, on a scale of 1 to 10, that was a 1.
I don't give a fuck for the worst accent of the night. It made everybody laugh, so fuck off, kid.
Hey, Scotty,
Yeah.
are you sure he's Canadian?
No, we're not. We're not sure where the fuck he came from.
His British heritage is rolling
The test
over
is
in their
coming back
grave.
negative.
You hear me? His British heritage is rolling over in their grave.
But are you sure it's British heritage?
Well, it could be French.
No.
Don't fucking blame it on the French.
What is the French is
Oh,
called?
here we
We have
go.
enough shit blamed on us.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. I'm going to come and live in America for a while and then lose my Canadian accent and get an American accent. Yes, sir. No, sir. You all okay?
I think you
Really,
already
that's what you think we talk like.
You all
Wow.
motherfucker. You all motherfucker.
Going to the south of Brazil?
I dreamed to become a truck driver one day because you all fat motherfuckers.
What the fuck was that?
The fuck?
Oh! Fuck!
Oh,
Oh!
Even I'm shaking my fucking head.
sound like a Spanish guy trying to lie on the fucking
You all fat
They
motherfuckers.
just revoked you from the border, buddy. You're not going to cross anywhere.
Now, just
They're gonna ship you back to Guatemala.
remember, it was the fluffer that said that. Oh, fuck,
fuck is
you all
that?
fat motherfuckers.
If you keep talking like that, they're gonna make you back. They're gonna take you back to the whorehouse in Cancun.
Holy
I
fuck.
can't think of where the hell that accent's from. He's actually doing an accent from American. I can't think of where it's from. He talk like that.
You all southern states.
No.
That ain't no southern.
No.
Yes, sir. No, sir. I don't know, sir.
Sounds like
Hey,
San
hey,
Francisco.
hey, don't blame the southern states just
Oh.
because Canada screwed up
I
bacon.
remember now. California.
Canada screwed up bacon. We never screwed it up. We make the best bacon in the fucking world.
Yeah.
Well, shit, America makes the best bacon in the fucking world.
Oh God, here we go. Hey, I piss in your
Yeah,
grass, you
God,
piss
you
on my grass, and we'll just leave it at that, okay?
Right?
Dude, no disrespect, but to me, Canadian bacon tastes like ham. Straight up.
What do you think
fuck do you
bacon
think
is,
it's made
dude?
out of?
I hate to tell you, but
But
bacon is.
check this out, okay? Why do you think they call it a pineapple and ham pizza and not a pineapple and bacon pizza?
Why is it all the dumb people that think they're the smart ones?
Everybody shut the fuck up. Bacon tastes like ham, Josh, because it's from a fucking pig.
I understand that.
And Ron, I had to
get
back
that, but
up
at the
on
same
that. Why is it
time-
all the dumb people that try to think they're smart?
And
I don't know,
Canada has,
can you
Bacon
ask
tastes like
me?
ham. Well, no shit.
and Canada has more than
Hey.
one kind of bacon. So it's-
Yeah.
But
there's 6,000 different
But see,
types.
no. See, to me, America
we got
makes the
bacon, we
best bacon
Bacon,
ever.
we got female bacon.
We keep the good stuff at home.
What kind of bacon do you like, Josh?
Look, I'm
Beef
gonna
bacon.
tell you, I got bad
What do
news for
you
you.
like to know?
The best
Josh,
bacon I ever had.
just answer the question. What kind of bacon do you like the best?
Well, I can say the best bacon I ever had in my life was in Kaufman, Germany.
Hello, Mr. Incognito. Hello, Joe's Candles.
Joe's
I
Candle,
would have
Mr.
to say,
Incognito.
I would have to say Maplewood smoked bacon, to be honest.
I came from
There you
Canada,
go.
so fuck off.
That's the only good kind of bacon that Canada made. I'm sorry. That's just my
No.
opinion.
No.
Do you like back bacon?
Now,
Does he-
Do
do
you
you-
like back bacon?
Does he know what it is?
That's why I'm asking.
exactly, I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Do you eat bacon on a hamburger from Lindy's?
No, not really.
Okay.
Would you eat a pig's ass?
No.
Only if
That's
it
what-
didn't run fast enough.
But hey, Ron, but apparently since you brought it up, I bet you would.
No, that's why we ship the back bacon to you Americans.
we know
The
better.
difference
Oh, so
is,
you
Josh,
expect us to eat the shit that y'all don't want, huh?
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
you're offended, Josh. Quit.
Getting butt hurt.
The difference between American bacon and Canadian bacon. First of all, Canadian bacon is actually cut thicker, and it's got more meat. There's more fat in American bacon.
Yep.
So it's more like eating crackling.
Yep. There you go.
Yep.
That's why I say.
They take the worst part of the frickin' pig and turn it into bacon.
Yeah,
Mhm.
belly fat.
Oh, it's the belly.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's
pork
what,
bellies.
That's what American bacon is.
Yep. Pork belly.
Wait a minute, seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's
That's
pork
what. Look at.
belly.
Look at
Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Canada has the best bacon. Fucking hell.
but America also has thick cut bacon in long strips like that. Canadian bacon, is it always cut in circles?
No.
No,
No.
not always. No.
No,
That's a
it's
specialty thing. McDonald's wanted.
yeah. McDonald's
fuck
wants
McDonald's.
that.
That ain't fucking
no.
real bacon, dude. That's fucking-
Our bacon's cut into strips as well.
oh, okay, it's just thicker cut but more meat.
Yeah.
Well, the round cut is easier to put on a biscuit and a bun and on a pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had it specially made for that. For
Yeah.
their
Well, yeah.
They probably cut a long strip and then went chugum, 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 chugum with the fucking machine. And then the rest of it was cut into strips and sold elsewhere.
Now, if
Hey.
you like pea meal bacon, that's really good because that's really extra thick.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Hey, it's no wonder why McDonald's has so many fucking people not eating there.
Yeah, but
Well, they've changed their ways, actually, dude. I never used to eat at McDonald's. You
Yeah,
wouldn't
they had no
eat
choice if they wanted to
fucking
stay in
goddamn
business.
McDonald's burger.
Mm-hmm. They had
I
to
fucking
change.
hated that shit, but they completely changed everything now.
well, they had to, or the cancel culture would have got a hold of.
Well, everybody bitched at them. That's why. That's like
Yep.
the McDonald, the Big Mac sauce is now on its, 8th generation? It's more natural and less preservatives.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I
organic.
didn't realize that.
Yeah.
It's about time they fucking went that route.
I tell you what,
and the
though,
burger has changed. I'm telling you this right now
Oh, yeah.
from
Yeah.
first-hand experience.
Well, you know, if you have
Susan
you
brought me
ever,
one. I'm like, thanks. And I
have you
bit
ever,
into it because I was fucking starving, and
yeah,
it
but
was fucking real meat.
have you ever noticed the difference in their ketchup? Because if you haven't noticed, they went to pure organic ketchup.
Really.
Yep.
Well, they used to be Heinz. I don't know what they went to.
Well, it's made
Heinz
by
was
a
big
company.
again.
I can't remember where they're out of. They got a weird name, but they've been making organic ketchup for the last 30 years or something.
Yeah.
And McDonald's is slowly switching to that, and it's actually good. It's got a little bit more of a vinegar taste to it because it's more vinegar than it is sugar.
Yeah, well,
It's probably more like crushed
McDonald's
tomatoes instead of tomato
Oh,
paste.
it's good. It tastes good.
McDonald's always has their stuff custom made for them only.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's to make
And,
everything even,
and then they
make
patent
everything
it.
perfect. Yeah.
Mm,
They make it and then they patent it. That way no one else can copy it.
yeah.
No, it's not just that, guys. It's that way. What their goal was is corporate doesn't have to stand over the top of them. You should be able to go to a McDonald's in your town and go to a McDonald's somewhere else in the United States, and you should be able to get the same burger.
Yeah. Not always, because some of the managers don't follow rules.
Then you need to report them because then they're
I
doing
do.
it wrong.
I do.
Well, McDonald's changed their manufacturing because the only place that used to manufacture their stuff was in the U.S. and they used to ship it all over the world. But
Yeah.
now it's made in all different countries now.
Yeah, I believe it's made in China also.
Yeah,
India.
they make it everywhere now.
India, China.
I think Canada's making it actually too.
Yeah, we make for our own. Yeah,
Yeah.
we make. They use Canadian fries and Canadian beef and Canadian everything.
Well, you know why India started doing it there because
Can't eat a cow.
They used to ship it in, and they found out their oil was flavored with beef enhancement.
Yeah, but in India, you're not allowed to eat a cow, so they don't serve hamburgers.
Right.
All right, hey guys, hey, I gotta head out. So somebody make sure that Ron gets back to the Smithsonian safety, please, and thank you.
All right, we'll return them.
Yeah, I remember that big stink when McDonald's first started opening up in the India and shit. They found out the oil, you know, everybody loved the fries until they found out it was beef flavored oil, beef enhanced oil, and they come unglued, you know. And my buddy's like, "Why are they so mad?" I said, "Bro, Indian religion, you can't eat a fucking cow."
in no shape or form.
Why you think you're eating a veggie burger instead of a beef burger?
And I heard there's beef actually in that veggie burger too.
Their oil also has sugar in it.
Yeah. Or corn syrup.
Well, yeah, liquefied. It's not cane sugar. It's liquefied sugar.
Right.
That's why they're so addictive.
They put bacon on everything.
What's addictive?
That's why their fries are addictive because
their
the
fries.
Sugar. Yeah. They cook them in sugar. The oil's got sugar in it.
Well, they also soak them in water with sugar.
That ain't any better, Susan.
Everybody's breaking
better,
up.
Isn't it?
Everybody's just kind of breaking up. I don't know what's going on, but
probably
It's not your lens is not dirty. It's everybody is hazy to me right now. Everybody. Yeah.
No, mine was bad.
Oh,
it got better.
Yeah.
Seth says hello, Ken.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, Seth.
Back for a bit. Can't sleep. Oh, you can't sleep, emoticon?
I was asleep until Ron woke me up.
I never touched you. I've never touched you. Since I've known you, I've never been in your back door, so don't go there.
Well, God, maybe that's why he's angry, you motherfucker.
Doesn't come to my back door. Jesus, he hasn't even been to the front door.
Yeah, it won't even give you a wrapper, I would. Yeah, I mean, hell, if you're gonna poke me in the ass, at least hug me.
Jesus. I like a little notification.
I don't like surprises.
There you go. You
Doesn't
want
matter how small they are. I don't like surprises.
if you want
What
notification,
the
there
fuck
you go.
just happened?
I don't know.
We
It all
lost.
went fucking wired there.
No, we lost Susan. Susan dropped out. That's what happened. We lost Susan.
Yeah. Mercy.
Yeah, but it all went sketchy there for a
Can
second.
you guys hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you fine.
I get dropouts every so often.
Even though, yeah, we can hear you fine, Ken, but your boobs are sagging.
Well, you told him no more bras.
Well, Ron, if you stop taking them off, it wouldn't be a problem.
Oh, that would be why.
Yeah, that
There
would
you go. That would be why. That's why Scotty's over top of you.
Ooh, lightheaded.
Now, Ken, stop making Scotty so damn lightheaded.
Yeah, back up.
Wow. Everything just went black there for a second. Whew.
Ken, back up. You bottoming out.
Yeah.
That was freaky.
I'm gonna have to. I don't know if you can even hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Don't play playing with the buttons.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reboot my internet because it's fucking bad.
Oh, is it? Well, it's good on their end.
It's way bad.
Yeah.
0.32%.
Oh, wow, really? Sorry, everyone. I was robotic. I'm going to.
Yeah.
So
All right,
back
Susan.
when
No,
it reboots.
Thanks, Susan.
no problem, Susan. Anytime. You know, you're always welcome up here.
I'll tell you what, my internet was doing that yesterday, man. It was
Excuse
like
me.
I was getting like 0.38 megabytes per second.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
3.8 megabits a second.
0.38.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a speed test with nothing on, just the speed test, and that's when it came up. The download speed was 0.38 megabytes per second. So I was like, well, no wonder no one can fucking hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mordecon says StreamYard has been wonky all day. I kind of noticed that myself.
Yeah. Yeah, because like a while ago, everybody was hazy. Now y'all clear and bright.
Yeah.
Can't handle the load.
Yeah. Well, they better start upping their server. They get a better server.
They just did an update. You know, and my thought is, if it ain't broke, stop trying to fix it.
Yeah, don't be like YouTube and fuck things up.
Disney. You can't even watch a fucking movie on that. I never seen it buffer so much in my life. That stupid Disney.
Well, you know,
yeah, but I'm gonna tell you that's been Disney themselves.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, it's like my PlayStation 3 when I got everything. It's all hooked to the fucking internet.
Yeah.
Do you think I can stream with the fucking thing?
No.
Nope. Because it's the original Fat Boy PlayStation that plays the PS2 games.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, I guess I have to download some type of fucking jailbreak fucking thing into it in order for it to stream.
Yeah, somebody hacked it.
I have to what?
Yeah. Well, no, what he's saying on the PlayStation 3 Fat Boys, because I had one that you could do live games, but you couldn't stream your game like you do on the 4 and the 5.
Yeah,
well, yeah, that was also before streaming was available back then.
Right. Well, yeah, most cable companies didn't have the speed for you to be gaming online. Yeah, you was lucky to play online, period.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Damn,
That
even
was
my
way
internet's
back then.
slow. My internet, my download is usually 500 to 600. Right now, it's only at 240 megabytes per second.
That's the way mine usually is. But like I said the other night, I don't care where I was at, it was 0.38, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Mm.
And then it went off for about 15 minutes and came back on. Now my needle goes.
That's all right. I got cameras. I'll just point the camera at the screen. Fuck it. I'll do it the other way.
takes long to kill my internet because mine's at 1.5 gigabit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna figure out how to jailbreak that thing out so I can stream with the fucking thing.
Well, it's usually pretty
I
easy.
got
Password.
Netflix on that. I've got everything on that, Netflix and everything. It's like, okay, why can't I fucking stream? Why is it not coming through? Why can't I not connect to my fucking YouTube channel?
Well, they didn't have all that into the system.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
You got to remember when PlayStation 3 Fat Boy come out, you got to remember there was no YouTube, there was no Hangouts, there was none of that shit. Yeah.
It's called update your equipment.
I did update it.
Yeah, we know you were back at the Last Supper, but you're old.
As soon as I plugged it in, it did all kinds of fucking updating. It still ain't let me do fucking what I want to do.
No, I mean update your equipment. Buy new ones. Like a PlayStation, whatever the hell it is, 5.
Have you seen the prices of this PlayStation 5?
$700.
I even looked on eBay for PlayStation 4. They're out of their fucking mind.
Well, everything in electronics is out of their minds right now because you can't get nothing.
You want me to spend $3,600 on a fucking PlayStation 5? Meanwhile, some other assholes got a PlayStation 4 for $2,500 fucking bucks. Fuck you.
Hey, no. You need to go to PlayStation Direct. It's only one per household and one per address, and you can get a PlayStation 4 for like $2 something.
How much is that in Canadian?
Probably about $350.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. You actually order it from PlayStation Direct themselves, from PlayStation. Because what they did, because all these stores wouldn't do it, they're only selling one per address. That you can't order 5 and 6. You can order 1.
Yeah.
And you got to make sure it's not first gen either.
No, it's not. I ordered one. It's straight from PlayStation. In fact, the controller's even different. And even my son seen it. He says, my controller on my 4 don't look like that. I said, because mine's new.
Ron, did you see what Emoticon Army said?
Yeah, I see what she said. I said, where the hell did you find that at that price?
Yeah.
I can't even find that. If I do find one at that price, it needs repair.
Well, no. This is, like I said, mine came from PlayStation Direct. Basically, it's PlayStation itself. And they're out of the Pros, but they do have the 4s. So.
And I'm surprised that this PlayStation is still working after all these years.
Yeah. Well, mine finally died. My Fat Boy finally died. I mean, it died with a puff of smoke.
And it does play the PS2 games. What do you think I was doing earlier, playing the PS2 Ace Combat Zero?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's like me. I have the first gen PlayStation 3 Fat Boy. It plays the 3, the 2, and the 1.
Yeah. So this only plays the 2, so.
Well, yeah.
Back in the day when that first came out, that was $750 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's the starting price for them all the time, around the $700 mark.
Yeah, so. With the 60 gigs of hard drive.
I don't know. I haven't even used up the hard drive, and I got a lot of shit on the hard drive already, and I haven't even used it all up. It's like, holy fuck, I still got lots of space.
Yeah.
Okay, why does he keep dropping out? I keep bringing him up, and he keeps...
Stop playing with
buttons. You know he likes to lurk.
I want to play with buttons. It's my fucking stream. Fuck off.
Hey, there you go.
Now you got a button to play with. You play with it down the basement.
And his internet still. Hang on, let me. Welcome to the Gaffer Show, where what he says don't fucking matter.
Oh, like yours.
Yeah.
You got twinsy channels.
You mean it's just a bunch of horse shit?
No, that's why we got a bunch of dog shit, because Wolfie's in the corner.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not taking the fucking blame for that.
Yeah.
well, you're the host of the show all of a sudden because you're in that corner.
Well, I don't got the fucking power to throw you in the basement, so it's not my show.
Yes.
Yes, it is your show.
And it's a shit show.
It's
Now
the
it's Ken's
bitch. No, now it just became the bitch tit show. There, thank you, Ken, for entertaining us.
Get him, Ken. Don't put up with that shit.
Love
Well,
you,
if you
Ken.
said
How
anything
you
more
doing?
with any
How
intelligence,
you
I'd
doing,
come
baby?
Go back to the bathroom, Ron.
Oh, you got to check back. Okay, I found that link. I was gonna give it to you, but you have to wait till June.
I didn't realize you were on the reg that long.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying they're out. It's a PlayStation 4 with a 1 terabyte console. It's $299.99.
Look on Kijiji. Oh, okay. Yep, I'll check that out.
Yeah, but it's they're out of stock until June. But they said check back in June. They just sold out.
It's ridiculous
Now
trying to get shit today in the electronic world.
Well, I can't believe how much they want for the PlayStation 5. I pretty much
Well,
shit
it's
my
fine
pants.
to.
I shit my
It's
pants when I seen that. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I don't give a shit that you ask it. I find it ridiculous that people actually pay it.
Oh, hey, I watched a guy had 4 of them on Amazon. He was selling them $1,200 a piece, and they all sold out within the first hour.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. That's like you want a new video card, $4,000. Yeah, sure. Here you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
For a
because they're all
$100 video card.
they're Bitcoin mining them. Yeah.
I guess
Yep.
they got a new thing that might solve the problem that they're going to build certain cards that are just for mining only. Like
Yeah.
if you get a gaming card for you, it won't do mining.
Right.
They're going to block it.
Well, yeah, because people
Supposedly,
are buying
that's
all
what
they're buying all the cards up to mine them, so they're going to stop all that shit.
I was going to say to look on Facebook Marketplace, but you don't have Facebook, Ron.
Yeah.
No, I don't Facebook. I'm not a Facebooker. Sorry. I have Twitter. There you go.
You're a
Well, they-
twat.
Oh, by the way, I do have Discord now. I don't know why I fucking got it, but I do.
Oh, the hacking channel.
There you go.
I am looking in their remanufactured section. They do have 2 PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 4 Pro for sale.
Yeah, I can't justify spending that much. Yeah, I can't justify that
Yeah.
spending that much either.
Shop Factory.
Like I like my video games. I haven't been into my video games in a long time, and I'm just getting back into it. It's just like, okay,
Yeah.
I
No,
just wish
enjoy
we
it.
had dropped the price of wood because I need some wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but
unfortunately, mine
but
was
I'm not
bought for
gonna
me
pay
as
out
a
the
gift.
ass. But I'm not gonna pay out the ass for a fucking video game console either.
Yeah. Well,
So
I lucked out. Someone bought it for my birthday and sent it to me. So
Have
I
you
won't
gotten
pay for
that
any of it.
package from us yet, Anthony?
nope.
Did you put a tracker on it? Or did she?
I don't know. I think she did. I don't know. The only thing I got from you was the that stuff. The only last package I got from y'all was that stuff that when she was doing that giveaway with the crystals and stuff.
No, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck, we better talk to Susan about that then.
Yeah. No, as far as that, that's all I've gotten was an envelope with the stones in it. You know, those crystals she was giving away in that giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah, other than that, no.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. China.
oh, thank you for shopping China.
Geez, I get everything from China in like 2 to 3 weeks.
All electronics come from China.
I can't believe how fast China's getting in Canada with the mail service. Usually I wait a month to 3 months. Now I'm getting it within 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, same here.
But
Last
still
time I
takes about a
ordered,
month
I
to get from
ordered
the States.
anything from Wish, it was here within a week and a day.
Mm.
I was like, holy shit, I usually wait 6 months.
Shit, every time we ordered something from
Yeah.
Wish, it was the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd order something from Wish.
I've only had that happen
the wrong
twice.
product, and then they'd send us a free gift. It was just some plastic trinket thing that was worthless.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whenever I order things from China, I expect, okay, it'll be here in 3 months. That's why I order a whole shitload of shit.
Yeah.
And then I forget to order it. Oh, you got a package from China over. Oh, what the hell did I order that?
Right. I ordered that, didn't I?
Yeah.
No, you know what I hate? You order it from them, and then you find it local, and you go ahead because you don't forgot about that when you buy it, and then a week after you buy that, when it comes in the mail, and you're like, "Well, son of a bitch."
Well, there you go.
More like 6 months later.
Yeah. I've had that happen.
Well, it depends where you live in the world, too.
Yeah.
It also depends which way it comes. Because if it comes from Europe through China, it seems to be faster than if it comes from Vancouver from China.
Yeah, I know.
Well, see, people don't know in California and Florida both, we're open factories.
I used to get all my stuff from We Honest.
Warehouses, yeah.
We Honest is no more, or are they back up in business?
Oh, he was. He was back.
He was?
And then he went down again for the Chinese thing, and I haven't been on there yet.
Oh, We Honest? Oh,
but yeah, he was back there for a while.
Because he disappeared for a little bit.
Oh, almost a year, I think.
Oh, I know.
Don't bitch.
I'm going to ask her right now.
I don't know. It is what it is.
That's like a guy from Germany says, "Your president likes to have it." And I said, "Yeah, and we're proud of it because we can't stand seeing it on national TV mumbling." You know, it's the thing. You know, the thing that makes the thing. You know.
Yeah, that thing.
That thing.
Well, I didn't get the thing, so.
Yeah.
I don't care about the thing. I never got the thing, so.
Oh, I tell you what, I've been loving these news camera reporters that leave a hot mic on. He's sitting there signing these executive orders. He turns around to the aide and he says, "What the hell am I signing?"
Oh, nothing. Just sign. Put your name.
Yeah, shut up and sign it, you puppet.
What, you thought you made the decisions?
Yeah. Don't make me call.
You're wrong.
Don't make me call the Fairchild or the Morgans. You remember what they did to Tesla? You want to be next? Sign the damn thing.
Yeah, just do as you're told.
Don't make me get the Fairchilds down here. You know they're going to whoop your ass. Yeah.
Well, what a bunch.
Had a guy the other day says, "Man, you haven't been preaching lately." I said, "No, I done told y'all what I need to tell you. You ain't going to listen anyway, so I'm going to be that son of a bitch because I told you, bitch." When you're crying in the corner, sucking your thumb, I'm going to say, "I told you, bitch." And then I'm going to look at you and go, "Papers, please."
Man, people are insane trying to sell old monitors for like fucking $70-$80.
Oh,
They're vintage. They're classics.
Yeah. Well, they ain't got the shit to build a new one, so they got to hold on to the old ones, especially if they still work.
Yeah, trust me, I'm not buying anything new these days because it's freaking bullshit. The prices.
Yeah. But yeah, I can go to Walmart and buy a fucking 70-inch TV for $238.
Yeah, that's what I've lot. You know, all the big names now are getting TCL panels in their televisions and the LCDs because they're not making LCDs anymore, so they're buying them all from TCL.
Yeah. Yep.
A little company from China that was not doing well, was doing okay, but now all of a sudden
Now they're making money hand over fist.
they're the largest panel manufacturer in the world.
Yep. Yeah, I got one of their TLC TVs in my living room. That motherfucker works beautiful, man.
Yeah, I've got one too. I got their 6 series, the 625.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with it. Works fine for me.
Yeah. Hey, it communicates with my Alexa. That's all it counts. She can turn it off, turn it on, change channel. I ain't even got to worry about where the remote's at anymore.
Yeah.
Man, there's a guy on Facebook Marketplace. He had a computer that had Windows ME on it.
Oh, Jesus.
You remember ME?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, Millennium. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he had that. That was his operating system. Had 2 megs of RAM or some kind of shit like that.
2 gigs.
And no, it was 256 megabytes of RAM.
250. Jesus, what did that? The early 80 computer?
And
Holy crap. Well, yeah, that would make sense.
It was like fuck. You could even look at the whole fucking case and tell it was ancient.
Mm. Yeah.
And he was asking price was $450.
Ouch.
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like,
Good luck.
okay, I don't know a shitload about computers, but I have to message this idiot. I'm like, dude, this I said, your computer is fucking older than the dinosaurs, and you're trying to sell it for this kind of money. I'm like, you're lucky you'll get $20 for that.
Oh, well, he thinks everything's inflated, so his old computer's worth money now.
Yeah.
Shit, I got old fucking computer parts. I could probably sell them for a mint then.
Yeah, so do I. A whole basement full of them.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they are worth money if you tear them apart.
Yeah, the gold in them.
Each piece,
copper.
board.
I don't know. I still got a 2 Dells in there. That's on. One's running on Windows XP. Still works, but it's on Windows XP. And the other one's on that Millennium.
Wow.
Well, the computer at the old job I was running,
Yeah.
that's Windows 93.
Yeah.
Or no, Windows
95.
98.
95. Yeah.
95. Yeah. Well, I was saying, I know a lot of shops here have the laptop still running on Windows 98, but for what they do in that shop, it works perfect. You know.
Well, so a lot of people do that because some of the programs they use won't work in any of the new stuff, so they can't change it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That and the CDC machine that has only listens to 98.
Yeah, the CNC. Yeah.
If you try to put a Windows 10 on there, the machine just goes, huh?
What the hell are you talking
here's
about?
the fucked up part. They had to replace the one in the office.
Yeah.
So now we have to rewrite the code to send it out to the other computer that's running the fucking machine. You have to turn it into, I can't remember what the hell it's called.
DOS.
Well, that's what it runs off of. But
yeah,
it's a specialized program for CNCs. It's
Oh yeah.
But it's when you write the program on the computer, it's one thing, and you have to turn it into DOS.
Yeah, you got to translate it.
Yeah.
Because when you send it out, it ain't that. It goes, no programs found.
Because most programs today, a lot of them are written with C++. And,
because that's no shit. That's Windows 95 out there on that CNC.
Yeah, Windows
that
95. Holy shit!
When he bought that machine, that's a multi-million-dollar machine. You can't replace that fucker every year.
Well, it's not only that. Even if you put the new program on it, it would say corrupt or missing file.
Yeah, then you go through the bullshit of setting it up again.
Yeah,
whole new machine. Yay!
Yeah,
what happened to plug and play?
Actually, you know what? If they put a new computer out there, I bet everything would be fine.
Yeah, they'd have to set it up and get through the
Well,
bugs. Yeah, it probably would
Well, they
be.
have professionals to do that shit. You just hire them in
Yeah.
well,
Yeah,
that's
for
why.
$100 an hour, and you have to pay for their hotel as well.
Yeah, but
Uh-huh.
see, that's
$100
why
an
I like.
hour, you said?
Yeah,
Holy fuck, that would be cheap in the IT industry.
yeah, but
That's like
why
$100
I
a
like.
minute.
Yeah, that's why I liked XP, because if you had a program, you could go in XP and tell it to run as 98 or 95.
Yeah, emulsifier.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, the translator. Yeah, but they always have bugs though where you get translators.
yeah.
That's the problem with
Command
them.
prompt. Yeah, that's you're kind of in the right area, Seth.
Because
But I
when I
noticed
was
More
at work,
complicated than that, but
Yeah,
the
but
boss wanted to put a printer in his office.
Yeah.
To get an IT guy just to put the printer in the office and run the cable to the computer, and then
Yep.
the driver in was $3,000.
yeah, that's that's the way that whole fucking area, the whole shop I'm in. You
Yeah.
walk in there, it just looks like a normal shop. Everything is run offline.
Yeah.
The computer, everything is run offline. Plus, he has antennas on top of the buildings so that each building can communicate
Talk
with
to
each other
Yeah.
and not have to run through the towers.
Yeah.
And then when those photo little things, you put your little disc CD or a disc into it to transfer your pictures to be printed at the print shop.
Yeah.
Well, the CD player went in it. Kodak wanted $600 to replace the CD drive.
Yeah.
An $18 drive, but it was $600 to replace it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Well,
$10 per
that's
drive.
for hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what that 10 minutes to pull it out and put it in? Yeah, that's hours, all right.
No, it's 3 hours with two guys.
Yeah. Yeah, one has to hold the door so they don't hit the other one in the ass.
I said, they said
And
to the
actually,
boss, I said,
when I
can go
said it was
across the
$100 an hour for them pros to come in,
Oh,
that's what I was
shit.
talking about is IT guys. And
Mhm.
they have to be from the company of that CNC.
Yeah. You can't
So
let
they
anybody else
come
touch it.
in and they set everything up. It's $100 an hour, and there's two guys, so you're paying $200 an hour. Plus, you have to pay hotel,
Room
Yeah.
and board.
and they don't get no fucking El Cheapo fucking hotel.
Oh,
the
no.
hotel's $100 a fucking night.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The IT business is where you make money.
Yeah.
No, they don't make the money. The boss does.
Well, yeah, depending. So,
The poor guy that come and
yeah,
did
but
it,
the
he's only
technicians,
probably getting $25 an hour.
oh, they're getting more than that. Some of them, because some of them, are, some guys, some technicians are making like $300,000 a year.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
But there are the cheap guys
Really,
that get
sir.
paid $20,000 a year. But there's also guys that are getting paid $300,000 a year. It varies in where on your experience.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them do get paid a lot of money.
Where are you learning computers at, Seth?
Yeah. I was clearing 140 to 149,000 a year working on fucking computers for elevators.
Yeah. Specialty work. Elevators only.
Yep.
See, I was known as an operator.
Yeah.
I was taught how to tweak different programs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There was a guy there, he was getting $35 an hour for writing the programs.
Yeah.
And that's cheap.
Yeah, they got him cheap.
Yeah, programmer at $35 an hour. That's
Basically, he took the job for what do you call that? Experience.
yeah, to get more money.
So
more
that when he
experience, more
decides he wants to go fucking Timbuktu or whatever.
he must have been new at it because that's what they pay the new guys usually $25, $35 an hour.
Because my son writes programs, and I seen one of his check for $15 for a 15-minute job, and I like to fucking just make
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he owns his own company, so it don't go to nobody but him.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
good
the
luck with that
IT
crap.
industry is markup. That's what it's all about. Markup.
He did. He spent 15 minutes writing a program, and he showed me to check the guy.
Mhm.
Motherfucker. You need to teach Daddy.
Oh, but you got to have patience for programming.
Yeah, but yeah,
Basic
I know.
programming.
I've tried programming, man. I tried to get into it so I can move up in my career when I was still
Mhm.
working. But my son can sit down and it's like second nature to him,
Yeah.
man. And me, I'm going, huh? What?
Well, also
Well, it's like
today it's a
Chris,
lot easier than when I
he'll have
took it.
6 pages open on the fucking screen,
No.
and fucking
Yeah.
his fingers are. Fuck, you can't even tell where his fingers are.
Yeah.
Fuck, the screen's popping up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Fucking, then he goes out and runs it. Nope, that ain't quite right. Up
And then he's got a monitor up here that's
perfect.
nothing but numbers.
I want a kiss.
Wet Willie. Wet Willie.
Shut up.
Double Wet Willie now.
No, there's no wet willies coming. I said no wet willies.
Hey, give him a wet brown eye.
No.
Plant it right on his cheek.
Ah, she got him.
We love her.
You want her? Here, ship her out. Oh, I'm dead. I just died there. If looks could kill.
Hey,
I
they
could
got a
if
song
I
out there,
could.
If looks could kill.
Apparently now I got to suck my own dick. Well, then. I guess I'm in the doggos.
You got to go earn brownie points.
Yeah. Now I got to move because going to bed. Oh, Jesus.
Smack him until he gets out of the room.
The fucker's quiet all night. Cora shows up and now he's got something to say.
What do you mean? Cora shows up and who's got who to say? The cat?
Oh, you out of the toilet?
You're stuck, buddy.
I know. I'm all tangled up in wires. Jesus Christ.
Cora, Wet Willie.
I already did,
You already
buddy.
got him.
You snooze, you lose.
Both ears, dude.
That's
Both
all right. I
ears.
got the replay. I can replay it again. Okay. Never mind, Cora. You can do another Wet Willie. Just sneak up
No,
behind
she
him. You
can't.
won't know. No, she can.
No, she can't.
You know, yeah, she's just sneaky.
Stop it.
Yes. See, there you go.
Did you hear him? He sounds like a little girl.
Ow.
Get him. Get him, Cora. Get him. Get him.
I just bag tagged him, so it's all right.
Ow. Fucking abuse I gotta take.
Take him, bag him, and mail him out.
She did, but they returned them.
A bunch of times.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, the reason why they return them, they don't accept dead weight.
Well, at least it's better than dust.
They open the front door, see him, and go, wow.
She forgot to mark the hazard material mark. And they sent it back.
Hazardous material. What do you mean hazards? Yeah, Scott Downey, hazardous.
Fuck, we don't ship that.
Yeah, we don't handle fertilizer.
You're such a lovely bunch, aren't you?
Yeah.
Train
you know we love you, Scotty.
My
Lisa.
Yeah.
If
I'm
you
getting
can't.
butt hurt now.
Her internet keeps going in and out. That's what mine was doing. We rebooted it. Now it's fine. Now it's freaking strong as shit.
I think she's got her lights
She's having
flickering
a power flicker on and off. That's going to be a problem.
Well, I don't know. It all depends on what's blowing hard and what's not, I guess, on the internet.
She must be getting the wind we had earlier today. I mean, it was fucking howling earlier, boy.
It was hacking and howling, jerking and jocking, and
He said howling, not welling.
Ron just went on a rant
apparently,
there. Holy fuck.
The hurricanes for this year
There
are
you
not looking good.
I don't give a shit about the hurricanes because I don't live near the ocean, so fuck it.
Don't live near the ocean, so fuck it.
Well, I don't. I'm a long way away from the oceans. I'm in the safe area in Canada.
Yeah, you just live in Tornado Alley.
Actually, no, I don't.
I didn't think Tornado Alley went that far north.
Yeah, it does. 'Cause that means, actually, it goes into Ottawa.
Yeah, I was going to say it goes all the way up.
Yeah, actually, Tornado Alley actually goes around us. It doesn't actually hit us.
Well, it curves around.
It's got a little swing. One day it may not swing and then decide to go your
Yeah,
way.
it doesn't always follow the rules either. Just
No.
like-
No, I know that. See, the last tornado that hit that was in South London, and that was at my brother's place, and we were talking and drinking beer and having a good old time listening to some music. Next thing you know, we looked, the fucking back door just got ripped off its fucking hinges, and we flew down the fucking stairs real quick. And the funny thing is, that was the only damage to his house. His neighbor's house, the roof got peeled right off.
Yeah, hurricane clips don't really work. Not with a tornado.
Yeah. Tornadoes are a funny beast. They can take your neighbor out the whole entire house, and yours is fine.
Yeah, exactly. We couldn't figure that out. It's like, how in the fuck did that happen? The back door fucking left, but meanwhile,
Everything okay?
it peeled off the neighbor's fucking roof.
I just heard a slam. I was afraid you fell.
And all was my
Oh,
brother's
that's
house.
what it was.
And he only
You
received.
notice this back door's getting bad.
That's considered as, you got a scratch on
That's
your
not
house.
joke. I don't
Yeah.
even
You only lost the door. That's nothing.
fix that.
I think they have to reframe the door.
More hurricanes, more tornadoes.
Floor too.
I couldn't believe that. When I walked outside and looked at that and looked at the neighbor's house, it's just like,
Carpet back down.
there used to be a roof there, but now it's gone. Meanwhile, I'm looking at, okay, there used to be a back door here, but that got sucked out. But meanwhile, the rest of the house didn't even get touched.
Well, this year with the hurricane season, there's no Pacific wind to help stop it.
Section of carpet.
The Pacific wind is neutral this year,
Like, as wide as the door.
and they expect more
More
shit to start off the coast of Africa this year.
Attach it to the other one.
So we're in for a good season.
Might as well.
Yeah. Now we've had downbursts come through here and knocked over trees.
But that's not the problem.
Well, we never actually have. Well, of course, we've had high winds and everything. Okay, you can hear the tornado, but you don't see it. It's like
the door's put in backwards.
I get it. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
It just amazes me how my brother's house didn't get touched. It just basically received a scratch. Meanwhile, the neighbor's house, the roof is completely gone.
They wanted one that
I'm not just talking about shingles gone. I mean, like the roof itself was fucking gone.
Yeah, it tears them right off.
Tear the roof right off the fucking
I
house.
gotta show you.
You tear a whole entire house off its foundation.
I'll show you so you feel smarter than the average fucking idiot.
Yeah.
We had a mini twister hit us like 10 feet. It was 10 feet away from our house, the back door of our old place. It did no damage to us.
Yeah, they're funny things, the way the storms and winds work.
See how it ramps in? That's why the water runs in.
Hopefully we don't get any hurricanes this year. We don't get a lot. We get high winds, tropical storms, because they usually die before they get here, but we do get them.
They bought the wrong door. See,
And they didn't notice that?
Season starts next month, June.
You put the door in the correct way, the door would have swung in.
I think it was last year. We had
Why didn't they get
some seriously crazy winter storms with nasty winds, and it actually like broke 2 parts of our fence.
Funny thing is, the one time we had one of the worst hurricanes ever, my apartment, when I lived in an apartment building, I had my plastic furniture. I left it out on the deck, never moved. Everything around us destroyed, and my plastic furniture was still sitting on the deck. It's funny the way the wind blows.
Yeah.
That was the worst hurricane we ever had. I think it was a Category 3. Went right down the middle of the harbor.
Oh, Ron, I've been bugging the shit on my buddy. He lives in Ontario, and I'm like, what are you going to buy me a fishing license so I can come out and hang out with you for a couple days, do some fishing? He goes, are you serious? Because every time I've said it before, I've never been serious. I just put a laugh out loud behind it. So he's like, are you serious this time? You'll buy me a license. I'm like, it's a good possibility. And then he's shit talking me, and then all of a sudden I'm like, but if I'm coming fishing, we have to go to Lake of the Woods. I don't want to shit. I don't want to fish in your shitty waters. I want to go to Lake of the Woods do some fishing. And his face just changed. He's like, oh my god, I want to go fishing Lake of the Woods now too.
Oh yeah, well, going fishing in the Lake of the Woods is always good. Yeah.
Yeah, they got some big ass fish in there, especially those
Oh yeah.
especially the northern pikes.
Yeah. But you have, not a lot of people like to eat pike because it's basically an acquired taste.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I've never tried eating one.
It's a real fishy flavored type of fish.
It's a fish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's got a different taste from the normal fish that people normally eat, because basically a lot of people, when they go after a pike and stuff, it's more or less like a trophy fish. They stuff them, they don't eat them.
Yeah, because
But
pike get monstrous.
but it's got a really different taste from any other fish, and you have to get used to. If you can't get used to that taste, you won't like it.
Yeah, I mean that's
And
what.
and you do have to season it in order to make it.
Yeah, they're much different than just eating a
I don't like anything that tastes like fish.
Yeah, exactly. It's same with the muskie. You have to season it as well. Muskie and pike are basically cousins.
Yeah.
They look similar to each other, but one's bigger than the other. But they do have a real funny taste to them. And I've had both, without being seasoned and with seasoned. And no, yeah, you have to season it. Because if you eat it unseasoned, you're like eating, you're gonna go,
And door handles are universal, right?
this tastes like shit. Yeah, it is an acquired taste if you like it the way it is. I like to season all my muskie and pike because of the weird taste. It has a weird taste to it.
Have you ever priced them?
It's a good fighting fish. They're fun to fish for.
Oh, I love it.
But now they are full of fucking bones. I'm like, they're just littered with bones. I don't care how much you fillet it, you're gonna wind up with a lot of fucking bones. So you have to pick through it very carefully. It's one of those picking fishes that you have to pick through. So,
yeah,
but they are a good fish to eat, though.
I've never eaten them, but I love the fight. It's like catching a.
That's why I wanted to fucking bring them door handles from the other house, but you wouldn't hear.
Oh, yeah, mind you, they're a good fighting fish. They will fight like there's no tomorrow. It's just like, boom. I remember, and I didn't realize there was pike in the pond that I was fishing at. I knew there was bass and yellow perch. And I thought, well, it's a good pond to fool around with the surface lure for a change, because I never used a surface lure. So I was practicing with it. Next thing you know, the water erupted. Fish come fucking out of the water, grabbed a hold of it. Line started running out until I got to a certain point of the line, and then I snapped the line tight and snagged it and set the hook. Boom, there was the pike. 15.5-pound fucking pike.
That's not bad at all.
Oh, 19.
No.
Especially for being in a pond.
Exactly, in a pond. Like, I took
Not
that home.
too fishy
I
fish.
actually I took it to the girlfriend's place because we were dating at the time. Put it in her bathtub. Filled the bathtub full of water. I thought, well, yeah. I said we're gonna have a barbecue, but I'm not sure what we're gonna barbecue. And I thought, well, when I caught the pike, I thought, well, okay, this is what we're having. And she sat down, to have a shit in the toilet. She heard something splashing. She pulled back the shower curtain. The thing come up and lunged at her. Scared the shit out of her. What the hell is a fish doing in my bathtub? She says. I said, that's her dinner.
You want it fresh?
I said, I got to keep it fresh in order to have it good on the barbecue. So sliced them up. No, yeah, it was good. It's a good thing I spiced it up. She goes, I'm not sure of the taste. The taste is a little bit different from what I used to from fish. I said, well, it's a little different tasting, but the spices add to it. So
Yeah.
I'm sure if I didn't spice it up, she'd be like, first bite should be like spitting it out, go, tastes like shit. And I said, yeah.
Yeah. Here in Manitoba, I think our best fighting fishes are catfish. We get some monstrous catfish here. And I'm trying to think of the ones that are like a white color. They're like super, super old.
White color catfish.
No, it's not a catfish. It's
What
I'm
is
trying
it?
to think what the hell they're called. We found more in like BC and places like that. Big bodies of water.
What do you mean, like a haddock or something?
No, it almost looks like it has spines on it, but they're not spines. I just can't think what the hell the name of those fish are. But they're like huge. Some people say they come from like dinosaur ages.
What, a gar pike?
No. Fuck.
Not a gar.
Mhm.
Oh. I did catch a gar pike once when I went fishing on the reservation. Got permission to do it, and that pond is just littered with gar pike.
Wow.
Like it's an ancient fish, and it looks like a pike, like a modern day pike type thing, but it's got a long, skinny snout, and the whole mouth is just littered with teeth.
Yeah, I
That's
know
what I thought
exactly
you
what
were
you're talking
talking
about.
about.
Like a really skinny little snout, and just like a lot of teeth, and the fins are in a different position. Just like this thing is old and ancient.
Aren't they mean too?
Yeah, the fuckers will fucking bite you.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, and they will growl at you. They will, because I
Well,
remember
I
the
never heard about that one, but I have
the,
heard that they will snag onto your finger and eat that some bitch if you let it.
oh yeah, and they also, because I'm sitting there trying to get the hook out, and I can hear the damn thing. It's just growling, and his jaws are just snapping. It's like, hold still, let me get it out, and I'll put you back in the water. Fuck off, fucking thing. It will grab a hold of you if you let it. It will grab a hold of you, and it won't let go. Because trying to get the hook out, trying to get his mouth opened up is like a snapping turtle's mouth. Once they clamp down on you, yeah, good luck trying to open its mouth. And those things get pretty big, and that's a garpike, and it will growl. It does growl. I've heard the fucking thing growl. I'm sitting there going, it's going. Holy fuck, buddy!
Oh, the name of the fish I was thinking of was sturgeon.
Oh, a sturgeon. Oh yeah, we consider those as basically a freshwater shark, which don't really do any danger to humans. Not very good eating, apparently. So it's more or less like a trophy fish.
Yeah, and they get
That's,
monstrous too.
oh yeah, they get pretty big. They get huge. Them fucking things. A sturgeon. Oh yeah. If you're in a canoe, and you snagged on a sturgeon,
You're done for.
it would fucking
Bye-bye.
tow you. It would tow you around. Oh yeah, sturgeons are real big fish. They can get pretty fucking big. Them fucking things.
my daughter actually caught one in Manitoba here, which I never really ever heard of
Yeah.
happening, and it was almost the same height as her, and she's like 5'4" or something.
Hmm. Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
gotta get back. I gotta get back into my fishing this year. I haven't fished in fucking 8 fucking years, and I fucking miss it. And I've got a suitcase for a fucking tackle box. I got fucking 8 fucking fishing rods that I do different types of fishing with, and uh, ever since I started truck driving, it's just my fishing days were fucking numbers,
yeah,
and I love catching fresh fish, and I love doing a shore lunch. Catch a fish and slice it up, put it on the fucking fire right then and there.
I've
yeah.
gone fishing since I was a kid.
That is great. I enjoyed that. I got to get back into all this shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, Moticon here. When I used to go fishing for trout, I would go to trout, big ass trout ponds.
Mm.
But I would only go fishing during the winter for trout because they have nothing, they have fuck all to do, and they just catch and eat whatever they can, and they just get bigger and bigger. I had one in my freezer. I was gonna fucking get stuffed and mounted because it was a monster.
Yeah,
But
I don't even use live bait anymore. All I use is nothing but lures because I bought one lure because I was at a fishing show and it was a spinner bait for bass, and I bought that, and that thing sat in my tackle box for 3.5 years. And I was always a live bait man, either minnows or worms on my hook and everything. So I thought, well, you know what? That's been sitting here in there long enough. So I was down at Long Point, just fishing offshore, just for fucking fun, just do catch and release shit. Casted that fucking thing out the first time, brought it back in, casted it out for the second time, brought it back in. As soon as I casted it out for the third time, it got nailed by a largemouth fucking bass.
I love their fights too.
Yeah, and ever since then, got my first fish off a fucking lure. I thought, yeah, fuck the live bait, because I started doing all kinds of different spinner baits, all different kinds of shit, surface lures, fucking deep divers. Next thing you know, fish are fucking nailing it, fucking like left, right, and fucking center. Like, holy fuck! Never mind the worms. This is more fun.
Yeah. I've caught more off of rattle traps than I did anything.
Huh.
Especially flounder.
Yeah.
I got this one little silver one that when you're pulling through the water, it does that little, they call it distress wiggle.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They hit that something every time.
Now I had a lure this big. It was this long, about yay wide.
And,
And it was a bass lure.
yeah, the one that did like this in the water.
Yeah, what comes up and hits it? A small pike, and the lure was bigger than the fucking pike was.
I've had perch do that, bluegill perch. They'll be trying to hit a hook, they can't even get their mouth.
I'm going, really?
And
I'm
you
out there
never,
fishing bass, and here's this tiny little fucking thing called a pike, and it looked like a fucking minnow.
Yeah.
Nails my fucking lure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I love surface lures, especially when it comes to bass. Surface lures, and you do the dog. You jig it this way, jig it back that way, and let it stall. Jig it back, let it stall. Then keep going. It's called walking the dog. Meanwhile, you're taking your lure and you're zigzagging it back and forth, making it look like it's a dead fish or a frog or whatever.
Yeah, next time I go perch fishing, I need to film where I go, man, because, as soon as the hook hits the water.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back. I got to poo.
Way too much information.
Yeah.
Don't forget, feet up on the sink, rock back and forth.
Yeah. And pray to the fiber gods.
Don't tell him that. He'll never come back. Jesus, he'll get comfortable or you get stuck. You know, he's old.
Or come back all wet. What happened? I broke the sink off the wall.
We got to call a plumber.
Yeah.
Damn it! Now I'm gonna have to try it. I'm gonna put my feet up on my tub and rock back and forth.
Oh wait, I'd have to put a sink in my bathroom to try that.
Well, our house is barn style,
Mm-hmm.
so it's 2-floor with a barn style second floor,
Mhm.
and fucking our bathroom is so fucking jacked up the way it's built because of the what the hell, the attic, the way it's built.
Yeah.
So part of my bathroom is gone because fucking there's a downslope in there, and somehow they got an old claw style tub from 1800s in there. To get that bitch out, I'm gonna have to cut it in fucking sections.
Dad used to carry those on his back up and down the stairs. Because when he became a plumber, that was a common thing, cast iron tubs.
Mm-hmm.
I said, how the fuck do you carry a 500-pound tub on your back?
Very carefully.
I had to take one out. It's called a sledgehammer. I shattered the fucking thing.
It's much
Really?
easier just to cut it.
Somebody's shooting off fireworks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You'd be surprised what you can do with a sawzall and a demolition blade.
There you go.
Okay, you get a quarter, you get a quarter, you get a quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, they shooting some good ones.
No doubt, be that loud.
Yeah. That's some big artillery shell ones, you know.
You could just be thankful I'm not a neighbor.
Yeah. You'd answer back.
Well, I'd be firing some shots.
Yeah.
When Ron comes back, I'm gonna tell him me and him should go on a road trip and buy some fireworks.
Yeah.
Set them up right across from your house, Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
Pointing at your house.
Sad thing is, all I got to do is drive 2 hours one way, and I can buy all the fireworks I can carry because they sell them the next state over, sell them all year long.
Well, they sell fireworks here like crazy.
Yeah.
There used to be a guy, he owned a school bus, and he
Mhm.
used to have that thing just packed with fireworks.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure the cops threw him out of the city or something because he wasn't from my city.
Yeah.
He'd show up here every summer and stay like almost the whole summer selling that shit.
Yeah.
My dad bought a few things off him. He bought these little army tanks.
Yeah.
And first little firework would go off, it would propel it.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it stopped, the barrel would raise up and shoot a couple little ones out of there.
Yeah. Or do like the one here. It shoots one that pops off in the distance, and then the barrel raises, and it just shoots a sparkle out of it, you know?
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
seen those too.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to have a guy that drove from Mississippi in a school bus like that, full of fucking fireworks. Every time there was like some kind of holiday or festival, he was there selling fireworks. Even when he wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of
That's how you
missing
make
that
a
guy.
living, man.
I'm surprised they got them because everything here is closed
Yeah.
until Monday.
Hey, Anthony,
Yeah.
you like my icon?
Yeah. Yeah, I seen that.
I should get the same thing made, except for long beard, short hair.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was fixed to say, what happened to the beard thing?
Hey, fuck that goddamn green hat. Jesus Christ, green's ugly. I've never liked green.
Neither do I. One color I don't like. That and orange.
Yeah, orange is kind of offsetting. But, I mean, If I had to drive a purple car or a green car, I'd rather drive the purple car.
Yep.
Oh yeah, especially a dark purple with some chrome mags on it. Hell yeah.
So many metallic flake.
Yeah. All my friends got one that's got trying to remember the name of that. It's such a dark purple in a certain light direction it looks black.
I'm gonna fucking get a hood scoop for yours. They're just an add-on piece.
How the fuck would I see over that?
Because they're only that tall.
Okay, but still, how would I see over that?
What? You're supposed to see when you drive?
To drive.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be in your way.
I don't want to do that. I like it where
Especially what I was gonna do for a joke was a chrome one, so it matched your rims. That shit was shining in your face. Oh my god!
you know what I really want?
Oh
I
my
want
god!
the fucking metal rain things.
Yeah. Okay. Do not get the chrome ones. I'm warning you. They sell them in chrome, black, or black plastic. Get the black, black metal ones.
Yeah, I don't. Well, why
Oh,
not?
what was that? God, I'm trying to remember the name of that channel.
Send me a copy, Donna.
Why not chrome?
This guy was painting the back of his buddy's tailgate, and he did a deal to where it was prison paint, but it was part of that. But what it was, when you looked at it, it looked like a kind of a purplish black. But then when you moved over, you can actually see a 3D outline of a dick.
Okay.
So, you know, depending on which way you were standing looking at it.
Depending which way the light reflects.
Yeah, yeah. You
My
know,
buddy-
that guy drove that truck 3 months wondering why people were honking at him.
And tape outside off with blue tape.
Back in the 80s, Anthony, my buddy had that
Black spray
specialty paint where it
Scratch
was
it on the
it was a
inside.
deep purple.
Or
Yeah.
And angles that looked black.
spray
Yeah.
paint that
So we
fucking
rode out to another buddy's place,
And
and
yes,
he was
flat
living in a
black,
trailer
not
park
black.
at the time.
You're not
So
gonna
we thought-
really see it.
As a joke, we parked the car in a certain area,
No.
walk over
Right.
and fuck with the guy.
So
Yeah.
So
I
what we
fucking
didn't
definitely-
remember was that the way he parked his car, it was jet black. You couldn't see shit. There's no lights around the car, so you couldn't see reflection off windows or nothing.
Hmm.
We looked for fucking 3 hours for his car. And the next day he's like, I think I'm gonna paint this bitch white or something.
Yeah.
But it was like a 70 and a half Camaro he had.
Mm.
And his dad was a car racer, and had his people put in a whole bunch of work to the engine, and that fucker would sound like a jet plane coming down the street.
Yeah.
You could
That's
hear
why
it three blocks away. You could hear it.
That's why my buddy's he took one of them what the hell is that Nissan 350Z.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a prism paint on that thing. That thing changes color, 7 different colors, depending on how you're walking up and how the light's hitting it. And I'm like, man, there ain't no way I'd have that. I said, it's beautiful as hell, but I'd be like you said, I'd be that guy walking around the parking lot. Where is my fucking car at? Be like old Ashton Kutcher there. Hey, dude, where's my car?
No doubt. That's funny shit.
Of course, nowadays you just hit the button. Oh, there it is.
They'll talk to you, beep at you, squeal at you, some friggin' noise.
Yeah, I call it the wink button. Make your car wink at you. Hey, asshole, I'm over here.
That's what you should have for a thing. Asshole, hello.
Yeah. I'm over here, asshole, you dumb son of a bitch.
Get your glasses fixed.
Warning, everybody, this dumbass is getting ready to get in and drive. Better move.
Clear the sidewalks and ditches.
Yep.
Anthony showed it.
Yeah, I already told him, baby, that you wrote
Big chunks of the
Teespring a nice
I
little note.
wanted to talk to Anthony about that.
Too bad you couldn't get one that says that would block you from driving. No, this asshole can't drive. You can't get in the car.
No, have a breathalyzer on it where it goes, no. You think you're driving?
Are you serious, fucker?
Yeah. You seriously want me to start, you drunk son of a bitch?
I can't remember where it is, but they actually have cars with a breathalyzer in it to start your car.
Yeah, they have that here if you get busted.
Oh yeah, here they have it, and you have to pay for it. It's $135 a month.
Yep. And you got to blow in it every time before you turn the key.
Yep.
And if you're caught with your buddy blowing into it so that you can
Or
drive,
your son, or
you
your
both
kid.
go to fucking jail.
Yeah. Well, no, this one guy that had his kid blow into it, and they caught his ass coming out of the convenience store. They arrested him, and CPS picked the child up.
Yep.
And his wife divorced his ass because she spent 2 months fighting to get her son back. And that's the only reason she got him back, because she divorced him.
Thanks, Donna.
Well, you usually have a problem by the time they put one of those in your car, so shouldn't be driving at all anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's what my buddy did. He just quit driving altogether. If he had to go somewhere, his wife took him.
Yep.
Yeah, I gave up driving.
That guy, I'm telling you what, he woke up in the morning. First thing he did was rinse his mouth out with a glass of whiskey.
Yep.
He gargled with it like you would mouthwash, and then spit it down the sink. And then the next one went down his hatch.
Oh, that's like my first wife's mother, my mother-in-law. Oh my God. To this day, I don't know how she does it. She would drink. She'd have 2 cups of coffee in the morning, and after that, it was all day long. I seen her pass out.
This guy was with the whiskey.
I see her pass out in the recliner with a drink in a glass, just like this, on her chest, pass the smooth fuck out, and in the morning I wake up and
Yep.
And I was waiting for it to spill. I'm like, all right, $5. It's gonna. And she would never spill it. And I'm like, man, if I fell asleep with a drink like that, it'd be all down my fucking crotch, my lap. No.
Right?
I'm full, baby. I don't have 2 big old plates of that shit.
Anthony, can you do me a favor, buddy?
What's that?
Can you show me that shirt?
Oh yeah.
Please.
Yeah, I'm showing it to you.
Well, Donna wrote me earlier, and then Susan was telling me more about it. I'm a little pissed off.
What? I knew something was up because it didn't look like mine. It looked more like shiny and plasticky looking.
Yeah, it's kind of a rubber.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Isn't that ridiculous?
No, look.
After 3 washes.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
And I don't use hot water, especially on a red shirt. That's all. That was from a cold water wash and a low tumble dry. And I mean the lowest setting. Because that's what it said on the tag, low tumble dry.
I am fucking pissed.
Yep. And it's a Hanes shirt. It's not the shirt.
Yeah, they're good quality t-shirts.
But like I said, when she first got it, I noticed the logo was the same as the other, but it looked more
like an iron-on,
like a vivid. You know what I'm saying? Like it was popping out.
Right.
Like it wasn't into the threads at all. And like I said,
an iron-on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's those polyurethane stick-ons.
Yeah, but like I said, you can see it's a red shirt Friday. But look,
I wonder if you can't take a picture of yours next to that one.
We did.
So, well, I want to complain as the customer. You're buying that shit from me, technically.
Yeah. Look, it's still flaking off, man.
So my supplier is a fucking piece of shit, really.
But you notice the soldier's not even in the middle no more. It's gone.
Wait a minute, Anthony. Hold it from the 2 seams on top once.
Huh?
Hold it from the 2 seams on top, on the shoulders.
Well, that's where I'm holding.
Something once. No, raise it up. Raise it higher. Look at that. Fucking shrank and stretched.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's a small because she wears almost kid size.
No, I'm saying, look at how weird it's shaped.
Yeah.
It shrank and it stretched.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Would your fucking
Okay, so-
Rottweiler get a hold of that fucker?
No. Yeah, but look, you notice the dark figure in the middle of the soldier saluting ain't even there. It's gone.
Yeah, I know.
And someone
Dude,
says,
I'm not
well, did you
happy at all about
accidentally...
that.
I had someone say, well, did you accidentally put bleach in it? I said, dude, it's a red shirt. If I put bleach in it, it wouldn't
you
be
wouldn't
the logo missing.
There'd be spots all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, it looks like a brand new shirt that someone tried to write on. Yeah. But yeah.
It's almost like they put whiteout on there.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah. It's still flaking
You know
off.
what?
like
I would
right now.
wash it on purpose and completely
Why?
take that shit off and use it as a red shirt anyway.
Why? You ready? You ready? You see the Y right there? Okay. I don't have that much nails, but watch this.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I would say they didn't put enough heat on it when they put it on or something, and it didn't
He's
adhere
like, look
right.
at the Y. And he went like that.
Well,
and then,
don't scrape it along before you get a hold of
No,
oh,
we
we
already
already
did.
got a whole sent a nice letter to him
yeah,
and,
they
and
can
sent pictures.
and they can get back to them on Tuesday. So,
Yeah. Well, hell, they can go back and watch this video and watch me go.
But I need to go into Hangouts.
Yep. But yeah, she got a hold of him right away because I pulled it out of the machine. I said, babe, you might want to come here. And I held it up, and she's like, "What the hell did you do?" I said, "I didn't do nothing but wash in cold water."
You ruined my shirt.
Yeah. She goes, "That's only the third time you've washed it." And I'm like, "That's why I called you in here." Yeah. And like I said, I don't use hot. The only time I use hot water is when I'm washing towels. That's it. You know.
Hot water's only for whites. That's all I ever used it for.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. White. You know, for the rags, towels are white. You know?
Yeah, rags, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But general clothing, no.
Mm-mm. And like I said, I was like, you know, because I've washed my red shirt 1,000 times or better already, and it's still there. You know.
Yeah,
I think what happened.
You gotta give them your email when you order.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Is there saying
way
they don't have your email and
The only ones that last is the ones that imprint into the material. The ones that print on top never last.
Yeah.
I would like a copy of Donna's letter to them. Is that a possibility? You can even just screenshot it and put it in green room.
Oh, I ask her when she gets back in. Oh. Yeah, because she did all that. I just showed her the shirt. She's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, I'm sure she was real fucking happy because she got hers way after you got yours.
Mm-hmm. She just got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I told her what it was. What they normally use. They must have run out and they were using some cheap knockoff shit. You know, that fucking, like I was telling Susan, like that iron-on shit. You know.
Yeah, like an iron-on sticker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean,
hot water isn't good for clothes with stains. It holds the stain in. We don't wash any clothes in hot water.
Nope.
I used to wash my whites in hot water, but Susan told me it doesn't fucking help anything anyway.
Yeah.
She says it's the soap that does the cleaning, not the hot water. Because I guess I was thinking about it like hot dishwater and soap gets the grease out. Well, I'm constantly fucking with shit with grease in it. So I don't know, man. Soap, you know.
Anytime I've ever worked on my trucks and shit and get grease all over my pants, I wash in cold water, and then I turn around and wash in hot water, and the grease comes out. So there is a use for hot water. You don't always
very
make
little.
everything set. Yeah. Because all my blue jeans, I get oil on. I have to wash them in hot water to get the grease and oil out of them.
Well, another thing that works, Anthony, is take
Well,
Dawn
free
dish
soap
soap.
too.
Take Dawn dish soap and a scrub brush.
Yeah, I do that.
Scrub your pants, and then take the power washer and fucking wash them.
Hey, you got to be careful doing that because I fucking fluffed a pair of jeans doing that. I got a little too close. And
I
when
cut
it's
the fucking leg right down the center with one was.
it had that white kind of
Oh, wrong tip. Shit.
yeah. And when it came out of the dryer, it looked like it had white cotton fuzz, you know.
Yeah. Power washing your clothes, yeah, they won't last long.
Yeah.
Well, you got to understand how dirty these pants were.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wore them.
And
I wore
rear
them
end.
for a month straight.
Yeah.
Every time I worked on a car, I wore them. And when I wasn't wearing them, they hung up out in the shop.
Yep.
I had my good pants hanging up while I was working on the shit, and we had a big project, so I was not gonna fucking wash that shit every time I turned around. By the time I got done, the pants were damn near black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I tried to power wash them. It didn't work so well.
Yeah. I always keep a pair of work clothes, and I never bother cleaning them because there's no sense to.
Well, you hang them up, and then all the stench goes away.
Yep.
I'm serious.
Anyway.
Actually, if you look at the instructions for jeans, you're not really supposed to fucking wash them in a wash machine. You're supposed to hang them up to air them out.
Yep.
Well,
Because they're
people
made to
overwash
be
their
work
clothes
pants.
anyway.
They're not made to be you're going to town pants.
Yeah.
OxyClean is awesome shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people that wear them once go to the mall and come home and then got to wash them. Really? You didn't have them on long enough.
Yeah.
All you're doing is washing the material away.
Yeah.
You're not wearing it out because you're wearing it. You're wearing it out because you're washing them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, washing will kill clothing fast.
Oh, yeah.
Did I ever tell you the story about my brother? Donna's fucking sending me text after text. But did I ever tell you the story about my brother? He had to move out of an apartment. He found a new place to go, and he didn't have the money to repaint. So he put OxyClean in his paint sprayer, put plastic on the carpet, and freaking sprayed everything with OxyClean. And it dripped down, and it looked like a brand new paint job.
Yeah. Well, hell, I've done that with nothing but a fucking dry roller and bleach. I had a whole wall that guy says, "Oh, it needs to be painted." And I'm like, "We just painted that 3 months ago." So I went and got some bleach and a roller and rolled that son of a bitch. Got the fucking nicotine off the paint.
Yep, that's all I need.
He goes, "Man, you did a good job repainting that wall." And I said, "I got good news for you. I saved you more money than you think because that's not new paint."
Oh, I know, Donna. I know. Don't worry about it. I wasn't upset. I was just trying to talk, and I kept hearing ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding.
Yeah.
It was sidetracking me because a box was popping up in the right-hand corner.
Shit, no, I forgot.
I guess Ron must have got flushed down the toilet.
I don't know.
And now it's showing up on my phone. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, what the hell?
Ron, did you forget you have a channel going?
You ever think maybe he's had one of those issues where he's pushing and pushing and pushing, and all just a rabbit turd come out?
Well, he's got that one. He's got that one that won't quite drop. You know, he pushes and then it comes back out.
The retractor shit.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, you got to squat and take your hands, grab both ass cheeks, and kind of shake it like that.
Sticking to all that fur.
It's all them dingle doos.
Oh, you got a will not going on right now. Just will not fall.
Yeah.
Oh, they had an automatic email that popped back to her when she first fucking
Oh yeah.
sent a message to him.
Oh yeah. Automated
That was an
service.
automatic email. Hi there. Thanks for reaching out. You'll hear back within the next 24-hour business days. Wow.
Which
That's
is
what they
Tuesday.
do.
That's a
Which is
fucking
Tuesday.
generic fucking email if I ever heard it.
Which is Tuesday because it's a
Mhm.
holiday Monday.
Right.
Yeah, you got to love that. We'll get back to you as soon as possible within the next 24 to 48 hours.
Working
Thank you for,
hours. Working hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
working hours. Yeah.
Holidays and weekends don't count, buddy.
Yeah. We'll talk to you next month. Thank you.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
we feel like it.
Hey, we're in our leap year. You're fucked. We'll call you in 4 years.
We're having a holiday for the next 6 months.
Yeah.
Please be patient.
Well, have a problem around fucking Christmas or New Year's. We'll talk to you next year.
Shit.
You're talking at least fucking 3
My
weeks before they
doctor-
get back to you.
My doctor leaves his practice a week before Thanksgiving, doesn't come back till a week after New Year's. I said, it must be nice.
He doesn't come
Yeah,
back until
Cora
after
gets
what?
vacation time like that, but she breaks it up through the year.
A week after New Year's.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you got a problem around Christmas time, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony, you've done a couple videos like this. I don't know if you have. I can't even remember your fucking name. I apologize. But you've done a couple videos like this. I want to do. It feels like I'm bragging, but I'm not. I'm trying to show what I use the YouTube money for, but I don't want it to come across as I got this and you ain't got none. I don't want it to come across like that, but I bought a bunch of stuff with the YouTube money that was donated to me.
Well, yeah, but I usually will.
And
When I had my,
AdSense or whatever.
when I had my channel, I would tell people, this is where, that money from YouTube and the money y'all donate, this is where it goes. I try to better the channel.
Right, and
Yeah,
that's what
people do that.
that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
A lot of YouTubers do that.
do I wait until everything comes in, or do I do several little videos?
No, just break it down. That way, and like I said, just all you got to do is tell the simple truth. This is where the money goes. I'm trying to improve the channel to make better, entertainment for you. Yeah.
Right.
It's more of the.
Sure, it's
more,
not like you're making $1 million off of YouTube. So, it's only small stuff. It's not a big deal. I mean, some guys make a lot of stuff and they go out and buy stuff. And then they say, well, I bought it from YouTube or your donations. And something.
What are you talking about? I just watched one showing off his damn brand new Hurricane Lamborghini. And he's like, thanks for the donation, y'all.
Mine is actually going back into the channel to try and help improve it.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying this guy has
I got full intention this year in getting back into
I'm talking about a guy that's got
filming and editing and all that shit again.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a guy that's got 2.8 million subscribers and a camera crew. Okay, he's not hurting. Yeah.
Well, I got my own camera crew, me.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, don't feel bad about. Don't feel bad about it, man. Yeah, don't feel bad about it because there's guys out there showing off fucking Lamborghinis and fucking Nissan 350Zs they bought with YouTube money.
Not to mention new houses.
I know what your point is. The point is, be yourself. Stop trying to be somebody you're not. Be yourself. That's all you got to do is be yourself.
You got the money, you put it back to the channel, and this is what you got.
Well, I wanted to basically make a video thanking my subscribers for donating the money that they did. And part of that money that they donated went to that freaking birthday party that I paid $100 for the fucking entertainment.
Yeah.
So you're more or less.
There were a lot of people there that fucking enjoyed it.
So you're more or less wanting to make an appreciation video.
Yeah.
Right. But I also bought equipment that I'm going to use to improve my channel. So I want people to see where this money's going. I'm not just fucking blowing it on fucking dumb shit.
Yeah, but look, let me tell you a little secret. When you give somebody money and you're going to give a shit about where it goes and what to do with it, you shouldn't be giving it.
Yeah, exactly.
True that, but I want them to feel.
Yeah. Just
If
like
Well,
I
you
thought.
know, a lot of
if you
people will-
donated me $25 and the next time you turn around you
Hey,
see me with a
Let
fucking
me tell you how a judge said in court: if you gift money to somebody, it's none of
Yeah.
your fucking business what they do with it.
you're always going to get both sides of the coin. Some people will appreciate it and say, "No, great, they know where the money went. There it is." Other people will always have something to say. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, you always gonna have the one too. Oh, he's just fucking bragging.
Mm.
I know, and
It's
there was
YouTube.
that in my head, and then there's also
Yeah.
I ain't never donating again because all he does is ever go buy fucking booze.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fucking. I gave him $25. Next time I turned around, he had a fucking big ass bottle. Wow.
Mhm.
First of all, that came out of my other fucking paycheck. You know.
Hey, but that's why I say be yourself. That's why the guy that went out in the street and had a sign says, "To be honest, I need money for fucking beer." Made $2,000 in 3 hours.
I did that one stream. I said, I'm not a person that normally asks for this, but I am fucking jonesing right now. Can somebody send me $10?
Yeah.
And if you need it back, that's fine. But right now, I got nothing, and I'm jonesing for a fucking beer so fucking bad.
Yeah.
I need a fucking beer. Can somebody
Yeah.
send me $10?
Okay.
And within about 15 minutes, I had $50 in my account.
Well, hell, if you remember the night I was having that bad toothache,
Yeah.
your wife donated $10 so I go get some whiskey to kill the pain.
Yep.
Next morning, I had $80 in my fucking PayPal.
Well, that's the difference when you tell them what you're going to do with it. If you're going to say, "Well, oh, I want $10 or $20, I got to buy a prescription," then you go buy a case of beer.
Well, what this
Like,
was
piss
though,
people off.
this was not PayPal shit. This was super chats
Mm.
and AdSense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some of that I paid for the party,
Right.
and Dave Larson paid for the second half of the party.
Yeah.
And so there again, another $50 donation right there to help me out. But $50 of AdSense I put into my account and paid for the party, and then I got paid from YouTube, and I turned around and I'm buying this stuff with it. So,
Mhm.
and I kind of hoping that I can keep it a surprise, and then everybody goes right on, you know.
Right.
I want them to feel appreciated that I'm not just running out.
Like I said, you thank all your donators. You say, "Here's where the money went. I'm improving the channel just to let you know where it's going." You know.
Yep.
And just leave it at that. Because regardless what you do, you're gonna have assholes. I'm talking. This is YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But generally, when people know the truth, they don't care. Okay,
I mean, look at the videos I had when I said right in front of the first part of the video, I'm not saying this is the right way. This is the way I do it. And what's the first comment? That's not how you do it. I'm like,
Walk.
oh shit, Sherlock. But the point
where
is,
the fuck is your video, asshole? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, the point is, I got the job done and it's running. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I got stupid comments like that with the lawnmower.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Switch with a fucking piece of shoestring.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't afford to go get the cable at the time.
Oh, yeah. And you had a few nasty ones on there.
Yeah, and they got erased too. No wonder they call you redneck, you fucking retard.
Yeah.
There's some hateful shit on there, dude. I'm like, what the fuck?
But, my thing is, I'm like, okay, I wasted my time going, hey, I didn't say this is the right way. It's just the way I do things.
And I call
the first 5 comments.
It got my fucking goddamn lawn mowed, didn't it?
Yeah.
Should I not fix it? Should I not fix it? Because I don't know.
Well, that's like that one guy said, hey.
And not mow my fucking lawn, which was already a fucking foot high.
Yeah. Well, that's why I told that one guy, I said, look, I found the riding lawnmower on the side of the road for free. I spent $10 in a little rigging, and then I sold it for $75 when normally you can get $300 or $400 for them to a guy that would never be able to afford a fucking riding lawnmower. But for $75, a little rigging, he's got a riding lawnmower.
and you made a new friend.
Yeah. And it's still running.
He'll come back to you next time
And
something's
it's still
broke.
running.
Guess what? He'll pay you again.
Yeah. Oh, he's already bought 2 more from him because the first one he bought from him is still running.
Uh-huh.
And it's rigged.
Everybody has to have brand new, shiny, expensive toys.
Well, good for them. They got the money to do it. Go for it.
I'm gonna tell you, like fucking Terrell says on his videos, it's fucking cutting grass. It ain't rocket science. He says it's not like this thing's going to the moon. It's cutting the lawn. Get over it.
Hell, going to the moon. You know how much shit was rednecked on that fucking first flight to the moon?
Look
Yeah,
at
the first computers that we had were
They wouldn't have made it back if they didn't fucking.
Well, look how many
Splice
leaks
shit
Apollo
together,
13 had. Apollo 13 had so many malfunctions. They made it back.
Was that the first moon landing? What was the first moon landing? Was that 13?
No, that was 11.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
So
11.
then 11, they rigged that motherfucker to hell
Oh,
and
yeah.
back to get back.
No,
Yeah.
that was 13 that they rigged to get back.
Yeah, but think
I
about
got
it.
11 too because they were running out of air.
Yeah, but think about it though, Ken. If you look at the first astronauts, most of them were country, redneck.
Well, yeah, you got to be fucking half out of your wits.
Because, well, not only that, they were good at rigging shit. Hey,
The first ones were actually
jet fighters.
Air Force.
Yeah.
Back then, NASA was, could you go down to the hardware store and pick up a few parts?
Yeah.
Right.
Not like today.
Well, no, that's when them team of 5 guys get together at fucking Houston. Apollo, y'all got that duct tape and some aluminum foil. Wrap it around there. Wrap that tape about 5 times. Stick the gum on the end of the tip and just pray to God.
And hold your breath, and you can only breathe twice a minute.
And for the love of God, Buzz, stop farting in the fucking cab, okay? The scrubbers are not working.
Yeah. Could you please just stick your finger in it and block the hole? That's all you got to do.
Whatever you do, don't pull your finger out until you hit the ground.
Duct tape.
Yeah.
Wherever you go, take duct tape.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was reading some of them reports where them guys are up space wrapping shit with tape and wire and shit. And I was like, well, fuck that bunch of rednecks in space. What the fuck? Bay wire duct tape.
Wants to cost $1 billion rocket.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that sounds like a fucking movie right there. Rednecks in space.
$360 billion put station in the lower atmosphere, and it's held together with bay wire duct tape. Yeah.
Does it got big tires? Will it run through the mud?
Hey, we need a hoist on the front of this thing. It's getting stuck.
Yeah.
The arm stopped moving. How do we fix this thing?
Yeah, we're gonna hook up this winch to the shuttle there and send it on its way. Maybe it'll jerk it loose. He gonna give us a bump.
Yeah. Just hook the chain out. Give it to her.
I'll wear it. Johnny lost the keys. Can you hot wire
it? Try her now. Bye.
Hey, a fuse blown. Well, give me a bread tie. I'll make one.
Fuck.
I saw a funny fucking thing on Facebook today. It was a post about, I guess, being a redneck. And it was a big ass sign in front of this guy's house and it says, "My sister's pregnant, y'all. I'm going to be a daddy."
And Mama's sister said I can marry her. what was that on the Griswolds? You remember the girl says, "Yeah, I'm a good kisser." My daddy even said so. That's like,
Sister Mama says come in the house and eat, and she made supper this time.
Yeah.
As Cora would always say, they had to come out of the woods to hunt.
Wasn't that on the first or the second one that girl said that? You know, remember his cousin, the crazy one?
Is that where they're living out in the desert?
I think so.
I think that's the second one.
Yeah. Yeah, because you remember her daughter was telling the other daughter about how she was a good kisser. She says, even my daddy says I'm a good kisser. I had to do a double take. I said, did she just say what I thought she said? Or was it the one? Wasn't that the one she was in Vegas and she was kind of a hoe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the second one.
Yeah. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Where do they go to Vegas?
Yeah. Yeah, and he bought that land where he was out there cooking on the radioactive rocks. You remember that? You're slipping the meat on the rock.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
It was definitely funnier than the first one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, a lot of those old movies now they're trying to redo with a whole new cast, and I'm like, no, don't. Fuck
it'll never work.
Don't fuck it up, Phil. There's only one Chevy Chase, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just stop.
I wish I could have stopped. That's the problem.
I wish I could remember Chevy Chase's movie where he's like a private eye or something.
Oh, that's oh shit!
I've been trying to fucking remember it because I want to watch it again.
Fletch.
Yeah, that's it.
Fletch. Yeah.
That was funny as shit too.
Yeah, Fletch. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because he was on the beach when it first started. You remember he looked like a bum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's Fletch. Yeah.
I'm usually really good remembering the names of the movies, but
yeah. Well, that's me. Halftime, I'm like you. I can remember a movie. I just can't remember who the fucking actors or the name of the fucking movie.
But
I can tell you the whole fucking scene.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the way I am too. It's like, when did you?
Or I have to remember. I have to remind somebody the name by saying, "Well, they were also in this movie," and they'll go, "Oh, well, that was Chevy Chase." I'm like, yeah, him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No doubt, Lisa.
Well, you know what it was? His feet slipped off the sink and he hit his forehead. He's laying in the floor with a shitty ass, and beer spilling all over the place.
Hit his head on the tub.
Yeah.
All right. See you later, Don.
Huh? Oh, Donna's leaving. Okay.
Yeah.
She pooped.
Yeah.
What was the name of the movie where the guy's stuck on the shitter because a bomb was underneath the shitter?
Oh, that was Beverly Hills Cop.
No, that wasn't Beverly Hills Cop. That was Lethal Weapon.
No
Lethal
Weapon.
Weapon.
Lethal Weapon. That's right. Yeah. Lethal
can't
Weapon.
remember
That was Danny Glover and Lethal.
Yeah.
Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
I just can't remember if it was two.
I think it was the second one, wasn't it?
It was Lethal Weapon 2. Yeah. The guys were trying to get even with them for busting them all and shit. Yeah.
Oh, did you miss me? I'm sorry. Well, I was like this. I was snoozing. I was like having a nap.
Bad stuff before you come over.
The only difference is he had his camera off.
Yeah, I kind of woke up. Oh, my stream's still going. Oh shit, I better join in. Actually, I did have a little snooze. Sorry.
But see, we had a better dream. We thought you was in there in the toilet ring gonna be stuck to your ass because you sunk into it.
Or might have smucked your head in the toilet or the bathtub.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Well, we know the old man needs a nap.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going back to sleep. Good night.
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise her.
No,
He
I
didn't
had
power
shit.
nap.
I had shit I had to do. Let's go. I
Yeah.
had shit. I had to do and come up my ass end. Okay.
You
He
seem
just
to
had to
have
go all the way to
severe
BC to
difficulties.
do it.
You may want to see a doctor about that.
Yeah, Ron went and took a long shit, but he had to walk all the way to BC to go take a shit.
Yeah. I had to go to Regina in your vagina. Where'd you go? Regina? Really? That far? Yeah. You couldn't believe what came out of my ass.
Don't want to know.
Oh well.
Holy smokes.
This channel always goes to shit.
Yeah. Lisa said it's okay. We're enjoying the stream without you.
We didn't need you. We're doing good.
So, thanks, Lisa, bitch.
Now, like who the hell
Oh, yeah,
let this
Lisa.
guy in? He's the
I'm
host.
sorry. I'm sorry, Lisa. I didn't mean to call you the B word. I'm sorry. My bad. My
Well, somebody
apologies to
didn't
you.
have good shit because he's a
My
little cranky.
apologies to the lovely lady. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Don't apologize. She knows she's a bitch.
That's why she never comes up on my stream.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to? Why?
How many times I've sent her links? Oh, she comes up every once in a while, but every time I send her a stream, it's like, no, I'm busy. No, I can't do this. No, I'm busy. No, I can't do it. Oh, geez, damn, Lisa, you
She's
don't.
a mama. She's a mama with 4 kids. Goddamn.
That's the story of all the women in your life, huh, Ron?
I'm starting.
All too busy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm starting to think she doesn't like me anymore. So it's like, okay, well, that's fine.
What made you think she liked you in the first place?
She's a busy mother of 4. Goddamn it.
Yeah, she has 3
And
kids.
she only gave birth to 3 of them.
She has 3 kids that she has to brush their hair for them, and the other kid she has to put mop and glow on.
Yeah. And brush your hair.
I
Brush
bet you
his
if
back.
let's see. Well, we're going to test that theory in a minute right here because I'm going to do something right about now, and we'll see what happens.
Ron, I done
And
told
I don't
you, no
think
matter what you do, you're not going to know if the water in the bowl is cold, okay?
And if it does happen, I will go to church for the rest of my life.
Yeah, right. You probably burn at the door.
You burst into flames. Somebody barbecuing today? No, that's just Ron back here.
You tried to enter again.
Yeah, that's just me and my 2 dragons. Yeah, we're barbecuing.
Yeah. He decided to go to church and he broke up in spontaneous combustion.
And look what Lisa said because she knew exactly what I did.
Yep.
All right, Lisa, don't blame the internet.
Everybody blames the internet.
Well, I know, damn internet.
Oh, my internet was fucking up rolling last night. Jesus.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Ron. I saw the coolest barbecue today. It was somebody had posted a pic of his barbecue, and it was a drum kit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you the ones I've seen
awesome.
I like. This guy's got one that looks like an engine on a fucking block stand, and you grab the fucking intake and flip the whole fucking centerpiece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that one before.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I've seen that, I think, on YouTube or somewhere. I've seen a picture of it.
Yeah, when it first came on the video, it looked like it was running on the engine, because you see the smoke coming up from fucking headers.
Yeah.
And then when he lifted the deal and it had chicken and steaks, and I was like, oh, motherfucker.
Might as well repurpose these old engines that don't work anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. I seen a Hemi barbecue before.
Yeah, but the thing is, the new Hemis aren't even Hemis. They're just regular friggin' engines.
Yep. Oh yeah,
I
because
know.
Fiat got a hold of them.
I know. I got one of those Hemi engines in my car. It's called my 300. It's just got 2 cylinders chopped off it. Still the same block.
Yeah, well, all a Hemi is the way the cylinder was bored out.
Yeah.
It's not round. It's a hemisphere. Ugh, can't speak. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, naturally aspirated motor. Basically.
Yeah,
that's
but
what it
the
is.
cylinders are different. But now
Yeah.
they're just round. They're not even Hemis anymore.
Well, no, because it's not like the trucks are no longer even owned by Dodge. Well, a lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah, it's Ram.
Fiat.
That's why it just says Ram.
Fiat Ram.
And a lot of people who have the 6-cylinder 300 like I do don't seem to realize that it's the same V8 Hemi block that's in that car.
Oh yeah,
Just-
with 2 cylinders chopped off. Yeah.
Exactly. It's the same fucking block.
The same thing when Chevy went to the 4.3 V6. It's a 350 with the center chambers cut out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you look on the motor real good, you can see the factory weld where they welded the 2 pieces back.
Yeah. I've read up on the motor that they put it in that car, and when I found out, yeah, it's an actual Hemi block with 2 cylinders chopped off of it.
Well, yeah. Yeah, Chevy did it with
now
the
they're not even Hemis anymore. Like I said, they changed the engine, but they still call it a Hemi, even though it's not a Hemi anymore.
Right.
So even though that's the V6, because they had to do the factory and lower the horsepower rating with this bullshit, that bullshit, this bullshit, that's actually a 300 fucking horsepower fucking motor out of a 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
That's actually 300. That's a 300 horsepower motor I have in my car. But because of all the bullshit and everything that's attached to it, it brings about down to about 275 horsepower.
Yeah, but
now I can plug a super chip into that car
there you go.
And then open that fucker back up the way it's supposed to be. But then if I get caught, it's illegal.
Technically, mostly here, it's illegal to do anything to a car.
Yeah, any modification to any vehicle is illegal.
Well, yeah.
By the books. I'm serious.
Yeah.
If you jack a truck up, that's illegal. If you lower a truck, that's illegal.
Yeah.
Add a fog lights. If it didn't come with it, it's illegal.
Yep.
Take them off, it's illegal.
Yep. Technically, yes. They just don't enforce it.
Yeah.
Until you try to sue somebody, they go, "Oh, wait a minute, you can't sue or you can't get a warranty. You modified it."
Yeah.
Mostly around here, all they go after is those neon lights and light covers.
Yeah, they started here too because it's distracting other drivers.
Mm-hmm. And of course, if you put the tint on the front windows, driver or passenger side in front, because you're not allowed to do that.
My truck is dark.
No. I beg to differ. With each province has their own different laws. Our province is you can tint all the windows as much as you want, right? But you can't tint the front windshield. You can go 100% limousine black in the back window.
Yeah.
Driver's door, passenger door cannot go past 35%.
Yeah, well, here you're
That's what it's like here.
The front driver or passenger you cannot tint unless it was factory tinted.
Right.
And the back, it doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
you can't do the driver or passenger.
Yeah, my side windows of my truck are darker than they're supposed to be. But, my thing is, even when the cops around me or pulling me over, what's the first thing I do? I roll my fucking windows down.
Yeah.
That way, when they walk up, they can see me, and they're not going, let me check that, because it's down in the door.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Why did you put all your windows down? So you can see that I don't have a gun to shoot your ass.
No, I want to go home and eat supper, motherfucker.
Yeah. I like to go home and eat. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Don't want to have to be dealing with you.
Let's see. No sooner after that I had to have my 300 for 2 weeks, I got pulled over at night by an OPP officer.
Boy, I tell you what.
The lights clicked on, and as I'm pulling over to the side, I'm lowering all the windows in the car.
I tell you what, though, they fucking sure nailed the shit out of that fucking state trooper up in Tennessee. You seen what that son of a bitch did, huh?
No, what did you do?
Killed a 15-year-old kid. You know how he done it? The kid was breaking the law, riding his four-wheeler on the main roads. But guess what this stupid son of a bitch, because the kid was trying to run from him, he got up on the side of him while the kid's hauling ass on a four-wheeler and tased him.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
and
really?
of course, the kid passed out. The four-wheeler flipped over him, killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it crushed him and killed him. He was a 15-year-old kid. Yeah. And one of the cops, the three main cops that were involved, had turned off their body cam, but a fourth one pulled up. She didn't turn hers off and recorded everything they were saying. And it was on fucking film.
Oh, there you go.
Because the brass showed up and made a comment. Oh no, because the one woman said, well, "I'm gonna get in my car and give them an escort so they can hurry up and get him to the hospital." He goes, "No, fuck them."
Hello, Dorito. How you doing? Yeah. So anyways, the OPP pulled me over. You know why I pulled you over? I said, nope, I wasn't speeding or anything. He says, nope. So all the windows in your car are actually dark. They're a little darker than normal. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, put all your windows up. So all right, I put all the windows up except for my driver's door. I said, what's the problem? He says, well, they're looking awful dark.
You need to contact the dealer.
And I'm looking at the cop and I'm going, okay, I have 35% all the way around the windows. All the windows. He's going, yeah. Yep. I said, the reason why it looks so dark at night, he goes, why? He says, I have black interior in my car.
Yep.
Nighttime. They always look dark.
Exactly. So it's going to look darker than what it actually is. I said, you have takedown lights on your cruiser? He says, yeah. I said, turn them on. And you tell me if you see me waving at you. And I'll do up my passenger, my driver's window, and you put your takedown lights on. And if you see me waving at you, you just basically, honk your horn. So when you put the takedown lights on, I went like this. Do you see me waving, motherfucker?
Yeah. Do you see me now?
And you forgot to mention that OPP are pricks.
Yeah.
Hardcore pricks.
Well, that's why we call them Ontario party poopers or Ontario pisspots. Oh, I work for the OPP. Oh, yeah, an Ontario pisspot or an Ontario party pooper.
Yeah, we don't have a provincial police force. We just have city and RCMP.
That's like where my uncle is. They don't even call them cops. They're guardies.
Your RCMP are just like the OPP here.
Well, yeah, they're cocksuckers. They're the federal. There you go, Fish.
Is that a requirement on the application?
Hello, Go Fish. How you doing? Good to see you, my dear. Thank you for swimming in, sweetheart. Love you very much.
They'd be looking at the application. You got no experience, but look, hey, you're a cocksucker. You're in.
I got news. Yeah, we've got no, we've got no provincial police here. Yeah, the RCMP is your provincial police.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
you have your local cops. We have our city cops all over in different parts of the city in Ontario, and then we have our OPP, which is Ontario Provincial Police, which is the same thing as the RCMP when you have your local cops, and then you have the RCMP.
Yeah, I know they're the same, but the RCMP are a federal government, federal police force.
Yeah, so
they're federal.
Yeah, but in Ontario, they're the. Of course, we have RCMP detachments down here in Ontario too. So don't kid yourself. Yeah. So we have 3 different police forces here.
Yeah, well, we only have 2.
We have 3.
That's like the traffic cops here. I call them meter maids, and they get mad. But that's what they are. They're fucking meter maids.
Yeah, we don't call ours.
Yeah,
Ours are called parking enforcement.
Yeah,
pretty much.
That's what they want to be called here too. But I still call them meter maids.
See, I want ice cream.
See
Okay,
here,
would you like-
our
Goldfish wants some ice cream. Would you like some tiger tails? There, sweetheart. I can give you
Lord.
some.
Get a room.
all our meters
Oh
have
my
now
God.
been taken off the street. They don't have meters anymore. They use a pay spot.
Can I say one thing? I'm gonna say that. I'm only gonna say this just once,
Yeah.
and only one time only.
Okay.
When Goldfish is in here, let's be respectful.
Well, what are you doing here then?
Or else you will be removed.
Or what? What does that do?
Yes, tiger tail. See, she likes my tail. I mean, tiger tail.
Who's respectful?
Yeah.
Right off the bat, he starts with tail.
Yeah.
Hey, brother Dorito.
Hey, Dorito. Dorito, what's
Another
going on, buddy?
PG stream,
Who said that?
huh? I don't know.
That was the voice of God.
Oh, there we go. Well, the voice from God just went to hell.
Yeah, but he knows how to leave
Oh.
in 3 days.
Yeah, up, down, up, down. Ken, can you stop doing your squats?
Why? I need to lose weight.
Hey, Ken, next time you go to the doctor, you been
all right.
exercising? Yeah, watch Ron's video. I was up, down, up, down.
Up, down, up, down. Ken just insulted every fat person on the planet. I need to lose weight.
Anyway, and if you don't mind, can I take the conversation back a few steps? I was busy taking
Yes.
medicine.
Yes.
There you go, Fish. Anthony was talking about look at the 4.3 engine. It's a 350 with the two cylinders taken out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That what he mentioned about welding it back together is actually how you tell an old one from a new one. Because they made a
6-cylinder without the weld.
yeah, and it's designed identical, but they made it without welding it later.
Right.
That's how you
Because they
tell an
were.
older one from a new one. Look at the
Oh, yeah.
side of the block. Mine is plain as day. It's welded right on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
mine
it's
welds, yeah.
It's amazing how a lot of these manufacturers will take
They
an
repurpose.
8-cylinder block,
Right.
Yeah.
take 2 cylinders off it, and turn it into a V6.
Well,
And then,
that was the gas crunch back then.
Well, yeah. That's what they worried about was gas.
And then take a 4-cylinder and take 1 cylinder out and make a 3-cylinder motor.
Yeah.
They tried all.
I don't know. The
different
4.3 is kind of gutless, so I don't know why you'd want a 3-cylinder.
They more and more are coming out with i3s.
things. Yep.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Well, they have better technology now,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. It's all down to gas mileage.
And the
that,
thing-
that
the thing-
4.3 you can take and turn around and put a normal carburetor on that thing, and it'll
Oh,
run
yeah.
like a great date.
Oh, yeah.
Well, with all that emissions crap on it,
Mhm.
Yep.
nope.
Put a HEI distributor and a 4-barrel on it. That little 4.3 will burn the
It can't
tire.
even pass itself on the highway.
Well, I tell you what, you take all the emission craps off of it, it opens up the engine.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I know.
In
I
a
know
few
all the
more years,
smog
won't
and
have to worry
stuff and
about it.
all that. Yeah.
It'll all be
Don't-
all
The problem
anyways.
is mine needs to talk to the transmission also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you're talking, you got to put a
talk to this one.
350 turbo or a 400 turbo behind that
Mhm.
thing. Otherwise, it won't work at all.
Right.
Yeah.
But that would be fun, would it not?
Oh, yeah.
take that thing and rebuild it into a stroker engine. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
And then raise
Wonder
that
what everybody's
compression
gonna
up
do when they
so
go to
high
work then.
that you have to run either aviation fuel or race fuel off that thing.
Let's see how much horsepower comes out of a 383 stroker.
383.
Yeah,
I do not remember. I think it's around 200, isn't it?
well, I keep going up higher.
Is it?
Well, it depends on how you stock it too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You said a stroker engine. That could be anything. What kind of valves are in it? What kind of?
Yeah. What
You know,
head you put
Yeah.
on it?
How big are the heads? I mean, you know, because a trick that you can do on a Chevy is you can take
383, you can get close to almost 600 horsepower.
Yeah.
Out of the
you
fucking
can take
thing.
I forget what they call them. It's something fast burns. It's got, if you flip the head upside down and you look at the ports, it's got a heart shape on it. The heads are really low CC heads.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now you're taking all that pressure and pressing it into a smaller area. Now you got a bigger bang with more horsepower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It raises your compression like you wouldn't believe.
And if I wanted to squeeze more horsepower out of the motor that I've got right now, my 2010 Chrysler 300, all I have to do is put in a bigger. No, that's already got a chip in it.
Oh.
If I want more horsepower, all I do is put in a bigger fuel pump and bigger fuel injectors.
Well, you also got.
What about the cam?
No, Cam can stay, but he'd also have to change his throttle body too.
Yeah, exactly.
To get
I
more.
don't know anything about that electronic crap, dude. I'm old school.
All right.
Yeah, I have a hard enough time.
I'm old school too, but I've also got right up on it. That motor that I have in there is a double overhead cam.
Right.
It has two cams in it, and it's a 24 valve motor.
Mm-hmm.
See, now doing it the old way, you would take the heads off, put bigger valves in it. You would grind it to accept bigger valves, and then you'd deck the heads, deck the block, so you raise the compression. Then you take it and bore it out 40 over.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you take so many thousandths of an inch off the heads, so many thousandths of an inch off the piston ports as well.
Yep. Yeah.
That's thousands of an inch. That's thousands of an inch. So you only have to plane it down just
the boring.
Factory 383 crate motor are easily tweaked to 500 horse, and the average 383 build typically exceeds somewhere between 450 to 475 in street. Is that trim?
Street trim.
Street trim.
Yeah.
Serious race-oriented versions easily top 6 to 650.
like I said, you can get over 500 horsepower in a 383.
Oh yeah, I got one that's 550.
You made the 383.
392.
That's a 383.
is Dodge, isn't it?
Yeah, 383 stroker motor.
Nope.
I understand that, but isn't that a Dodge?
392 is a Dodge.
Yeah.
Who the hell had the 383? I realize it's a stock or a stroker, but 383 would be what? A 396 stroked?
I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I never messed with 383s myself.
Well, you got your 350s, your 351s.
Yeah. The main ones I've ever dealt with was 350s, the 360, and the 392.
Yeah.
Which the 360 and 392 are Chrysler.
Well, and then you got the
396 was Chevy, but if you stroke it, I think that's like a 383.
Yeah, you got the 427 and the 496.
Right.
Well, that's why
Chrysler made the 383.
And then you got your 454s, but the 427 was a Chevy motor.
Yeah,
The
Chrysler
420,
made the 383 between
the
1959 to
427.
1971.
Yeah. And then you got the back in the Dodge days, back in the 60s, you had your 318s and everything else
You still have
along with it.
318.
Yeah.
318s were diehards, man.
Oh yeah, you couldn't kill those motors. No matter what you did, you couldn't kill that engine.
Little goldfish.
Oh no, that's how I piss off Ford drivers all the time. They say, "You don't like Ford?" I say, "Oh, I love Fords. I turn them into Dodges." Take the
No, it's okay,
302,
Goldfish. Doing pretty good.
take the 302, make it a 318. Hey, go fish.
Why do you think those four little letters stand for? Fucking old rebuilt Dodge.
Hey, I've had them all, and I've had good and bad and all of them. Some just more than others. Yeah.
My first car
Nowadays,
was a
they're all made
Mustang.
by the same
My
company
first
anyway.
car was a Mustang. The worst piece of shit I've ever fucking bought. And I never went back to Ford after that. Just like, fuck
Oh,
that.
See,
Right.
that to me is not fair to Ford there. I'm not even a Ford guy. I'm a Chevy guy. You know that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. As long as they make
my biggest problem is they're so damn expensive to fix. And then the other
Oh,
thing is every single engine they ever put out had a different fucking timing order, different freaking everything about it, different parts. You can't swap parts from one Ford to another.
Mhm.
You'd have a whole junkyard of Fords, and hardly any of them fit any parts with each other.
right.
Because it seemed like
Yeah.
every new car they put out, they had a new motor. Yeah, they were both 351s, but one was a 351 Cleveland, the other one was a 350
Winchester.
yeah, Winchester, and then they got a third one that's
351 stock.
no, then there's a fourth one.
Well, you call them you call them Winchesters over there. We call them Windsors over here.
Well, Windsors, yeah.
Yeah, 351 Windsor or 351 Boss.
Or 351 Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Cleveland,
Cleveland was where it was made. But there was another one.
Modified, 351
modified. There you go.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because I had one.
And that was actually what it was called. And none of them share the same timing order. None of them have the same parts. It's stupid.
Yep.
I don't know how the hell a Ford guy can even remember half the shit about his truck.
Yeah. Yeah, because I had a 79 Ford Ranchero that had that 351 modified in it, man. It was hard finding parts for that motherfucker.
A Ford fat over the road driver. There we go. There's a new one. I thought it was fucked on race day, fix a repair daily, or found on roadside dead. Now we got fat over the road driver.
I got a better one for you, Ron. The Ford guys always say first on race day. Yes, because you're still there from last week, asshole.
You never left.
Never left the track.
No, that's a good one. What Fish just said, that's a good one. I've never thought of that. Fat over the road truck driver. Fat over the road driver. Yeah. What are you trying to say? Our truck drivers are fat? No,
I'm not included because I've never owned a Ford. Oh wait,
that is a good one. That is a good one.
I've owned several Fords and I derbied every one of them.
What's that?
They got strong bodies. Their engines just don't run worth a shit. Because every derby car I ever had, I put a Chevy motor in it.
I got to display that right up. You know, that is a good one. Ford. Fat over road truck. I like that. I got to remember that. I got to remember that one.
Found on road dead.
Found on roadside dead. Fucked on race day. Fixer day.
Here a saying is found on res dump because reservations are huge here. So if you find it in a res dump, that means even the Indians strip that some bitch.
Yeah, or fix or repair daily.
Yeah.
You know,
The usual.
you know, I got a front wheel drive car. Oh, fix me weekly.
Yeah, right.
That was pretty well all he did when you had a Ford was fix the fucking thing.
Yeah.
And they're so damn expensive to fix too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
A buddy of mine and I probably told you this story already, but I built the 350. He built the 351. He built his to stock in the same amount of money. I built a hell of an engine out of it. On the 350. Same amount of money. We both spent what was it? $1,200. Of course, we did our own work, you know, other than machine shop.
Oh
Oh,
God,
I know that 74 Monte Carlo I used to own that had a 427 in it, and that fucking thing had a 6-pack on it, and a real lumpy fucking cam.
Right.
What do you think that car did when it was sitting still at the stoplight?
It depends what kind of what do you call that?
It was one of those. I was in the car, and the whole car was going.
How you doing, on?
I used to do that with a fireball cam.
Yeah, even sitting still, the damn thing would be shaking all over the fucking place. I used to get pulled over all the. Is this car street legal?
Torque converter.
Yep. Meanwhile, I'm thinking in the back of my mind, nope. You know how quick I can outrun your cruiser?
Yeah.
That was back in the day before all this electronic shit.
Well, you can
I
still
thought you said we had to
you
behave
can't outrun
ourselves.
the radio.
Every other word out of your mouth is the F word.
Oh,
So-
that's wrong. Yeah.
So basically, I had a race
He's
engine
ignoring
in
me.
I had a race engine in a street car.
Didn't you
Which
know,
was
Ken, there's
highly
one rule for us
illegal.
and one rule for him?
Mm-hmm. Double standards, I'm telling you.
Yep.
I'm gonna get blocked off of his channel. Yeah, you watch.
I wouldn't mind getting my hands. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of the first Ford Raptors, though.
Yeah, fuck the Raptor. That piece of shit fucking pussy truck. Fucking thing.
Are you kidding me?
Really? Are you serious?
It's got Baja suspension. It's got a kick-ass engine in there.
Yep. The first gens did anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The very first, the first gens.
Yeah.
Those things are so badass.
Now that last one they come out, man, my buddy's dad's got one. That's a fucking. He even said it's a fucking joke, and he's a Ford guy.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
'Cause I've seen Ford guys defend the piece of crap. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you can't defend something that's broke down twice a week.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How can you defend it? Well, I'm defending it. How can you do it when it's broke down twice a week? Well, you know, it's just one of those things. No, it's not one of those things. It's built like shit.
Well, let me tell you how bad it is. He traded his first gen Raptor in for this new one, and this new one's so fucking bad, and he's locked into it. He went back to the dealer and bought back his trade-in.
Oh, yeah, Cora's supposed to diet sometime soon. She's getting a little slack.
Yeah. I was joking with my dad one time saying, I'm going to be a big YouTuber, Dad. I'm going to make so much money. I'm going to buy you a Harley Davidson someday. What in the hell do I want one of them pieces of shit for? You ever notice that a Harley and a Ford are always, the Harley is always being hauled by a Ford?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I've had Harley. One weekend you're riding, and next weekend you're wrenching. Period.
Well, he calls them Hardly Davidsons.
Yeah.
You hardly ride them.
Yeah, exactly. That's why when I went biking with my brother, I was 17, and he had a 71 Triumph bike. All his buddies all had fucking Harleys. They all had Harleys, and one of them, every time we go out riding, one of them's always breaking down.
You know,
Yep.
because they shake themselves apart, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Harley's
kids
a
got a
bike to
local
look at,
cam.
that's
No,
why.
he didn't use enough Loctite. That's what I'm saying.
And they all used to pick on him because he went out and got himself a Oh, what you doing with that Triumph? That's no good. He said, well, it's better than your fucking Harleys, he said.
Yeah.
And he was right, because it is better than their Harleys.
Well, like I said, they shake themselves loose. That's why you constantly retighten the heads and everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they like to pull to one side.
And,
Yeah.
and that was a really nice bike that he had, that nice 71 Triumph. It's just like, oh, what a nice riding bike that was.
Go
That
fish. We don't
fucker.
have the choice to let Ron talk because that's all he does.
Well, to me, a Harley is like
that was fast. That was a fast bike. That was the fastest bike I've ever been on. Actually, I've been on a Harley before, but that Triumph just fucking went like a bat out of hell.
I want
What's
my
that
buddy.
other one?
I want my buddy's fucking Ducati. That motherfucker. Holy shit.
I was told the new Indians are freaking fabulous.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're still new. You know, time will tell.
Right?
Yeah.
I still want
They need to do
I mean,
the
I like Harleys, but they remind me of a Lamborghini. When they run, they're great, but when they're not running, they're a pain in the ass.
And they're expensive because of the brand name.
Right.
Yeah.
You're paying for the name,
exactly.
not the car.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, as they always say, the name's not everything anymore.
Nope.
You know, back in the day, an old Indian would outdo a Harley.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the faster you geared down, the faster the flames would shoot out that back pipe.
Oh yeah. You get yourself an old Indian bike. Oh yeah, it's a lot better than a Harley. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah.
I just like the sound of an Indian. They
Yeah.
just sounded like they wanted to rip your heart out and shove it down your throat.
Yeah.
Where a
Oh, yeah.
Harley's got a lump to it, yeah. But an Indian, man, they just sounded aggressive just sitting there on idle.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Got kind of the same sound as your car after you put in the new tailpipes.
Yeah.
Got that grumble to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wants to reach in, rip out your heart, and shove it down your throat.
Yeah, it's got that motor that says, I'm going to eat you if you don't fuck off.
And they ain't no pussy motor either.
No.
And then when you take off, it tries to throw you off the bike.
Hey, I did that to my truck, Ron. You know what my boy said? He said, Dad, do you know what that sound is? What's that? I don't want to grow up.
And all my cars are going to sound like that because you know what? I'm never going to grow up. There you go.
Well, I told my son that's the whole point.
You know when a guy's in a midlife crisis?
Yep. Oh, yeah. He's got a hard louder than his kids.
No, that's not when a guy's in a midlife crisis. It's a guy that says he's refusing to get old.
Yeah. Well, that's called a midlife crisis.
No, it's refusing to get old. No, it's not a midlife crisis. Fuck you.
He's ignoring it totally. He's, denial.
Yeah, he's in that denial stage. He'll come to the conclusion later.
I'm fucking 60, almost 60 fucking years old. I still like my fast cars. I like my heavy metal music. I play my fucking drums. I play with my toys. What more do you want out of a 60-year-old guy?
Well, we didn't ask for the first five. What the fuck are you talking about?
You want some 60-year-old guy going, I'm just waiting to die.
Well, he must be 60 because he can't shit.
I'm just waiting to die. I'm waiting to die. I'm 60 years old. I can't get a heart on anymore.
Hey, that's TMI.
Way too fucking much information.
Look, stop it. Look, you're scaring the kid. Nora's going to start crying. I don't want to get 60, Mama.
Someone.
He said it won't work no more.
I want to go. I want to die now. It's not going to work. I can't shit and it doesn't work. And
now, as I just say, we were supposed to be respectful to Go Fish. As she comes in here, meanwhile, she says, I need to bite someone.
Well, go bite Ron because he's been at it all night.
Yeah.
The only
We're
time the
supposed to
channel is
behave
civil is
ourselves.
when he's
No,
asleep.
The other guy that runs
You
this
said that wrong,
channel should have
Scott.
put him in the basement for a while, huh?
You said that wrong, Scott. You say bite Ron. He apparently can't get it up no more, so he's no threat.
Anthony, fuck you. Fuck you. Ain't nothing wrong with my fucking parts. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
How many times did Ron say "fuck you" tonight?
I lost count after 5.
Who the fuck asked you, Nora? Shut the fuck up.
And
Good
he
to see-
talks about respectful.
Good to see everyone tonight on this lovely windy Friday and Saturday, whatever the freak it is.
Well, you got a lot of wind there.
You mean whatever the fuck it is?
Well, it's a windy
We had
Saturday
bad
morning.
wind here and then it
Well,
calmed down at
Well,
night.
you know, either that or we're having a geostorm right now, which is an awesome movie. I just got done watching that. That's why I'm late, because I was watching Geostorm, which is a one heck of a good movie.
Yeah.
So no wonder.
Another good movie to watch is The Perfect Storm.
Yeah, so no wonder Nora's a little wet.
Hey, well, truthfully, have you seen the news reports?
Yeah,
No.
At least he isn't falling in the toilet.
There was water rescues yesterday up in the Toledo area because of the northeast wind off the lake.
Ron, you like your F's, don't you?
Yeah, they're best friends.
Me and my F's are on a first name basis.
Apparently, I guess I'm not allowed to swear no more. Okay, fine. I'll say frickin' frack. There you go.
How dare you say frickin' frack to me?
Yeah, the nerve of you.
I'm offended.
Language coming out of you now.
My feelings have been hurt.
Wait
What
a
the
minute,
hell?
I forgot my carpenter bees. See, we still have Fred out there. Frank hit the wall because he tried to take a chunk, but we still have frickin' frack.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like how his friends are. You know, he swats them. Yeah, these are my friend bees.
Actually, I did hit Fred a couple of times, and he left me alone.
Well, yeah, 900 pounds hit me, I'd leave it alone too. What do you say? I don't know, but I can't see nothing.
Oh no, I don't want you swimming away. That's not nice.
Yeah.
Don't swim away.
That's what happens with bullyfish.
That makes me very sad. That'll make me very sad if you swim away.
And then we'll have to listen to it. Don't swim away.
Shit.
Hey, Mark.
Hey Mark, how you doing? Texas Reeve, what's going on? Well, everybody seemed to like my pet V video. So yeah, we have an understanding until you want to take a chunk out of me. Then it up against the wall you go.
You mean animal control didn't come up to you and charge you for assaulting an animal?
It's nice that you got a pet bee because I got a pet bird named Fred.
Actually, I have quite a few pet bees, and they're called carpenter bees. And the reason why I keep them around because I don't get rid of them. Because I'm allergic to hornets and yellow jackets. If I get stung, either give me a shot or rush me to the hospital. Now, I have seen these carpenter bees actually take down hornets and yellow jackets. They will take them down and kill them right away.
A whole swarm?
When a bumblebee comes around, they leave them alone. But as soon as they see a hornet or a yellow jacket, they will go right after them and take them. And I've watched them take them to the ground. You can see the stinger coming out the back end of them and slamming it into them, and boom, they're done.
My
Ron,
question is will a whole swarm go after the other swarm?
But Ron,
like one nest go after another nest?
Yep.
No.
Pretty
They will,
much.
no shit. Are they territorial then?
Yeah, they are territorial. Yeah, carbon debris are very territorial.
But Ron, when you see that next time, don't watch it. You're a witness to rape.
And
No,
that's
but
just
it's cool to
Now,
see
are
because
carpenter bees and dirt daubers the same thing?
No.
no. Now carbon debris, they do have a stinger, but they do bite too. They have two methods of getting at
Have
you.
animals.
They will sting you or bite you.
Well, I know dirt daubers can do both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Now
because they
we
both can bore through wood.
Piss off dirt dauber, man.
Yeah, but dirt daubers usually don't fuck with you that much. Now,
No,
wasps,
they try and stay away.
yeah.
But you go and
And-
attack their nest or whatever.
oh yeah. Well, that's any animal. They're gonna protect
Yeah.
their home.
Like I thought a bumblebee was pretty big until I seen carpenter bees, and a carpenter bee is
Oh,
a
they're
little bit
bigger? No kidding.
bigger than a bumblebee, just a little bit, not by much, but just a little bit. And like that's a big bee.
Well, do y'all have the red walnut wasp?
So
No.
no,
We don't.
Their back end is about that long.
all right.
And don't let that son of a bitch sting you. You're instantly swelled. In your case, you'll be instantly going.
All right, so
Wasp,
no,
how
bad
do you
as it
keep
is,
them
regular
apart?
wasp.
we have different classifications of wasps and hornets. We have we've got what you call a paper wasp.
Yep.
We have ground hornets that actually make
Yellow
their nest
jacket.
Yeah, in the ground.
in the ground.
Yeah. That's
Yellow jackets. Actually, yellow jackets is basically an African killer bee.
Mm-hmm.
An African
They're really
bee.
they're really small little things. They're not very big.
And
They're
they
yellow
burrow
and they got black stripes around them.
Mhm.
There's
To lay out in the woods, the next thing you know, the party's on.
Mm.
and there's 3 different species of yellow jackets.
There you go, Ken.
Oh,
So
they're not bigger than the bumblebee then.
Well, their ass end's a little fatter.
Different shape.
The bumblebees we get here look like they've been eating steroids for 10 years.
yeah, the carpenter bees around here. Well, you see, check out my video. See how big that damn thing is when it flies around. Right?
It's bigger than that picture. That picture, they're small.
Mm-hmm.
Must be a
See,
young
the
one.
bumblebees we got here look like a fuzzball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the same here.
Yeah.
And they're
Yeah,
about as big around as your pinky.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
They're big.
Yeah.
When they land on you, you can actually feel the weight from them.
I don't know. I don't let them land on me.
Well,
I get the fuck out
don't
of
be an
town.
idiot and start freaking out. That's how you get stung.
Yeah. You stay calm and they don't
Yeah,
bother you.
well, I was staying calm on a ladder, and one of them landed on me. So
You decide to check you out. You're nice and still. I'm going to take a break.
Yeah, let's see if we've had those carpenter bees. They come back. Well, we've had them around here for about the last 6 years.
Oh, they're around every year.
I got them all out the back, and when I go front, they're flying around out front too. So I've got them, and ever since they've been here, because we used to have we used to have a hornet problem and a yellow jacket problem until once they showed up, our yellow jacket and hornet problem kind of diminished.
that's what I want to know. What do they like? What can I put out that those carpenter bees like? Because every year we get nailed with wasp bad.
Yeah, but you gotta watch carpenter bees. They'll drill a hole in every piece of 2x4 you got on your porch.
Oh shit!
Yeah, pretty much. It's like a
That's
flying.
the reason they call them carpenter bees, because they bore through wood.
Because I like to eat the wood. Yeah, exactly.
Hello,
But-
Gas Nation.
Gas Nation.
Hello, Gas Nation. How you doing? Good to see you, my dear. Yeah, but they do go after other bees and will kill them.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're good
Yeah.
to have, but you gotta will destroy your ends of your 2x4s on your porch. I know. I have trouble with them every other year.
Yeah.
Well, you got to make up your mind. Your 2x4s go. Get rid of the wasps. Wait, one to the other.
Yeah,
the price
that's
of
what
a
I was
2x4?
saying.
Yeah, exactly. Now the only thing that they won't go after and they will out and try to outfly is a basically um, they will not take on a bald-faced hornet.
Well, no, you know what I do
I
with a
don't know
bald
one
faced
from
hornet?
another. All I
That's
know
what
is
I
I
do with a
see
bald
them.
faced hornet.
Yeah.
What is it? A bull-faced hornet?
Ball-faced hornet.
A bald-faced hornet is one of the most deadliest hornets on the planet,
And
basically.
Okay,
I
I found
doubt
it.
we have them here.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
it
Um,
depends on-
basically, here's what happens: you have your sentries around the nest, and they look like a paper wasp nest. You know, like a big nest.
yeah.
Makes it look. All right, they do the same thing. Make their nest out
Oh,
of
you
paper.
mean they look like they're paper mache? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. So they have these sentries around that fly around the nest, and if you get too far into that vicinity, they will basically come. They won't sting you. They do both. They both sting and bite. They
Yeah.
will bite you and leave a scent on you, and then you wonder why the whole nest is coming out after you because of
Well,
that
yeah, but
scent.
you got to realize if you look up in time, you'll see them do their little dance, and that's your warning.
Yeah, exactly. That's a bald-faced hornet.
There you go.
Now they are very, very deadly because they did kill a school teacher here where I live in the city that I live in. They stung him to death.
Yeah. Well, I don't care who you are. You get more than 5 from any wasp or hornet, you're in trouble.
But their venom, because you've got enough,
They'll
their
kill you.
venom is their venom is they do carry venom. It's like a snake.
Right.
They
Well,
do.
all of them.
They are.
Well,
They
that
are
is
venomous.
everything has venom. It's just you
They
do
will-
it
Even
with
a
body
honeybee.
with people.
Even
But
a
not
honeybee.
only do they sting you to death, they sting and fucking bite you to death. So
Mhm.
they're doing two jobs at the same time, right? So
Well,
yeah,
what's the name of the wasps that we got then? They're really long
Actually, I
and
can
they're
tell you what
narrow,
they
and
do.
it looks
They
like you can
fly
just go
down.
blink.
They
well,
actually fly down, bite you, and then as soon as they bite you, they fucking curl their tail and sting the shit out of you.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, there's different species of wasps. There's different species of hornets. Different species of yellow jackets.
Yep.
Oh, I thought a yellow jacket was another name for a wasp.
A
No.
lot of people seem to
different.
think so, but a yellow jacket is a different name for African
Bee.
killer bee.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Africanized. It's called Africanized bee.
exactly, and how we ended up with the yellow jackets is the African killer bee integrated with
Yep.
the population, and boom.
Yeah, but roll you back. The reason we ended up with them because of fucking man playing God.
Yeah,
Geostorm.
mhm,
Geostorm.
there we go. So
Yep.
Good movie. Plug in.
What's that new one that is on the West Coast? The killer, what was it, wasp? Killer bee?
Yeah,
whatever the hell it was?
Africanized bees. Yeah.
yeah,
That
Murder
one
hornet.
there, one of them.
Oh,
killed
we
you?
you also have the what's that wasp? That one wasp that come off them shipping containers in the ports in California.
Yeah, that's an
Asian,
Asian one.
Asian killer wasp.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, the Asian one.
Murder hornets.
Murder hornets.
Murder
That's-
hornets.
the
There you
mur-
go.
yeah, the murder hornet. Yeah, that's a real big ass hornet. That's a real big bee.
California and Arizona's feeling the effects
Yeah.
of those bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
which
And
one?
that will kill you.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's called killer
Murder
hornet.
hornet.
Murder
that's what
hornet.
it's called. That's why it's called. Yeah. Oh, look out! Run, murder hornets.
I wonder why they call them murder hornets. Let it sting you, bitch.
Mm. And if you live, you'll know.
Yeah, you'll find out real quick when you got 50 of them on you, it's stinging you to death.
Oh no, that's why yellow jackets are so dangerous, man. Because when one march you, here comes 80, 90 more. Just
Well, that's the same way with the bald-faced hornet. They mark you, and the whole hive comes after you.
Gas station says I got bit by a mosquito and I'm going crazy.
Oh shoot.
I can remember when I got stung. What was I?
Mosquitoes ain't shit, man. But them hornets is a whole different ballpark.
I was 15 years. I was
hand.
15 years old. 15 years old when I got stung by a yellow jacket right in the neck, and my tongue and everything started swelling up. About 20 minutes later, and I couldn't breathe or nothing. I was like dropping to the ground. I was weak, and it's like just a little tiny insect this big.
Yep.
Basically,
that's why I tell people I don't care who you are when you go
took
deep
me to the
wood
ground.
I tell people I don't care who you are. If you go deep wood camping, bring a fucking EpiPen with you for fucking Jesus sakes Christ. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
That's
stung by
what
a
I
wasp
found.
once, and I
That's
left
what I
a
found
big
out. I was
hole in my
allergic
freaking hand, and
to
it drove
yellow
me crazy
jackets.
for days.
So
yeah.
And then I remember a couple of years afterwards, I got stung by that yellow jacket. And then I got stung by a hornet. Same frickin' thing happened again. I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yep.
Now, I've been stung by carpenter bees. It doesn't affect me. I've been bitten by a bumblebee. Doesn't affect me. But as soon as any type of wasp or hornet or like a yellow jacket stings me, it's like I drop to the ground.
Well, yeah, it's usually because wasps carry double to triple what a bumblebee will ever carry as far as venom.
Yeah, but even though I'm allergic to bee stings, I don't carry one of those EpiPens.
Yeah, I got one. I got one in every vehicle, man. And I don't have any trouble, but my wife does.
Now I can remember the one day when I was up there roofing. And I told the one guy, I said, all that rotten wood down at the end of the east drive. He said, yeah, didn't realize there was a hornet's nest underneath there. And he ripped that out, and everything come flying out. And of course, they're coming flying at me, and I'm running around the roof. Got my tool belt on, right, with my thing full of nails, my hammer, and I'm running around the roof trying to outrun these freaking bees. And all I look was, there's a pool down there, and I'm like, boy, I better know how to jump real far because if not, I'm going to hit the cement. And meanwhile, as I'm jumping off the roof, the homeowners were having tea outside and breakfast. And all they go, and me go flying into the pool. Splash!
Yeah, I figured I'd drop in for tea.
And once I pop my head up, the guy goes, "What the hell were you doing?" I said, "You had a bee's nest up there, and I'm allergic to bees, so I had to take your pool. And sorry about." And I'm looking in the bottom of the pool after I got out, littered with nails.
Oh man!
Guess who had to clean the pool?
Yeah.
They were thankful I didn't get stung, but they didn't appreciate me jumping in the pool with all my tool belt, hammer, and nails. I didn't have time to take it off and think about it. I just jumped off the roof and prayed to God that I was going to land in the pool.
Good thing you didn't have nothing like your drills and nothing electrical.
Yeah.
Yep. Splash! There goes.
Well, hey,
it
could have been worse. I could have come off that fucking roof right in the middle of your table where you're sitting.
Well, I wasn't sure I was going to make it because I was running around the roof trying to avoid the little fuckers, and they're going like this, and I'm looking at that pool, and I'm going, boy, I better pick up a lot of speed because I'm going to need to make this because I got
a good little
the roof's here. They're right. The house is right here, but the pool is way the fuck out.
Yeah. That's when you say feet don't fail me now.
Exactly.
Yeah, I need Speedy Gonzalez speed.
Yeah.
I don't even swell up anymore when I get nailed by a bee.
Yeah, me either.
You know what the best wake up call was? Is somehow a bee came through my window air conditioner here in the studio, and I was sleeping, and that was the best wake up call I had. I was sleeping, and all of a sudden, right to the eye, got stung right in the eye.
Good.
Well, the reason I don't swell up, I think, is because one day I was at my cousin's house and didn't realize that they had bee boxes. Yeah. And I didn't know what a bee box was. And I thought I'd be a smart ass and tell my stepbrother that there was something in the box, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
shake the shit out of it, and I'm gonna let it out, and I'm gonna go nail him. And I ended up getting nailed like 30 times by the bees.
Oof.
And after that, never swelled up again.
Mm. I remember the last time, and that was the same boss that I worked for a long time. When I was up on the roof, I was on a jack job, and I stepped on a loose shingle. Apparently, I had a bundle of shingles and went flying off the roof because the labor were supposed to clean everything off and all the granules to make sure nothing, and grabbed the guy's east trough and actually pulled it out and went for a ride off a 2.5-story house when I fell off the fucking roof.
Damn.
Got scratched up. It's the same boss that I work for. He said, "Where'd you go?" I says, I went for a ride." "What do you mean you went for a ride?" I said, "Well, I fell off the roof." "Well, you all right?" I said, "Yeah, but we owe the guy who knew his trough." I said, "Where's the laborer that was supposed to clean the roof?" Well, he went for lunch. I said, "Well, you know what? He didn't clean the roof off apparently because I stepped on something I shouldn't have stepped on, and off the roof I go." One thing, number one rule is when you slip and fall, off goes the bundle, and I've got one of those roofing hammers, basically for cedar shakes, and it's got a hatchet on the other end.
Sink it into the wood.
Stab that sucker into the roof.
I tried to spin that around quick enough and put it in there. I just wasn't fast enough, and it just kind of bounced off. I'm like, okay, fuck it, I'm going for a ride.
Yeah.
And I grabbed the east drive, and it's going ding, 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 ding on my way down. And I'm trying to climb the east drive at the same fucking time.
I don't feel bad. I slid down one like that, and I broke every fucking vent pipe sticking out of the roof trying to grab it.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, let me tell you, when you're 310 pounds and you're moving about 25 miles an hour going down the side of a fucking 11, 12 pitch roof,
you grab on anything you got.
Yeah.
PVC pipe will not hold you.
No.
It's like every time I grab one, it, oh shit, oh fuck, Jesus.
That's what I said every time I grab it, suction out of the east drive. Oh shit, no. I'm on my way down. I'm looking at the bushes. This is going to hurt. And trust me, it hurts.
That's a bad thing about steel roofing. You get about 3 raindrops on that shit, and you're down.
Yeah, it's slickering out shit.
Yeah.
It turns into an ice rink.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I've fallen off of many roofers. I've got 22 and a half years experience in roofing, and I've fallen off probably about 10 roofs in my lifetime.
Oh my God.
I would have hit bushes when I hit mine, because what I landed on was a pile of fucking shingles.
And still lived to tell about it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I broke both my collarbones, man. Woo.
Now the last time I fell off a roof, I had one of those 5-point harnesses with one of those bungee cords attached to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it worked after I hit the ground.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I get to a certain point. It started extending. As soon as I hit the cement, it went bang out, and I bounced back up. I'm like, well, this didn't work all that good now that I'm hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I fell. The little guy that was down there, he was carrying the bundles up, and he was down getting a bundle, and I landed on top of the bundle. And he told the boss, he said, "That son of a bitch bounced 5 times." It hurt. Yeah, when you break both your collarbones at the same time, it's very difficult to breathe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, 2 days ago I went up on the roof, and you know, when the roof's baking in the sun, you really should not put your hand on the roof.
No.
Holy fuck, that hurt just by touching it.
Oh yeah.
Do it on a metal roof when it's been in the sun all day in California.
Mhm.
It don't matter what state it is. If it's 100 degrees and you're up on that roof, dude, on the steel roof,
Yeah.
yeah. We literally had to
Wear gloves.
my brother went barefoot up on the roof. Wanna know why?
Oh, Jesus.
Well, up on the steel roof. The reason why is because in order for me to even hand him a piece of steel, I had to wash it down with water from the sprinkler.
Oh,
I
yeah.
couldn't even grab the thing, it was so hot.
Yeah.
And he put it on the roof. Well, now he's on the roof, and the one that he just put down is already starting to get hot because it's yeah. So then he puts 2 nails in the next one, jumps over to that one, and then starts finishing or screwing it off, I mean.
Yeah.
And then he's got to hurry up and get to the next one. You make him wait too long, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And he could not wear shoes up there because he'd slip.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody says how great metal roofs are. Yeah, how are you supposed to repair them or do anything when they're baking?
Well,
Oh yeah, a metal roof is only good when your pitch is like this. When you got a pitch that's like that, no.
Yeah, it is. It's still good.
No, I'm talking about
He
trying
has
to
to
get on there
hang,
to
but it's
fix
still better
anything.
than shingled roof.
I know, but I'm talking about trying to get on it and fix anything when it's fucking hot or when it's wet.
Well, a roof like that, a roof any more than an A-frame, you have to use a forklift with a scaffold on it. You have to.
Well, we always use cherry pickers.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Either you could use it. Yeah, yeah, okay. I was talking about a petty boom.
Yeah.
But yeah, cherry picker would work too. But but a cherry picker can't hold your steel and everything else. They're just not strong enough.
Well, no, not a big sheet. No.
Yeah, because you don't buy steel in short sheets.
No, 16 footers.
If you're lucky. The stuff we were putting up was 25 to 30 feet long.
Yeah,
and the only reason they cut it was because it was too. If you put a 50-foot piece on there, you'd never get it up there without wrinkles in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we did one where there was a what do they call them? It's part of the barn, but it doesn't have walls. Damn it!
You know, it's a carport.
What's that?
It's like a carport.
Kinda, but it's
or a pole barn. A lean-to.
No, like on the side of your barn, dude. What's that called?
Carport.
No.
Yeah.
Lean-to?
Yeah, it's a lean-to carport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they were using it for just equipment or whatever, not like tractors and stuff, but they had like
heavy machinery,
small plows and stupid shit in there. But anyway, yeah, that was one sheet, and then the next one was 25 feet long, or no, 35 feet long. I'm sorry. And the tip of that roof was insane high.
Yeah, 35-foot sheet. I bet you it was. Holy shit.
Well, plus another 25-foot piece for the lean-to.
Yeah.
That almost sounds like a 12.
And that
12.
side was 10 feet off the ground, and it just went up at a 312 pitch from there.
Yeah.
That almost sounds like a 10-12 pitch or a 12-12 pitch.
Yeah.
Well, this was a 312 pitch, so you're raising 3 foot every 12 inches or some shit?
Yeah. Well, 3 feet for every 12 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Give me a break.
Yeah.
And us dumb carpenters don't have to know that shit nowadays because the rafters are pre-made. We ordered 312 pitch. It's going to be 312 pitch.
Man, that's like when I was out there with fucking American Equipment through Floor Daniels. Do you know how many guys I had to show to even read a tape measure?
No
Oh,
kidding.
dude. I never had so many people come to me and go, okay, it's 3 inches plus 1 big line and 2 small lines. What?
Yeah, I got that.
What does
Hey,
that even mean, dude?
yeah, hey, it's the 3 slashes past 32. What?
You know, the 3 slashes.
Yeah, the little.
So we ended up getting him one of them tapes that had no little fucking marks on
Oh
it.
yeah,
for
you talking about measuring tape for
16th of
dummies?
an inch, freaking 1/8 of an inch, quarter
Yeah,
inch.
that's measurement. That's a we call that tape measure for dummies.
Mm.
Oh, we called it a cheater tape. But,
Yeah, well, it's cheater. Yeah.
Just hand him a digital tape measure.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he'd probably fuck
No, we
that
didn't
up.
want to confuse them. Okay.
He'd probably read it in CCs.
Well, for the last little while now, the plywood here is in now 4 millimeters, 16 millimeters.
Yep. Yep.
No more 3/4. No more 5/8.
Oh no, we still got 8 inches over here. I don't know what your problem is.
Well, they're marking them now in millimeters here.
Yeah. Well, hold your breath. They're slowly going to be doing it here. They already started in the pounds. They no longer weigh anything in pounds. It's in kilograms.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was thinking something else.
Well, you know, everything that's built is still in feet and inches.
Well, they're getting away from it.
I know they're slowly getting. You know, how long have we been on the metric system? For quite a while, and they're still doing feet and inches in building.
Well, they'll always have it. I mean, look at Britain.
Yeah.
Britain still does feet and inches.
Well, yeah,
How long have
exactly.
they been on the metric system?
Mm-hmm. Well, longer we have, apparently.
From the beginning of time.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, you know, it still hangs around.
Oh, yeah. You're never going to get rid of it, just like you will never get rid of the other end, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But there's only one country left in the world that's still in the old imperial, and that's the U.S.
Well, they're mostly metric now because everything goes to the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 60 mile an hour is okay. 100 kilometers miles per hour is how many in 60 mile per hour?
63.
62.
Yeah, 62
point something. They rounded.
Yeah,
to 60.
yeah. You
want to get that big?
Yeah, rounded off. It's 63.
So it's actually 62. So the last time I went, the last time I went through Ohio, it said 100 kilometers an hour equals 60 miles an hour. I'm going, yeah, no, it's fucking no.
Yeah.
Not 60 miles per hour. It's 62.
Yeah.
Now we go 110.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
I had to fight an Ohio state trooper over that because I was doing exactly 101 kilometers. I was actually, he's going, you're doing 65 in a 60. I said, no, I was doing 63 point some odd boom mile per hour.
Yeah.
I said 60, as I said, 100 kilometers is 62 miles an hour. No, it ain't 60 miles an hour. That's what the sign says. I don't give a fuck what your sign says. Your fucking sign's off. According to Canada, and where I'm from is at 62 mile an hour, asshole.
Yeah.
And then he had to fucking look it up. Sure enough, I was right. He's going, oh, damn. I said, yep. You try to give me a speeding ticket. Guess what? I'll fight that ticket. I'll take it to the court. I already told him, you give me a ticket all you want. I will see you in court, and you will have to pay my day's wages when I find out that you are wrong. And boom, 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 because I am from that country, so I know.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Smart ass Canadian.
Um,
No, that's
for
when you say
one,
John Mayer.
because of the smart ass Canadian, I read up on all the rules in the trucking industry before I started going over the border.
Yeah,
One,
because
to
ignorance of the
protect,
law is no defense.
one to protect myself against some smart ass little fucking state
Oh,
trooper who thinks I don't know anything about the law.
Now,
And
see, right there,
kinda,
you lied. We do not hire smart state troopers. Okay.
That's an oxymoron.
Yeah.
and then you have a smart ass, what we call a fucking county mountie.
No, we call that a glorified cop.
Uh, really? I thought you called, hey, Sheriff, what's going on?
Yeah. No. Sheriff here is called Bubba.
Or
Importantly,
Barney.
the RCMB go through a very rigorous training.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's why they're assholes.
Oh, run into a fucking federal marshal. Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the last time I trucked through the states, the state trooper pulled me over and he wanted to look in the back of my trailer and it was sealed. It had an official seal on it. Well, you're gonna have to break that seal. I said, for one, you need to get you need to get a federal marshal down here. I don't need a federal. I said, yes, you do.
Yeah. Well, I told you what happened to the one that
What?
cut my seal on a fucking military transport.
He says, why do I need a federal marshal? Because that's a federal seal.
Yep. That guy lost his job and went to jail for fucking 3 months for cutting that seal on that truck.
So I'm not removing that seal
usually
because you
take
want
time
me to
to,
remove it. If you want that seal gone, I said to that state trooper, then you cut it off, and I'll stand here and watch you because I ain't touching this trailer because it's got a federal seal on it. Unless you want that trailer open, you get yourself a federal marshal down here.
Yeah, that's like when the marshals got there and say, "Who's the dumbass that cut the seal?" And I pointed at, "Why the fuck he cut it?" And I said, "Because he's suffering from disrespect of a cop." And I said, He goes, "What do you mean?" And he said he wanted me to cut it and open it so he can look in there. And I told him, "I ain't cutting that shit. You want to open it? You cut it."
Yeah. I even said
I
that
like
in the
my ass
Homeland.
and freedom. Thank you.
I said that in the Homeland Security too. I said because I had to go back in because I had laminate flooring in the trailer and wanted to X-ray it, and because I had these round tubes and the way the square boxes were, they look like little fucking rifles in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you got to open this trailer. I said, who's cutting the seal? I said, well, you're the driver. I said, I'm not cutting the seal. What do you mean? I said, you want to look at the trailer, you cut the seal, but guess what? You're going to have to sign my paperwork stating that I need your name, badge number, and you have to reseal the trailer.
Yeah.
Well, there's weapons in there. I said, there's no fucking weapons in there. I said, so on the X-ray machine, I said, who's the dumbass who's reading the X-ray machine?
Yeah.
Guarantee when you open out the trailer, because I ain't cut the seal off. Fuck you. You cut it off. You open up the trailer, and I'll stand back and laugh at you. Sure enough, they open up the trailer, cut the seal and everything. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm standing there laughing. They're looking at me and going, do you see any weapons in there? I told you so. It's a round cylinder that had sample moldings against, it's a round fucking tube. It's got moldings inside, right?
Yeah.
Next to a box of fucking nails, making it look like there's a fucking magazine attached to a fucking gun. And they couldn't decipher that through the fucking X-ray.
Yeah.
So did they write all that down?
Yep. As I stood there and laughed my ass off, and they couldn't understand it. Well, I don't find this funny. I said, I find it fucking funny. I already declared what's in my fucking load. Do you really think I'm that stupid to bring fucking weapons over the border and try and smuggle them in?
Usually they go the other way.
Do I got stupid across my fucking forehead? Like, do I
Canada
look like a
doesn't smuggle
Do I
weapons.
look like a fucking terrorist to you? They go, well, we don't ask for one of them is wrong, could there?
So yeah, you didn't hear that new terrorist organization we're gathering up in Canada?
Yeah, it's just like fuck. I'm just like shaking my fucking head off.
Yeah.
I'm just going. I'm going like this. I'm going. Geez, why do we even bother fucking pick up this fucking possession? Uh, oh yeah, I just made them all look like fucking assholes right then and there. It's just like you're not taking this seriously. I said, no, I'm not.
Why should I?
I already told you. I declared what's in the trailer. Do you really think I'm gonna fucking lie to you? I'm here to make money, not fucking give it away. I'm not here to go to jail either.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah, Ron, it's 2 in the morning, brother. I'm gonna get off of here.
it's 3 in the morning where I am.
Oh yeah.
4 in the morning here.
There you go.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be going to bed too after this cigarette.
There goes Scotty whining again.
Thanks for having me up. Y'all have a good one. We'll see y'all later.
Thanks for coming up, brother.
All right,
We'll see you later. Yeah. All right, who's left? Well, let's see. Oh, hell, Ken, I like your new icon. What the hell?
I need somebody else to draw a better one. Need a long beard and short hair.
No, but I like that one. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
I found it on the internet and stole it.
Kind of like this.
No, not. No, I see. I see. Nora stole my aquarium background though.
Well, if you see Northeast or Northwestern Ohio, yeah.
I didn't realize Ohio was underwater.
Well, we had a little nor'easter there. You know, all those lake towns. You know, had water rescues over there by Camp Perry and all that stuff.
Okay, but there's only one flaw in your theory, there's Nora. Those are saltwater fish. You're talking
You're
about
inland bound.
plain old water lakes. You can't fight it. He's thinking. Look at him think.
See the smoke coming out.
It's good to see no Cam tonight.
Yeah, for some reason it's dead.
Is that why you didn't show up the other night, or were you asleep?
One of whose stream?
Mine.
Was that on your stream?
You were.
All right, Nora, just ignore him. He is getting old. He is a grandpa. He is getting senile. He is getting old.
Oh,
you know.
Shit. You all right?
You know how he is.
And the ass after a while.
Getting old. You know.
I have to cough this one out. Shut the fuck up.
That's what she said. She had to cough it out.
You've never heard those words.
Yeah.
Right.
That's for sure.
Oh, man.
No, I can't believe you just disappointed Ken.
I was talking to you.
Ken, do you feel left out?
Nope.
Good answer. Good answer.
Now you see. Now I am going to say that I did give Lisa a link. Did she come up?
What?
She's a busy
Ron
man.
still crying about that.
Yeah, I know. I got to pick on somebody. It's going to be Lisa for a change.
She's not even here, and you're picking on her.
Yeah, I know. She left a long time ago.
I'd give Gas Nation a link every fucking time she never comes up.
Lisa left as soon as I sent her a link. Oh, Ron sent me a link. Okay, time to leave. See ya.
Mark showed up
I
over
know.
here.
I'm gonna
You
get
have to
flack
learn to
over
let
that
things
one.
go,
All right.
Ryan. You know,
All
with
right.
old
No, I
age,
gotta fuck
you can't
around.
keep
Come
harping
on.
on things.
Good night, Gash Nation. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it.
Wow, that was a half
20
hour
minutes ago?
she left, dude.
All right.
At
So I got
least
two.
20 minutes or a half hour.
I got 2 thumbs down. So thank you for the thumbs down, people. Appreciate
Damn
it.
it! I forgot to give him a thumbs down. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, so did I. Shit.
Thank you, Lisa, for the thumbs down. Appreciate it.
Oh, she told you.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for the thumbs down, Lisa. You bitch.
So Lisa, since you're coming over here for vacation, do I have to go over there still for your wedding?
No.
Holy fuck, Ken.
Just seems money wasted, you know. I don't want to have to see you twice, you know.
Okay. Is this going to be broadcasted or is this going to be COVID restricted?
Well, she said something about
Well, the reason why I was asking
friend.
if it's going to be COVID restricted, are you going to have your Canadian friends watch this, or are we restricted because we have to take a COVID test before we cross the virtual border?
I think she. I don't know. There's going to be so many YouTubers there, dude.
Did,
You can catch it somewhere.
did I hear that it's going to be? I don't know.
I'm going to catch what somewhere, disease or the COVID?
I don't want to get no Rona.
I don't want the Rona either. But can't just say we're going to catch it. We're going to catch it somewhere. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to be anywhere near where I'm going to catch what.
Oh my god, how the fuck?
Ken's still trying to
I
think of a
gotta
way to
start
get out of the
begging for
wedding.
money, I guess, so I can afford the trip to go fucking waste it over at the fucking wedding. God, dude.
That's what I was thinking too. I need a lot of
I'm
money
waiting
too
for
to make
fucking
it.
Lisa to jump through the fucking page here and just beat my ass.
I need some trip. I need some money too, so I can make a trip to the U.S. But because I need to pay that $2,000 fine when I come back.
Where's Nancy?
Oh, you left Canada? Oh yeah, here's your fine. Oh, thank you very much. Why'd you leave Canada? There's people I wanted to see over there. That's why. Okay.
It's actually $24.50.
Oh, now they upped the price. Before it was $2,000.
No, it's $24.50.
Now it's $2,400.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Trudeau, you cocksucker. It's okay for you to leave the country, but the rest of us leave. Oh no, that's taboo. But I can do what I want because I'm prime minister and I don't have to.
Nope, she pushed it back. She pushed it back because the borders are still closed, and with everything going on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
I think she said that last
I was
weekend.
sweating it because she said it's July, which is the hottest freaking time of the year.
Yeah, and I get news for everybody who's watching about the border. It won't be open until 2023.
No shit, huh?
No, I'm serious. They're going to keep it closed for the next. They're saying 2022. I'm going 2023.
So they're gonna keep it closed for a man-made disease. That's total BS.
Yeah, they're keeping it closed. They're keeping it shut down.
Well, it's so that they can control traffic.
Yeah, the only persons that can go back and forth the border are the fucking rich people.
Yeah,
Or truckers and
it's all
probably military.
it's all the filthy rich people who
Well, the
have.
border isn't
who-
exactly closed because 150,000 people a day cross it.
Never mind. We'll
Yeah, but a lot of these people can afford luxury jets who don't fall under the same restrictions as us rest of us fucking people do. I tell you what, a guy who's wealthy over here who makes X amount of dollars here in Canada, if he can afford a fucking private jet to go to the States, then come back and doesn't have to quarantine himself after he comes back to Canada, it's fucked up. But as poor fuckers who make hardly any fucking money, who's got to save up a lifetime almost to make a trip to the U.S. to fucking fly in and come back, we're the ones who gets fucking penalized. But the
Don't
rich
take a plane back to
cocksuckers,
Canada.
the rich fucking cocksuckers get away with it.
There's a loophole. You take a plane to the border city and walk across the border.
So we're being held hostage in our own fucking country by our own government. We are being held hostage because they're telling us we can't leave our own country to go to somewhere else. But some rich fucker can do it and come back and no repercussions. But if I do it and come back, I get fucking penalized? Go fuck yourself.
I think he's angry. What do you
Well,
think?
I understand with him. I mean, all these rich people are funding all this stuff just so they can have all this stuff.
Oh, exactly. It's a rich man's fucking world. Like it or not, it's a rich man's world. Go fuck the poor man. And yes, you are fucking the poor man. Big time.
People are going to the States every day. There's 150,000 people a day cross that border. People that have been flying back to Canada aren't flying back. They're stopping at the border towns and walking across or taking a taxi across the border. They can avoid the quarantine.
Yeah, well, we're still being held hostage.
You're not hostage. You can leave the country anytime you want. They won't stop you.
Yeah, and that $24,000 or $2,000 fucking fine when you come back.
That's only if you don't do as you're told in quarantine. Then you pay a fine. If you quarantine, you're not paying a fine.
No, you still have to pay the fine because you're the one who's going to pay for the quarantine because you left the country.
No, you go for 3 days in a hotel that you pay for if you have a house to go to. If you go back home, you can go for 14 days in your own house.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works here in Ontario. As soon as you land here in Ontario, they escort you right to that there, and you got to pay. Boom.
Yeah, for 3 days.
You don't get to go home. You pay that $2,000 fine to stay in that fucking. You don't get to fucking go home.
Yeah, well, it's not the way it works around because you pay the 3 days when they test you, and if you come back negative, you're allowed to go home as long as you got a place to stay. If you don't stay in your home and they call you, then they'll charge you $2,450.
So
you can leave the country.
No, you can't.
Ding ding, round 2. Fight.
Finish him.
But you can't get into Nova Scotia. We closed our borders.
Fuck that, Ron. Let's go take a road trip and see.
All right, let's go. The first road trip I'm going to is the U.S. Fuck that. I've been over there many times. I felt like I was at home. I should have fucking stayed there instead of coming back here to this piss poor fucking country.
Oh, it's such a rough place.
Well, right now it sucks. Well, for the last 4 years, it sucks.
Yeah, it sucks because of the fucking baby fucking Huey fucking running it.
Well, I'll take him over the fucking asshole that would have got in. Because there's nothing worse than a fucking PC government.
You take anybody that says, yes, fuck me up the ass.
It's government. They all fuck you up the ass. That's the first requirement of the government. To fuck you up the ass.
Well, I'm pissed off because they're fucking infringing on everybody's freedoms on both sides of the fucking border.
I swear to God that you're in prison.
Well, we are. basically.
You're not in prison. You're not allowed to travel. Oh, the fucking world ends because you can't travel. Boo hoo fucking who.
I don't go anywhere anyway.
Exactly.
I ain't got the money to go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
All
Well,
I
I got the
know
money
is
to go places. I just don't like the repercussions when I come back.
There is no repercussions of the way you're going on. Oh, it's a 3-day inconvenience.
Yeah, and a $2,000 fucking fine because you have to pay. You have to pay for that
You do
fucking
not
3-day
have to
quarantine.
pay the
Yes, you do.
$2,500.
Yes, you do.
No,
Yes,
you
you
don't.
do.
You pay
Yes,
the
you do.
hotel fee.
That's $2,000 for
No,
3
it's
fucking
not.
days. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It is in Toronto.
Well, fucking rent in Toronto is $2,000 a fucking day anyway.
There you go. That's
Fucking
why I say
Toronto.
it doesn't matter what you still got to pay
Well, then
that.
there's other ways around it, Ron. Why don't you go and fucking land where he's
So,
at, if you can get in, or whatever, and then fly to your house from there. There, end the story.
Well, if you come in through Alberta, you don't get a fine, you don't get quarantined, you don't get tested. Go that way.
And then fly home. Then you pay
Because Alberta
$2,500
does
for the ticket
fuck
to
all.
fly home.
Alberta doesn't test. Alberta doesn't fine you. They don't quarantine you. They do fuck all.
Huh.
Because, Alberta's better than the rest of the country.
Yeah, but you're a long way away from Alberta.
I don't plan on traveling, so I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't travel.
So you don't want to see me? I see how you are, Scott.
I know, Nora. Sorry about that, but I'm not a traveler.
It's all right. No one loves me. It's
That
all
and I have
right.
no patience for airports.
But
Wonder how much a plane ticket would be to go to Sioux Falls.
Tell you the truth, I don't do much traveling either, but I feel Ron's pain. I do, and just.
I've had a regular day. Well, it's different down here because we had a year of no shutdown. So until the last month.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And it still doesn't bother me. They can shut the whole fucking place down. I like it. I don't have to see fucking idiots all the time. People that don't know, complaining and whining about it. Sorry, I don't get it myself. Because when they shut us down the first time, it didn't smell like a shitty, dirty city anymore. You could smell the grass. You could smell everything was clean. Things were quiet. He said, nature.
Well, when all this erupted, they all tried this. Everybody around the world tried to sweep it under their fucking rug. To sweep this under the rug, quick.
Well, that's what they always do. Everybody wants to sweep it under the rug.
Fucking backfired. Oh no, we got to do this. We got to close this down. We got to close that down. No, don't. We're not going to tell anybody for after a while. Meanwhile, before everybody announced what was happening around the world, people were fucking getting it already.
Yeah, two people in the lab were tested, and that was a month before the outbreak started over there.
They haven't proved that yet.
Oh, that's what they're saying here. I mean, we're spending our taxpayer money investigating it again.
Nora, what would you know from, what would we know from Asia? Asia's not going to fucking tell you.
Because I follow the same news sources you guys do.
Yeah, I know. I hear what they're saying. It's a theory.
Well, I still believe that it's a man-made virus to wipe us out. It's Agenda 21.
There's a lot worse ways.
There's Agenda 21, and there's other agendas that they have, but it's a virus that was created to do population control.
I mean, why?
And then eventually to fuck with your DNA for these fucking shots.
I mean, why do we have these man-made test labs? I know.
You want to know what's in your labs in the U.S.?
I know.
They're scary what they're fucking with. And an accident can happen any day.
And they're scary what they're fucking with here in Canada too.
Yeah.
Every
Canada,
country
Europe,
in the
Asia.
world does the same thing. Fucking germ warfare. Sooner or later, it's going to bite you in the ass. This one's is biting everybody in the ass.
Yep.
Problem is there's way too many conspiracy theories. You'll never know what the truth is because of it. And governments don't like to tell you.
The Obama administration and Dr. Fauci paid the lab money.
You would be terrified what the government does.
Well,
yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, the government does not have the right to say who lives or who dies. You, not fucking God.
Well, government's been doing that since the time governments were created.
So,
since the day they were created, governments tell you what to do.
If you wanted to do population control, then make it mandatory that the fucking man or the fucking woman gets fucking fixed. There's your population control. Don't try and kill people off.
You have
don't commit mass murder like what you're doing right now. Is basically what you're doing.
Why not? Humans do it all the time.
So
every government's done it. There's not one government in this world that hasn't done it. You only have freedoms because certain things say you have freedoms. You think you're free. You're not free. Corporations tell you what to do every fucking day of the day, every day. Governments tell you what to do. Freedom.
Still not right.
Right or wrong. It's the way it is.
No, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. The whole fucking world. The thing that gets me is back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, the free world was fighting against communism. And what was happening right now?
Yeah, well, you can also
because they're going to use this virus. They're going to use this virus to control people. That's called communism. I'm sorry, but it is.
Take 9/11. Who's the fault of that?
So
the American government's the fault of that. They sell the weapons to these people. They give them the money, and then they blame them when they come and shoot them. Russia backs everybody selling ammunition to go after in Syria. That's all Russia. They trained these people. The friggin' intelligence department in the U.S. trained all these fuckers, and they turned on them because they wouldn't support them anymore. So now they're terrorists. The Russians did the same fucking thing. But, who's to blame?
Trudeau.
Yeah, exactly. It's Trudeau's fault. So, your point was
we all know how much of a fucking idiot Trudeau is when he goes over to India and dress like them. Like, really?
What?
Are you that fucking?
Like, and what? You got the fucking asshole Stephen Harper?
Oh, yes. You fucking idiot.
Please. PCs are the biggest fucking idiots in this country. They'll fucking destroy this country.
Yeah, so do the liberals.
Because the fucking conservatives sell this country out every fucking time. They sold
and so did the liberals.
No, they don't.
That's not.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, if you go back through history between the U.S. and Canada with governments, the U.S. government loves the conservatives and the PCs because the U.S. government gets everything they want in this country. The liberals come in power. The Americans hate the liberals because they don't get what they want. The American government.
Trudeau is a shady. He's a shady motherfucker because he does everything to help out his pals. He fucks over the rest of Canada.
And what politician doesn't? Every politician does.
Okay, what about with hydro? What about with hydro?
Yeah, well, liberals never hide their dirty work. They never could. They always got caught.
Trudeau right away said, "We are not going to allow them to do this or that." And the first thing he did was he helped out. He helped out Hydro to sell off one of their fucking branch companies.
Well, exactly.
That's one of the very first things he did.
or just or even when the NDP were in power, they fucked everything up real
Yeah, they're
royally.
even worse than the conservatives.
So
no government is any fucking good, but you take the worst of the bunch.
You think
conservatives are the worst of the bunch?
You think Canadians would have figured this shit out and not put him into power simply for the fact that his father was in that same seat and
No,
fucked the
it
country
was
up?
who he was running against. The fucking man's an idiot. And people were sick and tired of him. That's the difference between the East and the West. The West wants conservatives and the East wants liberals. And the East holds the control, not the West. And that's why it's always been pissed off between East and West.
yeah, but you know, because Pierre Trudeau did certain things back then. He's trying. I'm going to do better than my dad. No,
He's doing the
you're
exact
going to
same
do
thing.
worse than your fucking dad because you're just like the other fucking idiot that was
No,
in the
Trudeau's
States.
just neutral. He won't stand up for anything.
Name was
He's
Bush.
a typical politician. He's a politician through and through, doesn't give a straight answer, and doesn't stand for anything. A typical politician.
And now he's trying to...
He's a professional liar.
And what are all politicians?
Professional liars.
And now Trudeau's trying to have Canada policed when it comes to internet.
Yep. Oh yeah, he wants
that bill.
He wants the
They
army.
don't want police. They want the people to pay taxes. Google.
Basically,
Amazon.
he's got a system in place that if we talk out against his government, we have to answer to the military. Military law is slowly coming
Lord
around
Jesus.
here.
Are you guys going off the deep end?
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, right. Like that goes through, and you don't now. They trace everything you do. You're tracked.
Well, I know, but it's still military law is going to be coming very shortly.
It's not coming very shortly. Christ.
It will. Trust me.
It won't.
It will.
Mm-hmm. You're controlled by corporations.
I know Trudeau's people are already poking around the internet because the other day I posted a picture of Trudeau dressed up all in pink and shit, and within hours it was stripped down.
Yeah.
Not Trudeau. It's the cyber department. They've been doing that for decades.
I've never had any problems posting any other pictures, but as soon as I posted that one, it was a picture of Trudeau dressed all in pink, and he was dressed like Hitler and had a Hitler mustache.
Gee, I wonder why it was taken down. It's flagged. Everything's automatic by computers now. Look at YouTube. Everything's fucking controlled by AI. That's why back then it wasn't. Now it is because it's controlled by AI.
But the government around the world, all the governments around the world want more and more control over its people, which is wrong.
Well, they're going to get it. It doesn't matter what you want.
No,
well, I don't, because everybody's going to lay down like a little fucking sheep.
They already do.
Yep. Because
What,
they don't have enough balls between their legs to stand up and say, enough is enough, we're not taking this shit no more.
Nobody will stand up because they like the cozy little life and they don't want to.
The reason why nobody will stand up against the government, because the government, the first thing they're going to do is call the fucking military to take control.
Well, what
that's
else
why
do you think
nobody's got the
do?
fucking. That's why nobody around the world, no matter what country you have, has the backbone to stand up and say, "We've had enough."
Well, you know what? It's not standing up and shooting your mouth off that'll make any difference. The thing that'll make a difference is don't pay your bills, because that's the only thing that talks is money.
That still ain't gonna make a difference.
No, it will. Oh, you'd be fucking surprised, and that's the problem, because everything in this world is run by greed and money.
No,
and if you cut them off at the knees.
That's been tried before, because actually has. There was a national strike.
Oh, national strike. That
a national trucker strike, and everybody was ordered back to work by both sides of the fucking border.
I didn't say work. I said don't pay your bills. All of them. Everybody in the fucking country cut them off at the knees.
Nobody's got the balls to do that. That's the
what
problem.
I said. Nobody will do it because they don't want wrinkles in their perfect little lives, most of them.
Nobody's
I
got
left
the
my
balls
3
to do it.
cars, my 2 kids, my house, my cottage, my boat. Oh, I can't do that. This yelling and screaming at governments and saying I'm protesting will do absolutely fuck all. You cut them off at the knees, and that's money. Don't pay your taxes, don't pay your bills, don't pay for fuck all, and then those things can change because you'll cut everybody off the knees.
Yeah, but things won't change because they'll bring out the fucking military and boom,
What's the
boom, boom.
military going to do?
Everything.
They're going to force you to pay your bills?
That's what people will think.
Please. That's because people are sheep, and that's the way they like it. You got to have your little iPhones, you got to have your little computers and your internet. As long as everybody believes what's on the internet and all the little conspiracies and go around with your phones and can't put them down, that's control. And that's where they got everybody. That's modern day
while
world.
he's on the internet.
What was that?
That's where they got everybody. Because everybody wants the internet and all these influencers and all this bullshit, and nobody can live without this stupid fucking phone. That's the biggest tracking device that was ever made. But that's the way of society. It's not going to change because people like it that way. And the government corporations know it.
With all vehicles made nowadays, the vehicles have a tracking device in it. So it doesn't matter if you have a cell
Everything has
phone.
a tracking device.
Everything's got a
GPS.
tracking device.
Yeah, GPS, the biggest tracking device.
There is in every vehicle that's manufactured right now, there is a hidden tracking device in every fucking vehicle.
It's not hidden, and everybody knows it's there.
Well, we know it's there, but it's hidden. But you can't locate it because you don't know where the fuck they put the fucking thing.
It's in the computer for the airbag. That's where it's located.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. No. That's where they find out when you put your brakes on, the distance you ran, everything goes through the airbag.
Well, there's more than one computer in that fucking car nowadays.
Yeah, there's 150.
Mm-hmm.
Minimum. But that's not where they put it. They put it in the black. It's called the black box. Literally, the same as a plane. It's called the black box, and it's the controller for the airbag, and it's under your passenger seat, under the carpet of the car. That's where they used to put them. I don't know if they still put them there, but that's where they're at. They're under on the floor.
They don't put them there anymore.
Well, that's where they put them for years. They may have changed it because they changed designs, but that's where they used to be anyway.
Not anymore. They're in a different location.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's still the same computer.
I've torn apart a lot of cars, but I've never seen a box underneath the passenger seat.
Didn't you? I did in my car. That's where a mechanic told me it was.
A lot of the boxes anymore are all in the dash.
No, they're not. You got computers everywhere in the car. They're not all in the dash. My ABS brake was in the front wheel fender.
They're all in the dash now.
No, they're not all in the dash.
Yes,
that's
they are.
only
They're
part of them.
They're all located in the dash or underneath the engine compartment.
Yeah, there's a ton of computers in your engine compartment. There's in your dash. They're in the trunk. They're everywhere. There's sensors and computers everywhere in that car.
That's good, Lisa.
But, that's just the way life is. Me, I care less. I can get rid of the internet tomorrow. I can get rid of my phone tomorrow. I'd go up and never pay a fucking dime. I'd cut everybody off. Doesn't bother me. But people won't do it. Everybody wants their freedoms and they don't want this, but they're all sheep. That's human nature. Humans are sheep. As a majority, that's why you have government control, because humans are controlled. And then you get the weirdos that go off the deep end. But it is what it is.
Yeah, like us who don't want that.
Yeah,
the government may think they have control over me, but they don't. I go where I please. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's what you think, and that's what you believe.
No, actually, I do go where I want. Even though we have a curfew, I don't give a fuck about the curfew.
Good night, Lisa.
So, good night, Lisa.
Yeah, night, Lisa.
I still go where I want. You ain't restricting my fucking movements. You may you may restrict my movies from going from one country to the other, but as for being in my country, I go where I please. Sorry.
Yeah. If they
I
said
s-
no, you will be no. But that's freedom. That's control. They have control. They can control you in other ways. They don't need force to control you.
But as
That's
far
what
as I'm
people.
concerned,
That's what
as
people
far as I'm
believe.
concerned,
Military, police, and force is the only control they have. That is not the control they're after. They don't care about that control. That's just a force thing. Control is where you spend your money, where you spend your time, and what you do. It's all controlled. What
Ron,
cars you buy, what phones you buy, what internet you go to, it's all controlled. It's not your freedom.
Ron,
yes.
I, s- I enjoyed your pre-panel stream earlier. Your little
Oh, gee.
gaming stream.
Oh, yeah, you're the only one that showed up.
I'm always around, you know.
I
I'm
didn't
just
realize there
kidding.
was
You know,
one earlier.
no, a few people showed up, and I appreciate it.
Well, I would blame you people. I didn't even
But
want
it
to
doesn't
know.
matter what I do or what I try to do something
Wow.
different. The same thing. Well, it is what it is.
Oh, eventually, you know, I don't want to, you know, I want to do that too. I just, you know, wish I would have had a, you know.
But I do have news for everybody that I am selling my. I will be at the end of June. Everything on my layout is going up for sale
Why is that? Done with it?
because I'm getting rid of it.
Just don't want it no more?
Pretty much. I need some money, so I need to get rid of it.
Gotcha.
And I have my reasons why I need some money.
Mm-hmm. It's coming to that, has it?
Yep.
That's sad.
I'm probably going to get me a used PS4. It's within my budget, but I'm still kicking around.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to do, especially on this channel, on the Northern Friends, I want to do like, you know, gaming streams and panels, you know, kind of change it up a little bit.
You're keeping the.
Yeah, I'm going to change it up. I'm going to be changing it up a little bit myself.
So you know, I don't want to take any away from what Toyman does, but the Nora Friends channel is almost like this channel, where I'm going to keep every, you know, all the shenanigans stuff separate from my real fan content.
How do I do that? Everything I do is got shenanigans in it.
Sorry.
Including about half of my videos.
I'll leave the other channel up, but there won't be nothing being added to it.
Yeah. Oh hush! I'm on a stream.
What are you gonna do with your old drum set?
I'm going to sell it on eBay.
Your acoustic one, I mean.
Well, the acoustic got sold a long time ago.
Oh, that was so that you could buy this one now.
So I bought this electric drum set. Well, I'm going to sell the other one. I can sell that off. I'll sell that off in pieces because nothing wrong with it. I can make more money by parting it out than I do selling the whole drum set.
It's usually the way it happens, yeah. The pieces are worth more than the whole.
Yeah. And then what I do sell off on the old drum set, I'll put back into the new drum set.
Oh, yeah. Because you can add more pieces to that still, can't you?
Yeah, this is still expandable.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. So that means all I have to do is buy a bigger drum rack. We get a bigger drum rack.
I was going to say, when you going to buy the cage?
Yeah.
the cage with the 4 legs on it, so you can hang shit from it.
Yep.
Exactly. You're gonna end up Tommy Ling the shit out of that thing.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he's gonna need the roller coaster next. Fuck.
No, I'll be needing the carousel where it spins around like Neil Peart, right?
Yeah.
That's the only that would be impressive if it turns out to Neil Peart style.
So
I got something in the mail there today.
what'd you get in the mail today?
You got mail.
I got me a special T-shirt from a special someone. He's on panel.
Wasn't me.
That would be Ken.
Is it right if I show it, Ron?
Oh, Ron.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
I thought he was fucking frozen. He's just sitting there.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was like, huh?
Well, all of us are trying to figure out what he's even talking about.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm thinking about.
I just want to make sure, it's not the Bar and Grill channel or anything.
Come on, Nora. Stop
right.
making a song dance.
Oh. I guess I better go and donate some more money then, huh?
I thought to ask before I would show it,
I thought he said your name, Ron.
That's what I thought. I thought it was going to be one of my merchandise, but apparently not.
Fucking Nora.
I got it.
Never trust you again.
Jeez. Look what happened.
Here I'm thinking he buys something off my store, and it turns out it's fucking Ken's store. Really?
Do you got new merch there, Ron?
No.
No, Go Fish and I are working on shit right now.
Okay. Well, when that time comes, you know what?
Now, we do have a Spreadshirt fucking store opened up, and it's not been released yet. But then because it's an American site, because I'm Canadian, there's a whole lot of fucking paperwork, and I'm looking like I didn't have that much paperwork when I opened up my Teespring store. And I'm thinking to myself, why do I got to fill all this shit out for the IRS?
Jesus. Really?
Really?
Gotta track every penny, I guess.
I didn't have to do that through Teespring. I just opened it up and boom, it was there. Now I gotta, okay, what country do you live in? Blah blah blah, and you gotta pay this, you gotta pay that, you gotta pay the IRS. Oh, like, fuck off.
And what is that you're complaining about?
I have to fill out paperwork for the IRS, apparently.
No, for what though?
For my spreadsheet fucking store.
Oh, I didn't realize that was all part of it.
Yeah, that's part of the store. I gotta fill out all this bullshit fucking paperwork.
I knew you have to fill out paperwork for taxes. But, well, I guess.
Yeah, apparently because I'm Canadian, I gotta fill out extra paperwork.
Oh.
Haven't filled it out yet. And the funny thing is, I went to Spreadshirt Canada, and it takes me to the U.S. page. Figure that one out.
It's just a website. It's not actually anything other than that.
Yeah, but I should be filling out Canadian paperwork, not American shit.
Only if it's in Canada.
They do have it.
I mean, tell you the truth.
Even though it's a Canadian website.
Tell you the truth, I don't have no problems with the stuff through Teesprings.
Oh, I just.
I know about it, but I'm just saying I don't have no problems. And I got
problems either. Donna's shirt is the first one I've seen like that. That doesn't piss me off. And it had to be a Red Shirt Friday t-shirt, didn't it? The worst one you could have possibly freaking defaced.
Yep. I know.
If it's done to my merch, fine. Jesus Christ, the thing I'm trying to get going is the Red Shirt Friday thing. And I actually thought of contacting Gaffa to see if he would just take the redneck connection off of it and take as seen on YouTube off of it and just make it that way, just Red Shirt Friday. So it's not even affiliated with my channel. Because I don't get any money off of that. Any money that I'm supposed to make off of that gets donated.
So
it's technically just merged for Red Shirt Friday.
Yeah,
So-
the money that I make off my Teespring store is really not a lot much. It's like, why even bother?
Well, and then the prices in Teesprings is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
Well, you can do like specials and stuff. Usually I do 50% off during the holiday season. That's 50% off.
And basically, it comes down to this, Nora. If you're not willing to do anything for free on YouTube, nobody wants to fucking buy it.
I know.
Right? Especially the railroad community. I'm sorry, but the majority of the people that are on the railroad community, they want contests where they can win shit, or they want shit for fucking free that they don't want to fucking pay for.
Fuck?
So,
well, see,
That's not the railroad. That's most of YouTube.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
In my defense, all right, I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to donate to my channel, okay, all the money that you donate to my channel goes right back out there. So if you want me to have a green screen, if you want me to have a better editing system,
and that's what I'm trying to do too. I'm trying to better my.
We all do the same thing, Nor, but it doesn't pan out unless you're a big fucking YouTuber where people are throwing fucking money at you. But I don't ask for money. I just say if you're willing to donate. I'm not sitting here pleading the fucking sad story like half the people do. Oh, I need this, I need that. Oh, if you want it, and I'll roll it back into my channel. But then you have these YouTubers who get free music from certain people and don't want to throw them a fucking bone either, which pisses me off. Like throw the person who's helped you out a bone every once in a while, but you don't because you're one of those. I'm going to take, but give nothing back. And there's a lot of YouTubers out there that do a lot of taking, don't want to give nothing back.
YouTube sucks. I found that recently.
That's just the way it is.
I find there's a lot of fluff, a lot of garbage, and that's what people are going to. I liked it before. I liked it when I started the train, when people were interested in things. Since it's become capitalized, I find it's the shits.
And I found a whole lot different. My original channel was doing real good before I got hacked. And then once I got hacked and people found out I got hacked and started up a new channel and trying to get people into that channel and trying to get people unsubscribed from that, I basically got a slap in the face from the railroad committee. Well, no, we still like your old channel, so we're going to still subscribe. It's been hacked, you motherfucker.
Yeah, but most people don't care.
Why would you subscribe to a hacked channel?
Do you know how many hacked channels there are on YouTube?
When you know. So, and you wonder why I don't do much on my other channel anymore.
It's hard to do stuff on YouTube today because of the guys.
And you know what I get told from another model? Well, if you don't go to their channel, they're not going to support you. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to support another model railroad channel who still subscribes to the old channel.
A lot of people don't even go through the subscriptions.
So, well, then they should.
So
there you go.
I don't know.
But the other thing is when people do intro music for some certain channels and don't want to recognize them who created that and don't throw them a bone every once in a while, it's not right either.
Yeah, but it's not fair to the ones that want to start up. Like Ken wants to go do stuff and Nora wants to do stuff. It's not fair to them the way that the fucking YouTube is.
Well,
No, I know,
but hold on,
but-
Ron. Hold on, Ron.
no,
You've
no,
talked
no,
for a
no.
while. Let me say something real quick. You
Right.
had a problem with people asking for stuff. Well, that's how I got this stuff, so I can improve my channel. Because it is announced every so often in my channel, if you want to donate, here's the link
yeah.
or whatever. And then I have the dollar sign on the bottom. That's how I got this stuff.
What
I
Ron's
do.
more saying is these contest things. People subscribe just for free contest stuff, and that's
Well,
it.
yeah, of course they
Exactly,
will.
yeah.
They're not stupid. They're in
But
there
a
to
lot
get
of
the
these,
free
a lot
shit,
of these
and then they're
channels,
gone.
a lot of these channels hold these contests just so they can get subscribers. They don't give a shit who they give the shit to.
Well, because they can
Yeah,
make more money.
I
more
don't want them
subscribers
kind of
than them.
subscribers.
Yeah.
I
But
don't. I don't have a use for them.
thing is, I have helped out a lot of channels on here, right? And basically, out of the goodness of my heart, I didn't expect a whole lot of return, but it would be nice if I get somebody threw me a bone every once in a while,
That's it. What's your mailing address? I'm gonna fucking mail you a bunch
right?
of
Okay.
Mail
The
them
other
too.
now the other thing is there are other channels out there who do things for other channels like music and shit like that, and don't recognize the channel where they got the music from, and not putting that person out there in order to help promote that channel, right?
Oh, that's kind of shitty.
You know, you do me an intro video or intro music or whatever, but you're not mentioning who created it. And then
Well, if
once
you
you
put it
do,
in about or no, what's that called? The
your
description,
description,
isn't that?
But
Yeah.
some people,
you should put it in. But even though you got it for free, and then maybe you should maybe throw that person, a few dollars,
Right.
for doing that for you.
At
But you
least a
won't do
thank you,
that
yeah.
because, one, you won't mention the channel who done it for you. Two, you don't want to pay that channel any money that does it for, because all you want is free shit, and you're going to exploit it to your best benefit. And you don't give a fuck
Well,
who
it's
fucking
fine if
gave
you
it to
can't
you.
afford it, but you should give credit. But if you
Yeah.
can't afford it, then you should.
It's free to say, "Hey, this guy helped me out." You know.
Yeah.
But when it's a channel that gets here's my point. My point is, it's when a channel that gets that music from a certain channel and starts raking in all kinds of money, not giving that channel recognition, but also not throwing money back at the channel where you got that music from in the first place.
Mm.
That's my point.
Yeah.
And I know quite a few channels who are doing that to a certain someone. And it's not right. Okay, you gave that certain person recognition, but you're not throwing any money back towards them, because what they've done for you is helping your channel, but you're not going to help them back. You're going to help them back by giving them recognition, but you don't want to help them back by throwing a few dollars their way. That's my problem.
Well, when that becomes a problem, the person that's doing the intro should stop doing it, and if they want money, then get paid. And that's the only thing you can do if that's the thing you want.
Well,
if you don't care about
I'm
money,
just
then it's not a big
saying.
deal.
I'm just saying it's a two-way street.
Well, see, that's my problem with YouTube, because that's where I find a lot of this money is starting to destroy a lot of things. Not everybody, but I've noticed more with the bigger people or people that started small and got bigger. It's not like a family anymore.
Because the people that gotten bigger that used to hang out with you, because they've gotten bigger, now they don't hang out with you anymore because you're a small channel.
Yeah, that happens.
Because you're just a small channel, and you mean nothing to them anymore. This is what I'm talking about.
There's lots of variables to it.
Yeah. So
I don't know. I just don't worry about it anymore. I just, if I make a video, I make a video. I can
but
watch what I watch, and that's all I do.
when I see but when I see channels taking advantage of other channels because of they're being helped and they're not giving, they're receiving and not giving anything back.
Welcome
That's
to
not
human
right.
nature.
That's not right either.
Yeah, but some people are always going to be that way. They'll take and never give back. Even in the regular life, they're that way.
I know in the YouTube world, everybody wants everything for fucking free. But then again, when they get it for free from a certain channel, they don't want to help that certain channel out because, oh, thanks for helping me out, but guess what? Fuck you. I'm not going to recommend you either. So,
well, everybody thinks YouTube's just an easy job. Oh, I'll
Yeah.
go on YouTube. People will watch it. I'll make money.
Yeah.
Then that's what happens with the big guys. The little guys aren't making money. The little guys will never make any money. They'll make a couple bucks here, $100, $200, whatever.
I got told by a certain someone that if I don't start doing contests on my railroad channel, I'm not going to get subscribers. I'm not going to do contests just to get subscribers. That's dishonest, and that's not right.
Well, that's what some people believe, and that's what some people want. They want to try to win contests.
Oh, exactly.
I've gone and watched channels all the time for contests.
I used to do contests until I figured out, yeah, you're only here. You're not here to watch my content. You're only here to get free shit.
I only ever entered a few contests. I hardly ever enter a contest.
I don't enter contests anymore either. I used to, but I don't.
But I did once in a while.
Because I figured out the only reason why you're here, you're just hoping to win some free fucking shit. That's the only reason why you're fucking here. You're not really watching my fucking content. So
I don't know. There's a few people that are loyal. I mean, through the bad of it all, there's still people that are loyal.
Yeah, not very many though.
Well, those are the people in life that you would have as friends because they'll stay loyal.
Like my hack channel, I've got some comments like that somebody replied to all my comments from my hack channel. By the way, I still get emails. Oh, this person here, and I already know who the man is who is replied to it because I got fucking 8 of them all in a fucking row. Bang, 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 bang. I'm thinking to myself, really? You know the channel's been hacked, but yet you're gonna fucking contribute your thoughts to that old comment that I made years ago? Now you're gonna reply to it?
Thinks it's safe now, I guess.
No, it's not safe because guess what? Because I will be exposing that very shortly. And this person ain't going to like it. And I don't give a shit. Maybe you should have not replied to a hack channel.
Hi, gamer.
So there you go.
There's a mini hack channel on here.
Yeah, well, when it comes to the railroad community, everybody knows it's been hacked. Oh, I didn't know it was hacked. Fuck you. It's been out there long enough and everybody else has been posting it out there. But you want to be an asshole and still subscribe to the 2448 fucking Toyman channel, and you wonder why I don't come to your channel.
I still get comes up on my page when I look out once in a while, your old channel.
Nothing's changed. I've been watching. Nothing's been added. Nothing's been deleted of it. I've been watching it very closely.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've already sent some nasty emails to a few of the fucking. Oh, you can't get anything done unless you go on fucking Twitter and go to the fucking YouTube's curator's spot. I already voiced my fucking opinion about what has happened to me. No response. But if somebody else gets a fucking hack channel and they do a nasty, they get a response. Why is it that when I protest and ask for help from fucking YouTube to get that channel taken down or get it back, I get fucking no replies back?
You don't make
But
enough money for Google.
anybody else can do it, and they get replies back and they get the channel back. Why am I being fucking singled out, and why am I being punished?
Well, I doubt if you're singled out. You were probably of many people, and that's because you don't make Google money.
Excuse me, but it was a monetized fucking channel.
Yeah, now that it's hacked, that's still making money, but you don't
No,
make
it's not
money.
making any money anymore because I disabled everything off of it.
No, did you?
Yes.
When channels are too small, I guess they just don't care.
Well, I don't know. I had 2,000 some odd fucking
That's
subs.
nothing. That's nothing to Google. 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Get up to 100K and they might do something.
All right. Well, that's why the other channels are going fucking down too. That's because I'll be shutting that down too. I'm just basically getting fed up with fucking YouTube completely.
I've actually gotten an email from them because some complaints I had. They said we're not helping people with less than 100,000 subscribers right now.
Yep. Because once you get hacked and you tell people you got hacked, basically people just fucking leave you. And when you start a new channel up, they won't come back. Well, you've been hacked, so how do we know this channel? You can, okay, whatever. Just basically a fucking slap in the fucking face.
What's this about an email?
So, you want to see the emails I got?
No,
fucking,
no,
you know what?
no.
I don't give a shit who gets fucking hurt in this fucking process right now. I really don't give a shit. And you'll see exactly the channel that responded to all those emails. And I'm sorry to do this to this person, but I've had enough. I'm sick and tired of all this bullshit. There we go. Look at the date. Enlarge that. And look at the channel name.
Oh, he just automatically pushed the heart thing. That's what Roy did.
All right. What's that say right here?
Yeah, I know. He went through all his old stuff and he just clicked on the heart.
But
I got 10 of those from him the other day.
My point is, he knows it's a fucking hack channel, and he goes and does this. Really?
I got about 10 of those the other day from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just went scrolling through his old videos, I guess. That's what I assumed.
He shouldn't even fucking he should have just fucking deleted my comments. Bingo.
He probably didn't even really look at it.
What the fuck, gamer?
So, there you go. So, Container Man, thank you very much for supporting a hack channel. Appreciate it.
I have nothing to do with nothing. I was being quiet too yet. I even said hi to you, you fucking guy.
Hi, gamer. What's going on, buddy?
Someone like Britney Spears. Jesus Christ. Oh, gamer, you're crazy.
Well, we all know Gamer's crazy because he lives in England. You got to be crazy to live over there. Sorry, Roy, but I didn't mean to single you out, but you left me no choice.
Don't think he did it on purpose. He was just going through old comments. I bet you 100 to 1.
Yeah, maybe have a second look before you answer on those comments. That's what I'm saying.
I guess. Like I said, I got about 10 of them, 10 of those from him too.
Yeah, but you don't have a hack channel, though. Now, do you?
No. My tail's not worth acting.
Well, then shut the fuck up.
I'll stop whining.
I second that. Scotty, shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. Clench. Clench. You wolfy bastard. Clench.
Fuck sakes, anyways.
Huh?
Said fuck sakes, anyways.
Yeah, Scotty don't care. It didn't fucking happen to him. Some friend he is.
It's the internet. What do you expect? I know exactly what the internet does. I worked in IT.
Yeah, some IT you are. You don't even know how to fucking fix your own computer.
Oh, well, I forgot a few things. It's been a long time.
Yeah,
Things
it's been a
change
long
every
time.
day.
That's when you're, how do I mute my fucking YouTube? Click, 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 and you go like this.
Yeah, because they change it every other fucking day.
Well, they have not changed
So
how to mute it. It's called go over there and go click.
So Scotty's not an IT, he's an OT.
Yeah, out of it. I just have pretty degrees that sit on the wall now. Diplomas or whatever the fuck you call them.
Yeah, tomorrow he'll come up with, look, I'm a doctor. I got a doctorate.
Yeah, see, I'll print that one off tomorrow.
And Dr. Scotty on how to grow a forehead.
Well, at least I'm not as old as dust. The Last Supper.
Jeez, I don't know how you got to talk about Wolf Blade like that. I really don't know.
And I didn't get hacked.
Don't even fucking start on me, old man.
The only old man I see is right in the middle there, right here. You want to see an old man? Here, I'll show you an old man. Hang on. Now that he's sitting off camera.
Of course he hit. He knew it's going to be him.
Ron, see what Gamer said in the chat?
Oh. Fuck you, Gamer.
Yeah, I'd be a little more upset to be Gamer than you.
Fuck you, Gamer. Fuck you. Fuck off.
You think he was the only guy
Have a
in the world that ever
good
got
day.
hacked?
Good day, sir.
Gotta learn to secure the internet better.
I'm actually amazed that Nora's not mean mugging the camera. Holy crap, that's a shocker.
Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting for bubbles to come out of his mouth. Seeing how he is underwater.
I'm just over here minding my own business right now.
He's trying to stay out of the thick of shit. He knows it's a war zone. It's not supposed to take a step anywhere.
Oh, there we go.
Only Ron ranting.
Oh, look at the little look at the little pussy puppy dog.
Pussy puppy.
Fuck you, I'm a timber wolf.
Well,
That does not look like a timber wolf. It looks like a wolf with his tail tucked between his legs.
Fucking get yourself some thicker glasses and look again.
You can't expect somebody that old to see you that good.
That's not a timber wolf. That's a pussy wolf.
You know.
See, you know why? You know how you know it's a pussy wolf? Because you got two other wolves backing you up. Yeah, okay, some tough guy you are.
I'm the alpha. Of course I'm going to have people standing behind me.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Ron doesn't know anything about that.
I'm a pack leader.
And then we have some fat guy stuck in a vehicle.
That's a big head.
Mm-hmm. I got to compensate for something.
The sun is starting to come up.
Uh-huh.
What brings you over here, Missy?
Another hour and a half. The sun should be showing up here too.
Supposed to rain here today.
Yep.
Been a little chilly too.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
Supposed to warm on Tuesday. Gonna get up to 23.
We were up to 29 the other day. I was shocked as hell.
We got to 21. That was it. 2 days ago.
Yeah, we're at 40 degrees today.
Yeah, she turned on the heat. Yes, we got the heater on here in the studio.
I think it was only plus 12 today.
Yeah, what is the temperature in Fahrenheit? Oh, it's only 37.
Oh, we're a balmy 6 degrees right now.
Tomorrow, it's supposed to be 61. Sunday, 67. Monday, 73, 75, 75, 72, 77, 77. 87 on next Sunday, 86 on Monday.
Then
Do you
snow
believe that?
for a week
That far
after that.
ahead? They can't even get tomorrow right.
Shut the fuck up there, Wolfblade. Fucking snow. The snow season is done.
For me.
Yeah, for me
Apparently
too.
there was snow flurries in Toronto yesterday.
I think I see snow tonight.
I fall asleep.
You guys are seriously still getting snow?
Flurries.
I haven't gotten any more snow, but I think it was like Churchill or something got hammered.
Yeah, somewhere.
No,
Yeah. Yeah.
Snow.
Oh, yeah.
Like 3 feet of snow or some shit like that.
Yep. Well, welcome to Canada, the land of the ice and snow.
It's been known to snow as late as June, the end of June.
Well, I did see it snow here in July one year. I couldn't fucking believe it's fucking July and it's fucking snowing.
What was it, 5 years ago? We had 4 feet of snow and it was at the end of May.
I remember back in the 80s, me and my buddies were wearing our shirts, muscle shirts, and we're riding our shorts and muscle shirts, and we're riding our bikes all the way to go downtown. And fucking halfway back, it fucking had a blizzard in the middle of almost the middle of summer.
Wow, that's freaking weird weather, dude.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
crazy.
yeah, it is. Oh, I can remember one year, what was it, in November. 1st of November, we got fucking snow. The end of November, next thing you know, it's up around fucking 65, fucking 70 fucking degrees. Holy fuck.
No,
And we ended up with a green Christmas. It's like, oh yeah, okay, green Christmas, right on. I was walking around in fucking December, the fucking t-shirt.
When El Nino hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, for fuck's sakes.
No kidding. I think that was the first green Christmas I ever seen in all my years.
I've seen 3 green Christmases here.
We have green Christmases all the time now, but we never used to. We used to always be buried in snow.
Oh yeah, we used to be buried in snow too. It's just like fucking, as you get older, it's like, holy fuck, where's the snow gone?
Temperatures changed too, because the average winter temperature here used to be like -10, -15. Now we don't even see that. If we get -4, we're complaining.
Yeah. The only time it gets cold down here is when we get that Arctic blast when it comes down.
Yeah. Well, every once in a blue moon you get one of those, yeah. The coldest it got here is when we got an ice pack came into the harbor and it was -40. We all died for 2 weeks.
Fuck, I've been out west where it's fucking -60. Holy fuck, is that fucking cold.
Well, even the west has changed because that used to be the normal, -50 all winter.
Bless
I can't
you.
believe I got out of the truck and started walking towards the truck stop to get inside where it was. By the time I took fucking 8 steps, my coat was fucking frozen stiff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
That's how fucking cold it was.
Minus 50 is cold.
Fuck.
They don't
Fuck
see
me.
temperatures like that anymore.
I'm thinking to myself, you people out west got to go through this fucking cold. Holy fuck.
I told somebody the other few weeks ago. I was in their chat, and they were talking about weather. I'm like, you guys are complaining about that. I said we've had weather here like minus 50, minus 52, and he straight up called me a liar. He told me I should give my head a shake. I'm like, motherfucker, if I'm lying, go check out our winter records.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That was a normal temperature years ago. Minus 50s, 40s.
Oh yeah, but that's in Celsius. Put that in Fahrenheit.
It's not much different.
Let's see. What did I say it was right now? Right now it's 37 degrees Fahrenheit. What's that in Celsius?
6.
3 degrees.
3.
It's 3.
Geez, that means that we're warmer than you because it's 6 here right now.
Yep.
I'm sitting at a lovely 13 right now.
Oh, shut up.
So it's 3. It's 3 degrees.
We
No
won't,
wonder
we won't even get that high today. I think it's only supposed to be 11.
So 37 Fahrenheit and convert that over to Celsius is 3 degrees.
And you shut the fuck up, Scotty. How often do I get to have better weather than you guys?
Well, you're not allowed. You're in the West. You're supposed to have cold weather.
So,
that's cool.
For instance, the rest of the weather in Celsius for the rest of the week is Sunday is 20 degrees, 23, 24, 24, 22, 25, 25, 30, and 30. If I flip that over again to Fahrenheit, it'll be 67, 73, 75, 75, 72, 77, 77, 87, 86.
Yeah, the warmest we're getting is 72. 68 to 72 all week.
But over there in America, they don't say minus. They go, oh, it's a negative.
Mm-hmm.
Negative.
Yeah. Negative.
Yeah, which is minus.
Well, they also say decal, not decals.
What the fuck is a decal?
Your decal.
It's the same as a decal. We call them decals over
We
here.
call them decals.
And that's what it is. It's a decal.
Okay.
You say decal, we say decal. You say Z, we say Z. X, Y, and Z. No, it's X, Y, and Z, motherfucker.
A Z28 sounds a lot better than a Z28.
Yeah,
I mean, really.
Z28. No, it's a Z28 over here. In Canada, we call them Z28s.
I don't.
Not a Z28. No such thing as a Z28.
What, the car?
Yeah.
Then why does it have the letter Z and a 28 behind it then if it's not a Z28?
That's a Z.
It's a Z.
It's not a Z, it's a Z.
It's a Z.
Okay. Apparently you have a different alphabet up there too then. Huh?
We have the English. We have the English dictionary.
Fuck you, gamer. Test tube baby.
Fucking gamer. Gamer's always coming up with some weird shit.
Wow.
There's no confusion. I'm a lesbian.
Wow.
I'm a lesbian too.
I've been a lesbian for years.
Yeah.
No, you've been hermaphrodite for years.
Fuck you, Wolfie.
Is that why his hair is black?
Fuck you, Ron. Fuck y'all. Jeez.
Bend over.
You wish.
Oh yeah, look out! Nora's willing to poke a Scotty.
Yeah, I can tell you that. Well, how fast you came up with that?
Bend over. Boom! Happy birthday.
I
It's
guess we know
quiet.
what Nora's about, don't we?
It's, yeah, sure.
Get him, Nora. Don't take that bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. Get him. Come on, get him.
No, I'm gonna keep my P's and Q's.
No, you
Yeah, 'cause you're a
don't
pussy.
worry about your P's and Q's on this channel. There, just let him have it.
Hey, no, Scott.
Huh?
Last time I checked, I don't got a pussy. Okay.
Did you? You sure? You seem to act like one. You got to mind your P's and Q's.
Get him, Nora. Get him.
That's right.
Nora, just tell him how much you're gonna bend him over and make him squeal like a pig.
He'll find out one day.
Don't worry about it, Nora.
What, you mean after you read your notes on how?
Every guy in the prison that Scotty was in said he's got a pussy.
I'll just have to get a broom handle or something and do it that way.
Why? Because you got nothing else to use, huh?
Some people actually did that. They got charged for it too. I heard that on the news yesterday.
Of course they do. It's a sodomy.
That's no lie. They're in the same cell together and they used a broomstick. Really?
Yeah, somewhat against them.
A broomstick?
Mm-hmm. It's assault.
All right, Nora. You don't have to use a broomstick here. I'll give you a drumstick. It's not as thick or wide, but it still does the job.
I'm sure Nora needs something bigger for his ass. You got in trouble with the broomstick. Next time, Nora, not to use a broomstick.
I'll be back. I gotta go fucking have a piss. I'll be back.
You got to have a fucking piss? Okay. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, it is interesting when you're fucking the toilet and pee in the same.
That's too much information.
Is that what they call it? Is that what they call a golden shower?
Uh-huh.
Wow, Nora.
Round table notes.
I'm going to totally give you props. And you know why? Because that came out of your face so fast. I know I saw a picture of it. I got a good laugh out of it. Lisa's like, it's real, people. It's real.
Nora seems to be getting a little better with the quick shot, is he?
I am the secretary of the round table, and I'm secretary of the Wolfblade report.
Does that mean you wear a skirt?
Oh, I wear more than a skirt.
Oh my!
Oh, okay. The truth is coming out now. Well,
You think I'm wearing clothes? Just wait till I stand up.
no, please don't. God, no.
His little flag will say "Howdy Doody."
It's like, look, the girls have a bigger wee wee.
I hang out with this guy, so I know.
Well, at least he's under you.
I am not a bad influence. I am not a bad influence.
No, you're an angel. I forgot.
I thought the one before it was better than that one.
At least I have genitals, gamer. You Ken doll looking motherfucker.
Hey, we can't out of this.
Sorry, Ken. Had nothing to do with you, my friend.
Check the control room.
Is somebody vacuuming?
I was gonna say, somebody lived by an airport. Sounds like a jet taking off.
Ron, what are you doing?
That don't sound right at all.
Thought you going for a piss. Okay.
He's giving himself the Hoover treatment.
Sure, it's not a Dyson. Extra power, you know.
You know he can still hear us. Just keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We know.
As long as we don't hear him, that's okay.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna take a pit stop.
Oh, look at that! You're gonna go with Ron. Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna go join him.
They're gonna be in there holding hands and penises.
Hey, now you two, social distancing now.
That's Wolfie's toy machine getting into position for when he gets butt hurt. Ooh.
Takes a lot to make me butt hurt. Once I hit that level, you will totally notice a change in me. So Ken, how far do you live away from the biker rallies and shit up there?
About 18 miles.
From Sturgis?
Yep.
You lucky bugger.
No, I'm not. You live here and tell me you're lucky. If you come here as a visitor, it's great. If you live here and you gotta put up with the shit and the traffic and still try and get to work,
Yeah, I could see that being a pain in the ass.
Because it's in Rapid as well, and it's also in Deadwood, Lead, Sturgis, frickin' anywhere around Whitewood, all the little towns all throughout the hills. It's all packed full of bikers.
Yeah, holy shit.
Or should I say wannabe bikers.
That's true too. I've only been there once. I can't even remember what year it was. It's back in the 80s I went there.
You're not allowed to throw up a tent. Otherwise, I'd allow you to come here and throw up a tent.
How come you're not allowed to throw up a tent? Why is that?
It's, what do you call it? Is it community rules? Whatever. It's the rules of where I live.
So it means if you wanted to have decide that you want to sleep outside one night, and you can't put up a tent on your own.
Correct.
Really?
Yeah.
That's screwed up.
Well, you have rules where you live.
Yeah, we do. The rules are we can't take down any supporting walls, and that's it. We can pitch a tent if we want.
Is it like a gated community or something?
Well, it's a condo association because I live in a condo complex, so.
Mm-hmm. I know. I know.
Gotta post that one up, dude.
That's why I never like condos, and I don't like living in places that they tell you what to do. It's bad enough the city tells you what to do.
Yeah, but if you're in your own backyard, you should be able to pitch a tent no matter where you live.
Problem is it's not my backyard.
Whose backyard is it?
We're renting the lot, but I own the house.
Okay, you're renting the lot, but you own the house, but you should be able to still put a tent up if you want to sleep in a tent.
No, you have to do what the lot owner says.
Yep.
You live in a trailer, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why trailer parks. You got to. It's their
Well,
rule.
even communities like my brother, he's not allowed to do certain shit in his yard either.
Yeah, if you got a community rules. That's why I never
Forget
liked
what the
living
hell
there.
they call that. I'm calling it community. It's actually called something
Yeah,
else.
home association.
Well, no, he's not with that, but you're
Not a
close. So yeah, you're real
Yeah,
close.
I'm trying to think of the other one. What the other one's called?
gated community.
No,
Well, he's not in a gated community, but he might as well be.
he's got the gated community without the gate.
Ordinance. No, something about no. It's not
Hmm.
ordinance.
Oh, what the hell?
Maybe it is ordinance.
Ordinance rules.
Community ordinance or some shit. I
Mm,
don't remember what it is.
Zoning.
No.
mm,
It's nothing to do with zoning. It has to do with if you put up a fence, it has to be this style of fence. If you
only be certain heights, certain
you
distances
build a
away.
shop, it has to be this type of shop. If you're gonna have a car in your yard, it has to have like here. It has to have legal tags and everything else.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, they make up rules before you buy or rent or whatever. You agree to it. If you don't agree to it, then you don't go there.
So if you're in the trailer park and you have a party, and we don't want people to drive after they've been drinking, but they carry tents. You give them permission to carry tents, so that means they're going to kick you out because you're keeping drunk drivers off the road.
no,
You get written
you
up.
should have them sleeping in your house.
But if you don't have enough room,
That's not their
If
problem.
there's
Then don't
people,
invite them.
even if you sleep on your lawn outside, somebody will call the cops on you because they're gonna think you're homeless and sleeping on somebody's lawn.
but you have a bunch of tents in your backyard.
Yep, they don't allow that.
That's most trailer parks. Doesn't
Which
matter where
makes
you
me
go for
glad
that.
that my daughter's grown up now because when she came over to visit for the summers, that was her bedroom. We set up a tent. That's what she wanted to do. We actually cleaned out a whole entire room so that she could have her own bedroom.
Yeah.
She wanted to sleep outside in the tent.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I did the same thing when I was a kid during the summertime. I didn't want to sleep in the house. I slept in the tent. I pitched my tent wherever I wanted.
Yeah,
The
but
only rule was when she slept over there every 3 days, I made her help me move the tent so it didn't kill the grass in one spot.
Well, yeah.
Because she stayed the entire summer. So she moved around the whole entire yard.
It's moving day.
Yep.
Yes, moving day. We're going to move it. Which way are we moving? We're going to move it 5 feet to the left. What about tomorrow? Then it'll be 5 feet. Then it'll be 10 feet to the right. 10 feet to the right.
Yep.
No, when I used to set my tent up in the backyard, I moved it daily. I never left it in one spot. I set it up. Once I got up, I take it down, pack it away. When I'm ready to go to bed, then I set it up in a different spot.
Well, that's hard on the tent. The
That's
tent
just
that
work.
your tent might have been different, but the tent that I had, as long as you left the poles in it and all that, all you had to do was pull the stakes, and it took 2 people just to lift it, carry it over, drop it, put the stakes back in, you were done.
Yeah.
So that's why instead of turning it all the way down.
No, I tore it all the way down. It wasn't hard on the tent at all, actually. My tent lasted, all the tents that I've owned over the years lasted a long time.
That's how the tent that I have right
Yeah,
now.
this was a
Ken.
10-foot by 10-foot tent.
I think mine's an 8 by 6.
And I had
What's that considered then? Is that a
and the
three-man
last
tent then?
the last tent I had was basically was classed as a 2-room tent,
Oh,
which you can actually stand up in.
yeah. I've never had anything that nice.
And
The one I
and
got is
and
10
sleeps
foot by
12.
10 foot, and you can kneel in it and not hit your head.
Yeah. Well, you can stand up in this, and it will sleep 12 people if you need to be.
Yeah, see, this one is, I think they consider it a 4-man tent. But it has 2 storage pockets. So, like, you open it from the inside, and the outside is pretty much vented.
Oh, yeah.
No, it has coverage, but you can open it from inside or outside. It's a little storage place, so you can put your shoes in there so they don't stink up the freaking tent. That kind of shit. Or just put your socks in there.
Yeah, because when I used to go camping, I used to take 3 tents. I had one for sleeping in, another one for storage and food, and the other one for getting in and out of the rain. So I had 3 different styles of tents.
Huh.
And I'd camp for 2 weeks to a month outside.
All I know is I want to steal my daughter's because she has her tent has the dining tent or whatever in the middle, and on each end, on either side of it is a sleeping side.
Oh yeah.
And then on the front, it's got if you wanted to put a picnic table or just chairs out there, it's all meshed in.
Yeah, the one tent was for storage. That was for food and everything else, and beer, of course.
Mm-hmm.
The other one was for when it rains out, we can eat inside type thing, shit, when it's raining. And then we had our sleeping quarters.
Man.
So we had the 3 different tents, all popped up all over the place.
All I know is my tent's big enough I can put a queen size air mattress in it and still have a bunch of room left.
Yeah, that's one thing I had to buy was an air mattress because somebody didn't want to sleep on the ground. So really, what's the point of camping? We're roughing it.
I can't handle the fucking ground, dude.
We're roughing it.
Fucking kill me.
We had a futon that took a shit. We saved the mattress off of that thing, and it fit in the tent perfect. It was 10 foot by 10 foot square.
Yeah, I had a king size air mattress.
Maybe that's 9 foot by 9 foot. I don't know. It was perfectly square. And that thing, when you rolled it up and stuck it in the door and let it down, it fit outside perfectly. But I would much rather have gotten a air mattress to put in there so that you can store it away, you know. But we got rid of a lot of shit when we moved. Need to get rid of a lot more.
It's so funny. Last time we went camping with my daughter and her man, I'm all like, yeah, we're right on. We got a queen size mattress. And they're like, yeah, we just got ourselves a queen size mattress. I'm like, oh yeah. And I go to check it out. It's built like it almost has a fucking pillow top on the fucking thing. I'm like, you guys fucking make me sick. And I walked away from them. I was so pissed off.
That's still on? Oh, I didn't realize I still had that on.
So I guess I could consider it roughing it with the air mattress because I didn't have
well, you know what? That would be roughing it for me because I'd still have to get off of that fucking ground.
I hear you, brother. I got the spine problem too.
Oh, hell to the no.
I slept on the fucking ground, I would never move again.
I would love to get one of them pop-up campers.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Just a small little fucking 10 by 10 deal. Or what are they now? 12 by 12 or some shit?
Yeah. You can get them bigger than that too.
Then you crank them up.
Yeah, you can get them huge.
Some of them's got a little fridge and stove in them too.
Well, the ones I was looking at would be like one that's like, pretty well broken down. You'd have to fix everything in it, but then it'd only be, a couple $100 or something to buy it.
Oh, it's just like the what was it? Something like the 28-foot fucking boat I was looking at a few years ago. I was gonna buy that. It had a fridge in it, fucking stove inside. You can put all the canvas tarpings up. It'd be like a tent, but it's
Did it
on
all
water.
work?
So,
Did it all work?
oh yeah, it all worked. It was
Oh,
in
see,
good
I'm
it was in
talking
good
my
shape.
price range. My price range is
So,
buy some broken down piece of shit and fix it.
mm.
That's my price range.
Friend of mine bought a 27.5-foot boat. Needed a lot of work to it, and I said to him, "This is going to need a lot of work. How much did you pay for it?" He said, $200. He says, "Yeah, you're going to be putting more than $200 into this in order to get this." And apparently, what he didn't see was what I saw was when I started inspecting it, because I was helping him fix it up. I said, "Guess what? This thing ain't going to float." "What do you mean it's going to sink?" "What do you mean it's going to sink?" I said, "You got a crack in the hull underneath. Look underneath.
Ooh.
There's this huge fucking crack in the fucking hull."
And what kind of was it? Metal?
Fiberglass
Oh,
body.
you can fix that shit, dude.
Yeah, then there's a huge fucking crack, and I'm looking at him going, "Yeah, it's going to take a lot of work there." Yeah.
Actually, I heard fiberglass is easy to fix, but I've never messed with it myself.
Well, he got some guy in to fix the fiberglass, and then when we decided to put it in water, it floated for maybe a couple of hours, and then it started getting lower in the water. It started leaking.
Oh no!
You go in the bottom compartment, and it's just like, oh fuck, there's water coming in all over the fucking place.
Oh jeez, dude.
I told him, I said, "You better fire the engines up because we're fucking sinking."
That sucks, dude.
Yeah. And then he
didn't have a pump or some shit at the bottom.
Yeah, but
just for safety, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but the bilge pump couldn't keep up with the water that was coming in.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All right.
That's the problem. Every boat's got a bilge pump.
Yeah.
And if it can't keep up with the fucking water, guess what? Eventually you're gonna fucking sink, right? And he had some guy
come in and start swimming, or better get back to shore.
So a couple of weeks later, he had some guy come out and basically he said this boat will never be fucking seaworthy. Wow. So he sunk about $8,000 into it in order to try to. And the guy said, "No, the hull is too far fucking gone. There's too many fucking hairline cracks in it. You'll never be able to fucking fix it." So
that sucks, dude.
Yeah, it was a good sized boat too.
You could have probably fixed it. Just have to reskin the entire fucking thing and cost you a fortune.
I wonder if you can't just like put an epoxy fucking sealer on there.
I don't know.
Coat the whole goddamn thing.
Once they crack
bars, just roll that shit on with a roller.
Yeah. The fiberglass gets weak. That's why it cracks. Yeah. So you have to.
Yeah, but once you put that shit on there, it ain't going nowhere. Put it on about fucking 4 layers. It'd look goofy as shit, but it'd fucking probably work.
Plus, I think the reason why the hull cracked is because when the guy had owned it, he didn't have anywhere to store it. He just parked it in his fucking driveway in the wintertime. It's like,
right.
So with the cold temperatures and everything acting on fiberglass and shit, yeah, I can imagine it would fucking shatter it.
Well, no, fiberglass is pretty good at this, but I mean, it ages, and if you didn't look after it, yeah, it's gonna
Yeah.
go to shit. It gets weak, it deteriorates.
Well, I don't even think this guy looked after the boat all that well myself.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
And he
Never
probably
cleaned it
figured out
properly.
that it's going to sink, so he sold it.
So we fixed what we could fix, thinking that okay, this is the problem, but no. As soon as we put it in the water and we're out there, all of a sudden go in the bottom of the compartment, and it's like, yeah, I don't think there should be water coming in like this.
You'd have to fiberglass the entire boat.
So,
Well,
Not
yeah,
patch it,
probably
but
have to
do the whole
fiberglass the
thing.
entire boat and then seal it with something, some kind of seal on the entire thing.
Yeah, it's what the stuff that makes it smooth.
The stuff they put on bars would be great. Like when you put quarters and shit in a bar and then bury it in that epoxy. Yeah, roll that shit on.
let's see. Last time I went fishing, I thought, well, I bought myself a 3-man, what they call a 3-man rubber dinghy, which would hold about 5,000 fucking pounds in it. Great big fucking thing. And I thought, well, I'm going to take that. We went camping one year. I thought, well, I blew it all up because it's got 4 different chambers, so I don't have to worry about it sinking. And I was on a windy day. I wasn't really watching where I was going. I was just drifting along, fishing and shit. And then when the sun rolled back in the shore, I'm looking, I'm like, oh, damn, this is going to be a workout. I'm rowing against the wind.
That's fun. Rowing against the wind. Yeah, that's fun. I've done that.
Yeah, rowing against the wind, going like this. I'm like, I give myself a rest, and I'm going back the other way. No, you don't. No.
I think I lost more ground than I gained.
Oh, by the time I got the boat back into the shore, it's just like when I walked up into the tent, and the wife's like, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "I'm tired." What do you mean? I said, "I just rode the shit out of that fucking boat. I am hurting. I'm sore, and I slept." Was not used to it. I looked at that boat and I'm going, yeah, fuck you. I'm putting and I ended up putting a trolling motor on the back of it.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, because it did have a setup, and I bought the setup for the trolling motor, so it's like now we're cooking. And I go, little electric truck, fucking trolling motor on the back of it.
I seen the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life one day when I was fishing. This guy, he was rowing, and his girlfriend would, like, she pulls up the anchor. He rows about like 5 or 6. He rows about 5 or 6 times, and then she fucking tosses the anchor ahead of them. And then he stops and takes a breather. And then he starts fucking. She pulls up the anchor. He starts rowing again. She throws it out. He takes a breather. And they did that like halfway across the river. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Well, good morning there, Miss Natural Lady. Thank you for coming. Nature later, whatever. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not reading the screen right, so leave me alone. Anyways, good morning to you. Yes, I'm still going. Unfortunately, I wasn't on planning on going this long, but oh well. Shit happens.
Halfway through.
Oh, that's okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that's okay. I know people get a little upset. What do you mean? You just butchered my channel name. Well, I'm sorry. I'm tired. You know?
I'm just glad you stopped trying.
Yeah.
Toy Man don't like comment, bro. Toy Man don't like comment. Toy man don't like comment. What comment? What are you talking about, gamer?
Read the
Now,
one right above it.
which one?
Do you mean rowing against the tide? Because you said rowing against the
wind.
wind.
No, the wind.
Yeah. One thing about lakes over here in Canada, the wind can be blowing one way, and the tide could be going the opposite direction.
That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, yes, gamer, I'm rowing against the wind, not the tide.
Never heard the song "Against the Wind"? Jesus.
Yeah. That was not fun. That was an exercise in a workout that I was not planning on. Especially when you got to roll 8.5 miles back to where you came from.
Mine wasn't that long, but it felt like I was rowing about 100 miles because I was going absolutely nowhere.
Well, because I really wasn't paying attention because I was just drifting along and just in the boat relaxing and fishing from shore, and the boat was going wherever it wanted, and wasn't really paying attention. So I looked way down and like, that's a long way to row back, especially against the wind.
Where the cottage was kind of an inlet, so it
Oh
was
well.
nice and calm, and then I
Just
rode
naturally.
out.
How are you?
And then when you get it to the open water, yeah, that was a whole different matter.
Mm-hmm.
The wind just blew you down the lake.
Yep. And after that, I thought, yep, I'm putting a trolling motor on the back of this sucker.
My buddy went. He was looking for a nice canoe or whatever. He thought, he's in half decent shape, I guess. I'm broken down. He has these fucking 2 sets of oars. He's looking at me. He's like, "We're gonna go fishing." I'm like, "In this?" He's like, "Yeah." And then we're at the store. He's buying it, and then I look at the back and I see that's got all the setup for a trolling motor.
Oh
and
yeah.
He's like, "Hold up, fuck that." He goes back. He goes, I actually noticed that there's a spot for a motor. I'd like to buy a motor too, please. I'm like, "Yeah, you fucker." Because he was teasing me about not being able to row.
Well, I remember the following year when I put that same rubber dinghy in there. There was the where was I? Oh yeah, I was at a campsite. Putting it in the water, and the OPP were there because they have their marine division there. Come walking up and going, looking at me, going, "Is this your dinghy?" "Yep, it's my dinghy." "Yep." "I see you got a motor on the back of that." I said, "Yep." "Did you get a license?" "So what do you mean?" He said, "Well, you need a captain's license. You got a motor on the back of that." "No, I don't, because it's under 12 foot."
Not only that, they have to go by horsepower too.
Yeah. And I said, "No, it's only got it was a little trolling motor on the back." "Well, no matter, you need this." And then he's looking around. He said, "You got life jackets?" "Yes, I got my life jackets." He said, "Well, what about a bailing bucket?" I said, "I can swim. I don't need a bailing bucket." "Well, no, you have to have a bailing bucket." Because he wasn't going to let me get in there until I have a bailing bucket. So, all right. I went to the car and I found one of the kids' sand pails. There we go. There's my bailing bucket. He said, "This is a sand pail," but I said, "It'll scoop water out, won't it?"
It's a sand pail.
And he said, "Yeah, you do got a point." He said, "There's my bailing bucket." He said, "What do you got? Do you got? Okay. Do you got an emergency horn?" I said, "Yeah." And I showed him the air horn. I had one of those little things. And when I showed it to him, in his face, I went, "Meh." There he goes. Yeah, that qualifies. All right, off you go. Can't believe that. I'm thinking to myself, you're wasting your time by checking out a dinghy, which is under 12 feet, and which only has a trolling motor, an electric trolling motor on it, by the way, which does not do a whole lot. It has
quarter horsepower.
About 46 pounds of thrust to it.
Yeah, I think it's
So
5 horsepower and up. You need a license.
yeah, so it was powerful enough in order to power the dinghy against the wind. So,
But now if you have the dinghy motor running and you paddle, you can go twice as fast. You got a license for that, sir?
yeah. Yeah, you got your captain's license for that? It's a dinghy, you dumbass.
Captain's
Oh,
license? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm going out fishing in a dinghy.
Captain's license.
I got
They
brave
don't do
one year.
Captain's license here. They make you put a license plate on it like you do your car. Except
Like I normally take that dinghy out on small little ponds. I got brave and I took it out in the lake one year.
Good times.
Well, I used to see everybody's passing me in the boat, and I'm out of the boat lane where boats don't normally go, and I got this trolling motor in the back, and I'm motoring it a lot, and people are looking at me, giving me like, "Are you crazy? You're out in the lake in that little thing?" Yes, I am.
Do what you got to do to go fishing.
That's right.
You know we could run you over because we can't see you.
And I went way out to the point, because I stayed in the bay, basically, but I thought I got brave, and I went way out to the point into the open water. I wasn't out there very long in the open water. I anchored off, and I'm sitting there, and I'm just fishing away, and what pulls up beside me? Coast Guard. You should be in the bay with that thing, he says, right? He says to me, I says, well, yeah, I kind of am in the bay. He says, no, you're not. You didn't realize, and I didn't realize, actually, thinking the anchor would hold me in place. No, apparently I was still drifting out into the lake.
Just dragging your anchor with you.
God damn.
I turned around, and I'm looking at, what do you mean? I'm looking at where it came from. I'm like, oh, shit. He says, you got oars? Yep, I got oars. He says, I don't think you're going to have enough battery power to get back. I said, well, I might. I don't know. I shut everything down. Yeah, he was right. I didn't have enough battery power to get back.
It's a long road back.
It was a long roll back. Chris, that son of a bitch all the way there. Motherfucker knew it was right. No fucking power in the fucking thing. I was sore after that one too. I thought, never again am I going out that far in that dinghy. That's twice that happened. I should have asked him for a towed back. I should. Do you mind towing me back?
I was thinking of taking the kayaks down to the harbor, and then I look out in the harbor and I go, I don't think I'm going to do that because if I get stuck out there, I'm not going to make it back.
I don't know. Well, I was concentrating on fishing. I wasn't really watching. I threw the anchor off. I thought the anchor would hold it, but apparently, I guess I was dragging the anchor too.
I don't think my kayak will go up against the second largest tanker in the world, or container ship. First time it's been in Canada, on the East Coast, and North America. I'll tell you, that thing made all the little other containers look like little yachts.
Fuck you, gamer.
I think it holds something like 3,500 containers on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just got to love those shipping containers because they don't maintain them.
One of the few harbors in the world that can actually take one of those ships. And then it doesn't, if you stand on one side of the harbor and look over, it doesn't even look that big. looking across the
I'm gonna
harbor.
turn off, guys.
Where I work, I got to deal with those damn. We call them sea cans, with them stupid cans.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
I
turn
opened up
that
the
on?
doors on one sea can, and do you think I can get the door opened up on the damn
No.
thing? They got all the locks released, and it's like, holy smokes! It's like, don't you guys oil the freaking hinges or anything?
No, they don't do
I,
nothing to them.
I had to go inside. I said, I like to put the sea can in the door, but I need help opening up the door. He says, what do you mean? I says, I can't even open the doors by myself without two other people with. Took three of us to swing the doors open.
Salt water is a bitch on them.
I'm gonna turn it off.
No kidding.
We'll see you, Ron.
I can.
All right, later, Ken.
Later, Ken.
Thanks for coming up, buddy. Have a good night. Yep,
Yeah, but I
I
mean,
couldn't believe it.
that ship is freaking huge. It's unbelievable the size of that thing, and it's
Oh,
the second largest in the world. I wonder what the first one looks like.
All the sea cans that come in where I work, because they got stuff from China on it, they're all the same way. You got a manhandle. Okay, it takes 2 to 3 people to get the doors swung open. It's like, holy smokes.
Yeah, because they don't grease them. I don't know why they don't grease them.
Now, I remember I opened up one sea can, and it was a brand new one. I thought, oh, great, brand new sea can. Okay, I won't need any help. Right. Go like this, open it up, and the door kind of budged on me a bit. And I'm like, and I stopped the door. I thought, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. So I'm peeking around, and I'm thinking, and I'm looking in the door, and I thought, all the boxes are going. If I open up that door, everything's going to come avalanching out. So I called the supervisor. I told him, I said, you better get out here with the cameras. What do you mean? I said, I can't open this door. Why? Well, it's a brand new sea can, isn't it? I said, yeah. I said, yeah, but if I continue to open it, everything that's inside is going to fall to the ground.
Door's not the problem. It's everything that's leaning on it.
So apparently, the mesh that they had to hold all the product in all broke apart. So being transported on the ship and being manhandled by the crane and being put on the truck, and how the driver was driving, it's like we opened it up, and he says, "Why?" He says, "Well, we're going to have to open it up both sides." I said, "Well, all right." I said, "Well, you hold that door, and I'll open up the other door and back out of the way." And sure enough, we opened up both doors. Everything just come piling out. And he's taking pictures as everything's hitting the freaking ground. And these were camp-style barbecues. You know, the little camp-style barbecues. You can get the little tiny ones that have the bottle of propane on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they all come crashing down. Boxes are being split open, and everything is just like. Yeah. That's why I would open it. Now, the last sea can that opened up, they had full-size barbecues in them. I opened up the one door and it moved, and I'm like, and I knew this trailer was heavy. As soon as I'm looking at my weight gauge, I was like, this thing is fully loaded. And what the hell is inside this container that's weighing so much? Well, I found out why when I opened up the back door and it moved. I'm like, oh, I'm looking. I'm like, oh, no, you don't. Close the bag up. Call the supervisor. Hey, guess what? We got a problem again. What's that? I said, you know all that this shipping container? And I gave him the number. I said, can you please tell me what's inside that container? Because you should have the manifest. He says, oh, yeah. He says, full-size barbecues. I said, how big are these barbecues? They're classified as outdoor grills. Okay. You better get here, because if I open this door, a few of them are going to come crashing to the ground. He goes, really? Again? I said, yep.
Sometimes I wonder how anything ever makes it across the ocean in one piece.
Well,
Some
you
of
know,
those
and I even said to him, I said, and I opened up the door, and he's taking pictures. I said, now look at the other side. The other side is freaking worse. And he's taking pictures. He says, well, he says, I'll open up the doors. I said, that's fine. Hey, my responsibility is done. No sooner do you open up all the doors, all the barbecues start coming out and actually smashed, being damaged.
That was like way back when Eaton's was still a store. They had this VCR on sale, so I thought I'd go and buy one. So I went to the store to go pick it up, and they said, well, we don't have any in stock at the moment, but come back in about 3 days. We should have them. So I went back in 3 days, and he goes, yeah, we're not getting those VCRs. They're at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
The container fell off the ship.
Well, you know, this container was supposed to have a nylon net attached to it on the inside. Nobody put the net up in order to stop everything from falling out. Whenever you pack a shipping container, you're supposed to put up these nettings before you close the door to keep everything, because being like
push
this,
up against the door, you'll never get it open. Right? All over.
You know, it for being on the ship and the ship doing one of these or doing it, being tossed around in the ocean, things are going to move inside that container. Being picked up being picked up from the crane and put on a truck, and then the truck driver don't know what the hell is inside, driving like a fucking asshole and taking off. Everything's going to go inside.
I wonder exactly how much stuff is damaged every year from crossing in on a ship in a container. There must be some pile of crap damage.
Billions of dollars of damage.
Because the ocean's such a smooth place to sail.
The warehouse that I work at, just in damaged goods coming in on shipping containers for the week, is $72 million worth of damage.
Jeez.
A week, $72 million of damaged goods coming off shipping containers. That's a lot of money per week. $72 million.
And that's just where you're at.
Yeah, exactly. So you figure that out per shipping container. There's 4 docks. There's 4 containers going in per dock per hour. Every hour we're pulling one out and putting another one in. So in an 8-hour shift, how many containers have I moved?
Well, when the big ship came in, it was 14
and there's 4
hours.
docks. And there's 4 docks.
They had 14 hours to take 1,500 containers off it.
Yeah. And these guys with the shipping, with the cranes that go in and pick these things up, they're not fucking being gentle. They go down, slam it in, pick it up, boom. Because they have so much time to get that ship unloaded. Right? They don't get time to fuck around and be careful. They just pick it up and away it goes.
They had to get 1,400 containers off or 1,500 containers off in 14 hours.
Yeah.
That's a lot of moving.
Well, you got to figure the poor guy's in this big crane looking down, trying to figure out everything. Like, do I got to fuck it up right? And then he's got to drop it on the back of a truck.
Yeah, that's a lot of containers to get out of a ship in a short period of time.
Well, you figure he's got a list. Okay, X amount of this container, from this part of the ship, it gets put into the storage area. This part of the ship has got to get put back on fucking trucks.
Yeah, they got to take it from certain places.
So they pick the ship that comes out of the truck. That's got to go on the truck first because that's priority apparently, and the rest of the shit they don't give a fuck about because that goes on the truck later because there is a forklift that runs around and then picks it up and then puts it on the fucking truck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have 2 container piers here. One's in the basin and one's closer up because the huge ships can't get under the bridges.
Mm-hmm.
So we got 2 piers. The only thing is all the trains are at the ones on the other side of the bridge. So the one that's up there where the big ship goes is all trucked from one end down to the other end.
Yeah, and here, and every night when I'm at work, I'm looking at how many containers are coming in per night. I'm like, we got 3. There's 3 a night coming in. I'm like, and they're all dropping because they were all told, don't drop it in the empty section. And I calling them up. And I said, you want me to move drywall trailers out into the loaded area? We're full. We got all these shipping containers in here. And they're going, really? I said, yeah, come on and take pictures. We got 15 shipping containers. Where am I going to put the loaded drywall trailers? You don't want me to drop it in the dirt because if I do, they'll start sinking. You don't want them to drop the shipping containers in the dirt because they're going to start sinking. People have got to do something back. You got to pave this whole area back here. Oh, no, what we got is fine. No, it's not because we're running out of room. I got nowhere to put shit. Well, can you tighten up the trailers even more? I said, yeah, I can tighten it up. But some fat person ain't going to get in. I can get in between the trailers the way I put it. Make sure I can get in between. But if I was a 400 fucking pound dude, yeah, I ain't squeezing in between 2 fucking trailers.
I heard that.
They're rolling fucking landing gear. No, I'm sorry. And I'm not a big dude either, so.
I've seen guys park them like 6-8 inches apart and then watch the fun begin.
Oh yeah, I've had drivers curse and swear. They're trying to get underneath there and they're just bitching and complaining. I'm there laughing, going. I'm thinking to myself, you've been on the road too long, you fat fucker.
Wow.
And you really hear them bitch when they have to walk all the way around the other trailers just to get to the back of the one trailer.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I just sit there and laugh every day when I see him trying to pick up trailers. This great big huge guy gets out of the truck. I'm like, yeah, you ain't going to be rolling up that landing gear, buddy, because I got those things so close together, I barely fit through.
I wonder if any oil rigs are going to come in this summer. 2 of them left.
And you can hear them hooking up the air lines and dragging the trailer. You can hear, and the landing gear is right down on the ground, right? And you can hear it going, and the trailer going like this. I'm thinking, yeah, one of these days you're going to break that landing gear.
So how did it go?
So, but I was told to put them that close in order to make more room. Yeah.
The fun of it all.
Well, I said, I kind of figured, and I told the other 2 shunt truck drivers, I said, look, you guys drop your landing gear right to the ground, don't you? I said, well, yeah. I said, don't do that. I said, we gotta tighten up this yard. We gotta park them so close. Yeah, I says, we can't even get. I says, leave 2 to 3 inches off the ground from the pad, and then drop your air suspension, and put the trailer down, let it drop on its own, and then pull up from underneath of it. Well, he says, well, that'll be too low. I said, for the next truck driver, he has to figure out if he's too low, then he needs to drop his air suspension in order to start getting underneath that. And once he picks it up, if he's too fat to fit in between the two trailers, at least he can pull it out and roll the landing gear up. Because it'll pick the trailer up off the ground, the landing gear off the ground.
At least to move it.
Yeah, so you got enough room. Everybody's got enough room to hook up their airlines and charge the trailer up. Meanwhile, as the truck's there and charging the trailer, it's picking the trailer up, and the landing gear is coming off the ground, which allows them to move out, 3 to 4 feet, get back out of the truck, roll up the landing gear, and you're done and gone.
Mm-hmm.
But the other two shunt truck drivers don't seem to want to understand that. Oh, no, that'll be too low for everybody. I don't give a shit about anybody else. That's why it's called air suspension on your trucks. Lower your air suspension, like lower the frame down so you fit underneath. Once you get underneath, push that button back in. It starts to pick the trailer up as you're starting to pin. Mind you, truck driving schools don't teach all that. You have common sense. That's why it says suspension lowering button in your cab. You're deflating the airbags that's holding that truck up. And so your back end starts to sink like this. Allows you to pull out from underneath the trailer, or allows you to go back underneath, inflate as it starts to pick the trailer up, as you start seeing weight being registered on your dash. Okay, and then you slam the pin.
Mm-hmm. That's too complicated.
No, it's called common sense. It's not complicated at all.
Ron, put it in crayon, then Scotty will get it.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
Write it all down in crayon. He'll get it.
I like blue.
Yeah, you love to eat the green ones. We know.
I don't know. See, the other warehouse that I used to work at, not even thinking. I should have checked before I tried to pin to the trailer. Oh yeah, I'm backing up and I'm watching the trailers getting closer to the cab. I'm thinking, wait a minute, I'm a little too close now. What the hell is going on? Stop the truck, get out and look underneath. I'm going, oh, for fuck's sakes, really? The pin went over the fifth wheel instead of being connected to the fifth wheel and dropped in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
That's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So I had to back the truck up a little bit more just so I have clearance between the fifth wheel and the pin. Now that the pin is sitting in front of the fifth wheel, which actually should be sitting in the fifth wheel, I'm looking at them and going,
Yeah, you can hope you get
all
low
right.
enough to get it out.
Go in the cab, hit my suspension lowering button to lower the suspension. I'm watching it as I go down. I'm going, oh, for fuck's sakes. I got this trailer is loaded full of steel. Now I got to take, and I'm looking at the weight that's on the trailer. I'm looking at the bill. And I'm looking at it, I'm going, there is 52,000 pounds of fucking steel on here. So I have to crank up a trailer, aluminum trailer, with 52,000 pounds on it in order to get myself back up in this fucking predicament because the last asshole fucking dropped it too fucking high.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking workout that was. Holy fuck, put it in fucking low gear and crank, look, nope, keep cranking. It took me 30 minutes to crank that trailer up before I can get my truck out from underneath that. And then turn around and crank that trailer fucking back down so I can pin to it the right way. So it took me about an hour and a half to do all this fucking around.
And then when you're done, you swift kicked yourself in the ass and moved along.
No, I ragged out the fucking guy who fucking brought that trailer in. Oh yeah, he says I dropped it. So what else did you do after you dropped it? After you lowered the landing gear to the ground? So I kept cranking it up. Why? Well, because I wanted to be able to. I said, do you not realize there's an air suspension button in your cab where you can lower your air suspension so you can pull out nicely? There's no button like that. Yeah, it's called it's called air lowering your suspension. It says on it, air suspension. Boom, it's up. This fucking button right here, right next to the fucking fifth wheel adjustment. You know where you slide your fifth wheel up in order to get your weight. Oh yeah, what do you fucking think this button's for?
I don't know.
It's not there to fucking look at. It says air suspension right on it.
You thought? I guess you figured if he pressed it, he wouldn't get treats. You have to press the second button so that he can get treats.
If I can believe that. Even fucking back in my day, I'm thinking, what's this button for? And I pushed it, and I can hear it go. Shh, I can feel the truck going like this. Oh, and I'm looking at the back. I'm looking out the back window of the truck, and I'm going, oh, it's dropping the air suspension down. Okay. Now I know how that went. Push that button back in. Watch my frame come fucking back up again. All right. So I'm deflating the airbags that are in the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Something they don't teach in truck driving school, by the way.
looks like
They don't even teach you how to move the fifth wheel in truck driving school.
So
looks like Seth's about to start a fight with Gamer.
I'm the lover squirrel out of it.
When are they not having a lover squirrel? And on that note, I think I'm going to bed.
good idea.
Yeah, it's almost 5:30, and I'm getting tired. And I think I'm going to bed.
It's only 20 after 6. What are you talking about? Day's just starting.
For your lady, yes, maybe.
So
yeah,
I was sleeping nicely until you woke me up.
So on that note, we're all gonna head over to the Wounded Bear channel and
Yeah, the Wounded Bear channel. Meanwhile, he's on the account, but the Wounded Bear never does any streams.
I'm hardly ever on YouTube. I've been doing a whole lot.
It's all right.
That's okay.
9.
I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Good night.
Good
Go fuck
morning.
yourself, Gamer, and have a good night.
Good night, good morning, wherever you are in the world. I'm going to bed, man. I'm tired. I've had enough. So let's see how long I've been going. Fucking 9 hours and 20 fucking minutes. Yeah, I'm going to bed.
His power nap is now it's finally drained out.
Good night, people. Yep.
Good night, all.
I'll be streaming later on tonight sometime. Tonight, I think. Yeah, because Sunday I've got a new furnace coming in, so I got to make room for the new furnace. So. All right, thanks for tuning in.
Alrighty.
Be safe. Thanks for coming up, Wolfblade. Thank you for being here. Nora, thank you. Scotty, thanks for coming up. Everybody in the chat, thanks. All the support. Hey, catch you all later.
Yeah, and thanks for the sub, brother.
Bye for now. Yeah, I had to resub. By the way,
I don't know what
twice.
I don't know why the
Twice.
fuck. I don't know why they tagged me. I only have 60 fucking 2 subscribers, but they keep taking people away
Twice.
from me.
I watched all your videos, and I had to do it twice. The
'Cause I'm a
resub
special
thing.
kind of guy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Wolfie doesn't like it once; he likes it twice.
Stuff
Yeah,
is just
anyways.
and go to bed.
Yeah, bitch, go to bed. Go to bed. That's right. You long-haired bitch can go to
Hey,
bed so
fuck
you can
you.
grow.
Fuck
Go
you.
to bed so you can grow more of a forehead.
Fuck. I never catch up to Scotty.
I don't want to catch up to Scotty either because I don't want that big of a forehead either.
Good night,
Scotty's,
everyone. Thanks for tuning in.
Scotty's got the head of a fucking forehead of a Klingon.
Yeah.
Good night, people. I'm out.
Later.
No, good night, everybody. Later. Forehead of a fucking Klingon. Yeah, you do look like a Klingon. Night.
Night.